Good morning, everybody. Look who's
Hi,
back.
everyone. Hello. You know what? No. I will not be shamed by you corporate stooges for taking advantage of my vacation time.
What are you talking about?
All these people out here like, oh, look at this guy.
Look,
He's
hey,
gone for so long.
If you listen to the tape, I was actually a defender.
Oh, that's great. No,
Yeah.
that's fine. I'm talking about all the people in the chat.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to be known. I was like, hey, Kyle's taking his time.
Right, no, just because you guys want to bow to your corporate overlords and act like never taking a vacation is some kind of badge of honor. I've been laid off by this company for no reason. All right? I'm taking my damn vacations.
Yeah, and I'm going to ask Kyle for a day off after the show's over. Yeah.
Oh, no. Dude, do you like the show or not?
yeah. Morning,
What's
everyone.
up, everybody?
Yeah.
Psyched to be back.
Happy Thursday, by the way.
Best day of the week.
Yeah. Lock in.
Here we go. Hey, good morning. Good morning. Hi. Hello.
What's up,
I'm trying to
dude?
see if I can remember how to do this.
Yeah, welcome
All
back.
right, let's see. I got to send a tweet out. All right, we did it. We're back.
Yes.
What'd I miss?
A lot.
Dude, everything.
Yes.
All right, here's can I tell you? Okay, I want to get to a few of the things I missed. We've got Darius Acuff debuting tonight for the Sacramento Kings at Las Vegas Summer League. His Las Vegas Summer League debut is tonight, and that's the real one. Like, Cal Classic is great, but that's like the preseason for the real Summer League.
That's fine. Yeah, it's get him in front of your fans.
That's a good take
yeah,
by me.
Yeah.
And he takes on Keaton Wagler, the number 5 pick.
Yes.
And he's going to cook his ass.
Of course.
And then there's going to be real discourse.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait.
Michael Brown set the first game, so he was obviously scared. We got Braden Burries in the Bucks game and Darius Acuff Jr. second game. And yeah, we'll get Keaton Wagler today.
I can't wait.
I love the whole, this player sat out against our rookie because he was scared. Hey, I love that narrative.
That's great.
Yes.
I'm going to lean into that big time.
Of course, yeah.
But let's remove that for a second. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the Nets being like, guys, Michael can't play today. He's playing Darius Acuff.
Yeah.
We can't have him out there.
He's got the yips. I don't know what you want me to do.
We're so scared that we got the pick wrong. But yeah, no, we're gonna lean into that narrative big time. Okay, so I want to go over a few things from when I was out, both that happened in sports, but then also what happened while I was gone. Just to fill everybody in very briefly. So my friend got married at the end of June in Washington, D.C. area. It was in Virginia, but I'm just going to say D.C. because saying Lorton, Virginia doesn't really move the needle.
Yeah, no.
So it's in D.C., right? And it's like 20 or 30 minutes south of D.C., but doesn't matter. And then my mother-in-law got my wife and I and our some family tickets to the F1 race in England at Silverstone. I say Silverstone now because I'm from England. Or I've been to England at Silverstone, and that race was July 5th. So it was like, man, we're gonna leave to DC, fly all the way back, come home for like 3 days, and then fly all the way back across to England.
Yeah.
That's stupid. We're just gonna go to France in the meantime, and then we'll go to England. So that's what we did. It was great. We had a great time. Shout out to my mother and father-in-law, and shout out to my mother-in-law's dad. We got to stay with them on the Isle of Wight, little island south of England. It's a great time. I'll post photos. If you have any specific questions about the trip, you can ask me on social media. I'm not going to waste time here. Okay. Silverstone and F1. I'm an F1 guy now.
Okay.
I had a blast.
Lewis Hamilton guy?
I don't think I'm going to be a Lewis Hamilton guy. I think I'm leaning Lando Norris.
All right, shout out Lando Norris.
He's from McLaren. He races for McLaren.
Every time I hear that, I just think of the Star Wars character. But
yeah, right. That's part of it. but there were a lot of Lando Norris fans. They have the Lando stands at Silverstone, and people are decked out in like this bright, like neon yellow. Or 16,000 people just in that section, like 180,000 people at the race, the biggest sporting event I've ever been to. Never been to anything like it. It was like a music festival. There's food courts and bathrooms everywhere, and I never stood in a line, even though there were 180,000 people there. There's beer everywhere and great food, coffee, tea.
The Disneyland of sporting events, it sounds like. Just locked in, just all set, ready to go.
Yeah, dude. And then there's a bunch of races that go on before the F1 race. It was great. Had a blast. But I'm leaning Lando Norris. I'm going to become an F1 guy now.
Shout out Lando Norris.
Yeah, man. I got into Drive to Survive. That got me kind of into the sport. And then being at a race and seeing what it's actually about and seeing what the environment's actually like was really cool. A little disappointed in how the race ended. If you know, you know. I'm not going to go into it. It ended on a safety car.
Oh.
And it was lining up to where it was going to be Lewis Hamilton, who's English, with George Russell, who's also English or British, and Charles Leclerc, who is Hamilton's teammate with Ferrari. They were basically going to duke it out in this like 3-person race for the top 3 spots. But then the safety car came out and stayed out for the rest of the race.
Damn.
It was brutal.
It's a bad beat.
But had a great time. If you could go to an F1 race, do it. Traveling, just in general. Traveling is really cool because something that you learn when you're traveling is that everybody's just sort of the same. No matter what culture you're from, no matter what your background is, no matter what country you're from, whatever your upbringing, whatever, everybody just wants to hang out. Everybody just wants to have good vibes with their friends. We're sitting on a park bench in Paris underneath the Eiffel Tower and watching people from all over the world, all these different countries and nationalities and ethnicities speaking different languages. And everybody just wants to walk with their friends and family and have a drink and sit underneath, sit in a park and have a great day.
Yeah, vibe out.
That's it. Everybody just wants to vibe. It was amazing. Anyways, I was going to go deeper into that, but it makes me emotional and I don't want to do that. I have 2 last things from my travels. 1, I have an insane plane guy and an insane plane lady.
All right, so when I was reading the rundown at first, I got 2 insane plane guys. Like, oh, Kyle just loves flying, I guess, but
no,
you're just really crazy about it.
I hate
Okay,
flying.
yeah. All right.
I hate flying.
Yeah,
like I do it. I'm not like one of those people that like I need to take drugs before I fly. But dude, the plane, mild turbulence, I am gripping the seat in front of me. I can't do it. But anyways, I'll do insane plane lady first because insane plane guy is more insane. So when you're on these long flights, they now have these digital screens where you can just watch movies and stuff. Watched a bunch of movies on the plane. This woman is watching movies. At one point, she was watching like the Michael Jackson movie, right? And there's a pause function on this. This woman got up like 3 times during the movie to go to the bathroom and didn't pause it. What are you doing?
Maybe
you have the power.
Maybe she's already seen it.
We're not in a theater.
Maybe she's already seen it though.
Then why is she watching it? There's so many movies at hand. It's not 5 movies. There are like 100 movies to pick from.
There are, but also
pick a movie you haven't seen then.
How long was this flight?
This was the flight from France. I'm sorry, from England to Denver.
Okay.
So from Heathrow to Denver.
That's probably a decent amount of time.
It's like a 10-hour flight.
Yeah. Maybe she's just trying to kill time. I don't know. Like she's not even tripping off the movie. It's just let me have this playing for three hours or whatever. I don't really need to be into it more. So it's just something in front of my face until I get to Denver.
The entire final performance of the movie, she was in the bathroom. And then she got back and it's just the credits.
How?
What are we doing here?
Was this lady maybe older than you? Like, did she live through Michael Jackson potentially?
No, she's definitely older than me.
She's seen it all already then. She's seen the movie. She lived through it. It's fine.
Why are you watching it? Watch a different movie.
Like, I don't know.
If you're that disinterested, watch something different. Watch The Fall Guy with Ryan Gosling.
I've actually seen
movie.
that, yeah.
Fantastic.
It's weird. I don't know. It's a weird movie that's just out there, but like, yeah, it's a good movie.
A rocking good time watching movies. Elite airplane movie. Really good airplane movie. Another good airplane movie, The Accountant.
Oh, yeah. Shout out Ben Affleck.
With Ben Affleck. Yeah, great airplane movie. Yeah. We also watched Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. There was so much blood at the end of that I got queasy.
Of course you did.
Why wouldn't I? I'm like on the plane. I'm like, babe.
Yeah.
You might have an issue.
Yeah, I'm not feeling good right now. Can you put on something else?
Can you turn on literally anything?
Yeah.
So that was Insane Plane Lady. Insane Plane Guy.
I got Insane Plane Lady's back, by the way.
Of course you do.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you? First of all, there's a guy in front of me who's flying with his daughter. His daughter couldn't have been more than 3. She's very, very small.
Yes.
I don't think this guy knew that his seat was like in front of mine, because he would stand up to like get something. His daughter was an angel, by the way. Didn't make a noise the whole flight. She was great. He would like get up and get something out of his bag in the overhead bin and then sit down like he was falling into a recliner. And then every time he moved or adjusted himself, it was like he was trying to knock my drink over.
Oh, that's tough. That's a bad beat.
Yeah. So anyways, but shout out to that guy. So Plane Guy.
Oh, that's not the Insane Plane Guy?
That's not Insane Plane Guy.
Oh,
that's just,
to me,
that's just bad plane etiquette guy.
To me, he's already worse than the Plane Lady. Yeah, I was like, no, that guy sucks.
So, and we will get to sports, I promise. We're going to get to a bunch of stuff that I missed while I was out. I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. This is The Jump. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. We also have Darius Acuff's Las Vegas Summer League debut tonight. Scott Perry spoke yesterday, and we're going to get to that as well, because I've got some thoughts on what Scott Perry had to say. But Insane Plane Guy. So I'm in the aisle. Wife is in the middle seat. Insane Plane Guy is on the left. This guy starts out. He lifts up the arm of the chair between him and my wife, and then just goes full man spread.
Oh, that's tough.
So, and my wife is not gonna. She made it very clear, like, "Hey, dude, there's some space here. Like, if you go knee to knee with somebody, like, that's fine. But when you're invading space,
yeah,
and you're like trying to put your foot
line right here
under the seat in front of the person next to you, no, that's bad. So, I pull out a bag of beef taco flavored Doritos.
Okay.
Bro, they're the best Doritos I've ever had. And you can only apparently get them overseas. But I have that bag open, and this guy takes his scarf thing and puts it over his nose and then like stuffs his face into the window.
Oh, he's one of those guys.
It's not that dramatic.
Yeah.
I moved the bag away from me for a little bit. I'm like, did they smell that bad? It didn't. It's not that dramatic. And then at one point he pulls out a yogurt. I'm sorry. Let me save the yogurt. We all get up to go to the bathroom. I get up to go. My wife's like, oh, since you're up, I'll go. And then this guy apparently goes, okay, well, they're up, I'll go. I get back to the seats first. He gets back second. I stand up, I get out of the way. He sits down in my seat and then grabs the seat in front of him and pulls himself across to the next seat, and then grabs the next seat in front of him and pulls himself across to his seat.
Okay, yeah, this is worse than the guy.
Drags his ass all the way across the seats.
After he came back from the bathroom?
After he came back from the restroom.
Oh, that's a sign of disrespect right there.
Extreme disrespect. Yeah. Okay. Later, we get up and we get to Denver late. We have a connecting flight. Everybody on this planet, because nobody flies to Denver. You only connect through Denver, apparently. Everybody's got connecting flights. And it's like, yo, everybody's connecting flight is in 30 minutes to an hour and a half. And we got to go because you have to exit the airport. You have to go through customs, pick up your bag, recheck your bag, go back through security, and then get to your gate at Denver, which is a huge airport. So people are running, dude. We got to move. So they park the plane. We get up. Everybody's standing. Everybody's ready to go. We're standing for a good 4 or 5 minutes. And then they go, pilot comes on and goes, yeah, guys, they'd be parked at the wrong spot. I got to move back about 2 feet. So if everybody could please take their seats. Oh, groans from the crowd. We get back in our seats. My wife and I sit. As soon as my rear end hits the seat, Insane Plane Guy stands up and shuffles out of the aisle while we're sat there to go to the bathroom.
Oh.
Like, bro, we've been stood. We were out of the way. He didn't wait for us to get back up. We literally moved back like 2 feet. The guy, I mean, it was silly. He had us all sit. But he moves the plane back, stops. And in that meantime, this guy has decided that he's going to go ass to face of the two people next to him so he can go take care of whatever business he's got to take care of right then and there.
Oh, he disrespected your seat and then got in front of your
Twice.
face. Yes.
Twice. The yogurt incident.
Oh gosh.
At one point during the flight, this guy who's like he's probably in his 50s pulls a yogurt out. What would you do if you pulled a yogurt out on a plane?
I'd take the top off and get my spoon out and eat it.
Okay, let's assume you don't have a spoon.
I'm not gonna eat it. Don't tell me he went.
So what you would do? What I would do?
Yeah.
Is I would hit the flight attendant button that says "Bing."
Oh, it's true.
And the flight attendant comes over and you go, "Hey, do you have a utensil I can use? I can use a little knife if I need to."
Okay.
Right.
I'll go left, but yeah, I get
like,
you.
Right. You have fork, spoon, something that I can, because they do. They'll have something.
Mm-hmm.
This guy, top off, that index finger went to work.
That's the worst part. That's worse. You can't go. No, you can't go finger. You can't go finger to yo. No,
I'm sitting here. I'm locked in. I'm locked into the movie we're watching, and my wife pokes me in the arm, and I'm like, what? Like, what? It scared me because first of all, I'm already anxious. I want to play. 2, intense movie. The drama with Robert Pattinson and Zendaya. Good film. Wild film. Not for everybody, for sure.
Yeah.
But I quote unquote, I hated everything about the movie, which I think was the point. And I look over and this guy is just mid dip and just, yeah. And he has the audacity to cover his nose because I pulled out some Doritos.
No, that guy's the worst person of all time.
That's the worst. So I killed him.
Okay. All right. Well, I was gonna be back for one day.
No, man.
Plain literally, I stand with you and saying plain guy. Yeah, you're horrible. You can't. I've never heard of that before in my life or seen that. You can't.
If it's a child,
that's
a 12-year-old, it's like, all right.
I know. No, sorry.
12-year-old?
Yeah, 12's hella old. No, little Tom, you know better at that point. No, I was gonna say like 5 or 4. Yeah, like 4 or 5 years old. That's fine. Like, sorry, buddy, we don't have a spoon. Like, do what you gotta do. Like, if you're 12, you gotta just deal with that, pal. Or hope the plane attendant lady has person has a spoon.
All right. If that kid's 8, that guy's 8 years old?
No, I said 4 or 5. Like, grow up.
But 4 or 5. But see, okay, 4 or 5. Now that's on the parent because parent is sitting with them if they're 4.
Things happen. Yeah, things happen. Like, sometimes you're packing and sometimes you pack things and you forget the utensils. Yeah, maybe they don't have it.
One last thing. About England. There's a lot of jokes on the internet. If you're not on the internet, congratulations. But there's a lot of jokes on the internet about English food.
Yes. Pub sandwich.
Bro, okay. Oh, the pub sandwich. I'm so happy. I am so happy you brought this up. The pub cheese and onion sandwich.
Is it real?
Which is the thing I was on a quest to find.
Mm-hmm. So
I could dial into this show and on video eat this sandwich. I asked my grandfather-in-law, my wife's grandfather and his wife.
Yeah.
I asked them about this item. They have lived in England their whole lives. They are in their mid-70s. They have never lived outside of England. I asked my wife's mom, who grew up in England, hasn't lived there in 30 years, but lived there for 20 plus years before moving.
Mm-hmm.
I asked all of them about it. And none of them had heard of this item.
Okay.
There's cheese and onion sandwiches, but it's not the brick of cheese with just the stack of raw onion that was in the photos. That was specific to whatever pub or couple of pubs that those photos are from.
All right, fair enough.
Every pub I went to, I looked at the menu. I went to entrees, appetizers, share, all that. Never saw it.
All right.
So
England, you gotta pass on that one then.
However, the beans stuff.
Oh, you had beans and toast for breakfast? How many times?
I did not do that. But I did order a steak and ale pie or a beef and ale pie. It's good. And you get that, you get chips or fries. And then you get peas because they serve peas with a lot of pub foods.
Mm-hmm.
They said, "Hey, we're out of peas. We're going to give you beans instead." It's like, guys, you're not going to beat the bean allegation if you keep doing this.
We got loads of beans in the bag.
You have so many different sides. Why are you just giving me beans? But anyways.
I don't know why. There's probably some history about why England is just loaded with beans, but we can get to that a different day.
Yeah. I don't hate them.
I don't either.
Like, I don't hate an English breakfast, but I'm not going to eat beans on toast regularly.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
No chance. Probably just won't even eat it. You guys have cereal? There's a Frosted Flakes.
The other thing, I missed the England-Mexico game.
Oh, you missed it?
Bro.
Why?
Bro.
Why? You were in England? Were you in England at the time?
Yes.
Why? What?
Bro.
How?
Because I was planning, because when France played Sweden,
45 million people watched it here in the States. About 60 million they're saying in Mexico. Go ahead.
Was it France, Sweden, whatever French game happened. I went to a pub in France. A game started at 11 p.m. It was great. I watched the first half. It was really clear France was going to run away with it, and then I left. In England, everybody talked a big game about, oh yeah, England, Mexico, we're gonna go watch. But jet lag had gotten to the people I was with, and when I asked the lady, because there was a restaurant by our hotel that had no TVs, and the bartender asked me, she said, "Hey, are you gonna watch the game tonight?" Because apparently I look like a sports guy.
Yeah.
I wasn't wearing any England gear or anything. And I said, actually, I would like to. Where do you watch around here? Because the hotel was kind of in the middle of nowhere. There wasn't a lot like going on around there. You have to like get a taxi and go into town. And she goes, oh no. She's like, just probably like one of the pubs. And I'm like, okay, but what pub? Like where are you going to watch? She's like, oh, we're going to head down to a pub, but you got to get, I don't know if you'll be able to get a table, like da-da-da. I'm going to get off at 9 or 10, hopefully, and go over there and try. I'm like, okay, but where? Give me the name of the place. And she never did. So
maybe she did you a favor, I guess.
So I got back to the table and I said, hey, where are we watching the game tonight? And everybody was like, oh, I don't know. This is at 1 a.m. The 1 a.m. kick.
Yeah.
And got turned down for that. And so I was like, all right, I'll just watch in my hotel room. And then it got delayed to 2 a.m. I was like, all right, I can't.
That's tough. It was a great game.
It was an amazing game.
Broke my heart, but it was a good game.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
They went out better than the U.S. did.
Yeah,
Holy
they did.
Smokes.
Brother, the U.S. was on a run. Me and James were spending time on the show talking about the
US.
dude,
Like, people were interested.
People were interested. Everyone was tapped in, ready to go. USA. Biggest match of all time. And then, 4-1.
It's not even that they got beat. And I don't want to do a ton on this because I'm sure you guys have talked about it. But you tie the game, immediately concede that second goal. Like, okay, but now now you can chill out. You get yourself back into the game at halftime. The nerves, you shake those off, come back out. Conceding that third goal the way they did, given all the vibes around the U.S., given the Balogun stuff, which in hindsight was just insane. Given all that, the way they conceded that third goal, it felt like set U.S. soccer back 50 years.
That or brought it back to reality, I guess.
And that's kind of it. Like, they're a round of 16 exit team. They're just not that good.
Until you're ready.
And that's why it's fun. Like, that's why everybody was having so much fun with it, is because they're not supposed to be that good. They're not supposed to, like, but hey, they were what, 15th or 17th in the world going in?
Rankings, yeah.
In the FIFA World Rankings? Yeah, and they were probably about the 15th to 17th best team in the tournament. And they went out sad.
Yeah, we don't have to get into it right now. There's just a lot that they have to do to, I guess. If you want to become a real like power or whatever, and like really like take it serious, like there's a lot of change that needs to happen.
That conversation we've been having since 2002. We've been having this conversation for 25 years. The investment in the youth game and academies, and you got to get people overseas, and you got to, we got it. Yeah, thanks. Nobody said anything that nobody said before.
It's just not going to happen. What it is what it's going to be.
Yes. The United States is perpetually going to be one of the 15 to 18 best teams in the world.
Yeah, Lexi Lawless is crying on Twitter. Who's going to get paid then if we try to help out these players when growing up? All right, dude, it's fine. We'll just keep it this way then.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
A few other things that I missed while I was out, and then we'll get to what Scott Perry had to say yesterday. We'll talk a lot about Darius Acuff and his Las Vegas Summer League debut, which D'Lo and Casey will be at, by the way. They're in Las Vegas right now, and they're going to do their show, and then they're going to go down to Thomas and Mack Center. They're going to be there for AJ DeBonsa v. Darren Peterson, and they'll be down there, of course, for the Kings game against the Clippers. The Giannis trade happened while I was out.
Yes.
Because, of course, it did.
Go ahead.
It's fine. I think the Heat are going to be really hard to score baskets on.
No, there's still a lot more moves they have to make. They need shooting.
Yeah. Like I don't like the Heat got better for sure, and the Bucks got worse. But the Giannis deal that happened didn't make me like, oh my God, I have to completely rethink what I feel about the Eastern Conference now.
They're a top 6 team right now, but I wouldn't consider them like contenders with the Knicks or anything.
Yeah.
Or the Philadelphia 76ers.
We talk about this all the time. We talk at some point you need a guy who can go create and space the floor. And I know that Giannis is amazing, and he's one of the 5 best players in the sport, comfortably one of the 5 best, arguably one of the 3 best. But I think there's limitations on what a player like him, how a player like him can elevate the guys around him. And I just don't. I like good for Miami. I thought it was a good haul for Milwaukee.
They got one hell of a foundation right now, but you need to build around that. They just haven't built around it at all yet.
Yeah.
So I mean, we can give them time, but yeah, I'm with you. Right now, they're a top 6 team, not really a title contender in my eyes yet.
The Jaylen Brown trade also happened while I was gone. Thoughts?
It still hurts. I'm like you say it still hurts. Like I still feel that bad energy just going through me like that. It hurts. It's bad. I don't like this. It's a bad deal. Look at Brad Stevens. All right, I'm going to try to calm down. Time has passed since the deal. Brad Stevens said he didn't want to pay 70% of the cap to 2 guys. It's not conducive to winning, all that nonsense that he spewed. But why is it Paul George, Kyle? Why is it Paul George?
I don't understand.
Why not a different deal? That's fine. You're going to trade him? Fine. I said to trade him. I said if you didn't get Giannis, trade him. You have to at this point. And it seems like they were more proactive about trading him than anything else, the Celtics I'm talking about. But yeah, Paul George, 2 first-round picks and 2 second-round picks, buddy. Like Walker Kessler went for 2 unprotected first and I think another pick swap.
Yeah,
after that.
Crazy.
Like, I'm not gonna get riled up again. It was a stupid trade. It was a bad trade, but we'll see. We'll see if Brad Stevens is right or if he's gonna get fired. I guess. I'm not a Brad Stevens fan, by the way. I'm not a Brad Stevens fan.
I was floored.
Yes.
When I saw the Jaylen Brown trade package.
Yeah, me and Brad are at odds right now.
Another thing I learned while I was out, by the way, the NBA can never, ever, ever, ever have a team in Europe. Because following the sport with the time change is impossible. Unless you're going to have people up until all hours of the morning watching when their team is on the road. Or you're having home teams in the U.S. play at 9 a.m.
I figure the only way you make the NBA Europe work is if you do a Champions League type thing where you set aside time and it's like, all right, we're heading overseas for this amount of time.
Right.
Like, this is what's going on. But yeah, there's no.
Same thing with the NFL. You just can't follow the sport correctly from that time zone.
Yeah, no.
Like I'm waking up to news that happened overnight, and then you're trying to react to it, but like it's everybody's asleep over on this side of the world. So, anyways, the Rich Paul's podcast thing is insane. That he had Bob Myers on the show to pitch LeBron James. I can't believe that that's a legal thing. And also, the California Classic happened while I was gone. I'm not saying anything about Darius Acuff because I'm tired of being wrong.
I'm saying I feel pretty good so far.
He looks great.
Yes.
He looks very, very good. But I don't want to have a take about it because, as you guys mentioned once per show on D-Lo and KC, I've been wrong about just about everything.
Well, just don't throw it on the whiteboard.
Over the last couple of years. So I'm not saying anything. Darius Acuff looks great.
Say it. Just don't put it on the whiteboard. I
have no projections. Also, I'm sorry. We have a whiteboard here where we write takes.
Takes with stakes.
Takes with stakes. Sponsor it. DeAndre Hunter is on the Kings. That's a whiteboard take?
No, that's not a whiteboard.
He's literally on the Kings.
Whoa. I need you to dial it down a notch, pal. That is not a whiteboard take. That is a reminder that we know that DeAndre Hunter is here when we're discussing the Kings.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, great.
That is more of like, hey, like, by the way, he's here.
Okay.
No disrespect to DeAndre Hunter.
Sorry, that's right near the takes. If you're going to write, you got to go underneath.
I got. Well, there's a little bit of space, but yeah, that's just a reminder. Like, hey, when we're talking Kings,
I thought that was somebody had the firm take that DeAndre Hunter was going to be on the Kings. Like, yeah, man, well done. You did it.
Yeah, no.
All right, I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. Scott Perry spoke yesterday.
Yeah, he did.
To Kings Media and had a couple of interesting things to say, and we'll discuss that with you next on The Jump. I'm Kyle Madson. That's Jesse Tapia, and you're listening to ESPN 1320. That is Sacramento Sports Center. Oh, shoot. You've got a DraftKings.
Yep. We can just get that back or whatever.
Yeah, let's
Good morning, everybody. Shout out.
Hi, everyone.
What's up?
Heyo.
The thumbs up, please. Good morning. All that cool stuff.
Oh, hey. I have a question.
Yes.
Did Michigan get his ass beat yesterday or what? What's up, Mitch?
Morning, Will.
Everybody.
Shout out to the chatty house.
Hey, that's facts. Shepherd's pie goes, dude. What's up, everybody? What's up, y'all?
David Jackson, good morning. Leezy, good morning. Shout out Leezy. Been working on social media stuff.
Hey, appreciate you. Yeah, shout out Leezy, man. Shout out to everybody helping out. Shout out to you. Shout out to James.
Mm-hmm.
Ayo, thanks, Spencer. What's up?
Yeah, you want to give an off-the-air take on Acuff?
Yeah, dude, he looks fucking awesome. He looks like a star.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. Who wants to think about defense when the dude's just turn up on the offensive end? You want to talk to me about some defense?
Bro, I don't even.
He had, what, 2 blocks in the steal, James said the other day? And I'm being like half sarcastic, half serious. Just more. We'll figure that part out. Don't worry about it.
The defense thing? God. REWA?
Yes.
I forgot how to do my job.
Yeah, Sharpers look solid so far too.
So the whole Darius Acuff defense thing, that's a thing I will worry about in 5 years if it's hindering the Kings' ability to win a championship.
We can figure that out. We have time.
We have time to worry about.
The offense is here. Again, this is off the air takes, and we'll bring this to air at some point. But the offense is here. They're blitzing him. The summer league teams are blitzing him right now.
Yeah.
That's it, Germs. Get buckets. We'll get someone else to play defense. No worries. Are they at Wimbledon right now?
Yeah.
Coco Gauff playing right now. Shout out Coco Gauff. I'm not sure who this person she's playing against is, but salute to her as well. Maybe. Yeah, it's like Devin Booker when he's getting doubled during the pickup runs. When we got those social media videos. What are we doubling for, man? It's a pickup. That was also hilarious when Devin Booker was doing that. He got killed for it. You ever been to a tennis match?
No.
It looks like they get into it. The fans.
Yeah, I would love to go to Wimbledon.
Morning, Donovan.
My father-in-law during, you know what? I'm gonna bring this up.
Nice. I've not tried these ones. I gotta up my chip game though, I guess. I'm very basic. Like it's literally Lay's, barbecue Lay's, Fritos, Doritos. Cheetos are pretty overrated. Not the hot ones, the regular cheese ones.
All right, 15 seconds.
Jay, the defensive narrative comes from his time in college, but like, yeah, he's been fine so far. It's just more like that was kind of a negative as to why people wouldn't have drafted him, I guess. And like, no, like his offense is fine. Like, you definitely draft Acuff.
Here we go.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
DraftKings is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, California. Win or go home. That's it. That's the World Cup knockout round, and DraftKings has you covered for every single match. The DraftKings app is now live in California, so whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. New DraftKings customers sign up with code 1320AM. Spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards over 21 days. That's code 1320AM. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click-to-claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars. Dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends July 19. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo.
I'm Kyle. That's Jesse.
Yeah, it is.
I want to get to what Scott Perry had to say yesterday, but my father-in-law this past week while we were at the Formula One race goes, "Hey, so what's on your sports bucket list?" And that's a question I haven't thought about in 20 years.
I don't even know if I've never even.
I legit, I didn't like, I think he was expecting me to be like, oh, this, and this. And I was like, oh, poof. God, I don't know. I got, there's like some college football games I want to go to. Love to go to a Super Bowl one time.
You drop a basic. I want to go to Ohio State versus Michigan.
See, but like, okay, so what jogged my memory of this is you asked it. You said, because we have Wimbledon on the TV right now, and he said, yeah, it seems like people get into it. Yeah, people love their tennis over there, and a lot of people love tennis here. Like Wimbledon is an iconic sporting event. I wouldn't put it on my sports bucket list though. That's not something I'm gonna like. Hey, I need to go. I want to go watch a game in Notre Dame Stadium. That's something I want to do, and I would like plan a trip to go do that. I'm not going to plan a trip to England to go to Wimbledon.
Yeah, no,
I would go if given the opportunity.
I think that's how I feel about the Super Bowl.
Really?
Yes, because I feel like so long, like over the years, we've heard like, oh, it's just a corporate event. Basically, it's not even real fans. Like, it's not the vibe of a real football game. And if the Miami Dolphins, geez, if that ever happened, yeah, the pigs could fly. But again, if that ever happened, I don't know if I'd be like, yeah, I'm going to the Super Bowl. I feel like I'd want to have like a big old party or something like at home with everyone, you know?
I think I want to do it just to say I did it.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I have attended a Super Bowl. I have attended a World Cup match. Like, that's something that I would like to do. But yeah, I'm gonna have to put that together. I'm gonna put that together, and we can talk about it later. I'm gonna put together like 5 things.
I've never really thought about that either.
Because I felt bad. Like he was just trying to and I have a good relationship with my father-in-law. This wasn't like me going, oh, I don't know what to say to the guy. I didn't have an answer for him. I was like, I don't know.
Like I said, I'd like to go to the Ohio State versus Michigan.
Like Silverstone. Silverstone is amazing. I'm so grateful that I got the opportunity to do that. But if you would ask me before the trip, what's on your sports bucket list? An F1 race is not making it.
Yeah.
But it's dope that I got to do it. Like I'm so happy I did.
See, like for me, Red Sox Yankees would be on my bucket list, I think, as we think about it. Like when you went, I was kind of living through you. It was like, wow, Aaron Boone just got thrown out. What was that like?
You've never texted me more.
No, yeah. Exactly. Like that. Like Red Sox Yankees potentially. I've been to Dolphins games already, so I'm not sure what maybe a Dolphins playoff game could be something like that.
916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. You can hit us on the phone lines. You can hit us. The phone lines, are they open? Phone lines are open right now, 916-909-1320. You can give us a call. You can text us as well at that number on the Mojo's local tap and kitchen studio text line at 916-909-1320. What's on your sports bucket list? What's the number one thing that you want to do in sports or go see in sports? Would love to know that. Scott Perry talked yesterday. A few things jumped out. The first one is that we have ridded the roster of hostages, apparently.
It sounds like
all the hostages are gone.
James was talking on D-Lo and Casey yesterday, mentioned that. Yeah, we got only volunteers.
Only volunteers now. So I'm trying to think. Okay, so
I was
Doug
trying to work this out this morning.
So Doug McDermott's gone.
Yes.
Was it Doug?
Like I said, let's talk through it.
Okay.
So I'm not sure if we've got volunteers or
DeMar
we got
DeRozan's gone.
Syndrome. Yes.
But it wasn't DeMar because Scott Perry spoke glowingly about DeMar. DeMar DeRozan didn't ask to leave, allegedly. This was this is helped the Kings, and if DeMar DeRozan wants to compete for titles over his last few seasons, this also helps him in that way. It's mutually beneficial, but it wasn't like asked for. So DeMar DeRozan, not a hostage.
No more.
So everybody's just in.
That's what they say.
Just maybe Devin Carter.
Yeah, no longer here as well. He's no longer hostage.
Okay.
But Zach LaVine and Domantas Sabonis are still here.
Yep.
And it's been widely out there. Like, yeah, Zach LaVine is not happy here. I mean, it's been reported multiple times, rumored over the summer that you tried to trade Domantas Sabonis. We went through the Hornets, Raptors at one point. Like that was out there this summer. I think I'm missing a team, potentially, maybe not, but either way,
Portland,
maybe, I don't know. Either way, we know you've tried to trade Domantas Sabonis.
Yeah,
like you can tell me, and this is kind of the issue I have with the pillars thing, the hostages not volunteers, because you can't necessarily control that. And like maybe he had because he said he's talked with Zach LaVine since the season ended, and they're good and things like that. But Zach doesn't really have a choice. Like,
sure,
to me, go ahead.
There's a difference to me if he talked to Zach and they're good.
Mm-hmm.
There's people I know. They're like, yeah, we're good, but I don't like.
Like, does Zach want to be here?
Hang out with that person?
Yeah, I would ask Scott. Like, does Zach want to be here? Then is that like? Does Zach want to? Is Zach bought into what's going on this season?
And it's really clear based on because Scott Perry also yesterday when James Ham, our Kings insider, asked him, said, "Hey, is there a potential you bought out DeMar DeRozan? Is there anybody else you're thinking about buying out?" And he talked glowingly about DeMar DeRozan and then didn't answer the question.
Yeah, and then went to the next reporter.
So I kind of think we've talked a lot about what do you do with Zach LaVine? What does this look like? We had Chris Biederman on before I left, and he kind of pitched the idea of you let Zach LaVine play and rebuild some value, and maybe you can trade him at the deadline as a scorer who's on an expiring contract. And maybe you let him rehab his image in that way. Mm-hmm. And then you add somebody like James saying, you could also say, opt out, or we're going to torpedo your value. Good luck getting paid after this year. And I think the Kings are kind of putting the ball in his court. I think the Kings are saying, okay, we're not going to buy you out. We're going to give you an opportunity to help this basketball team in some way. Secondary playmaker. I don't think they want him to be any kind of mentor, but if you can offer advice or whatever, great. But can you help this team stay out of the bottom three? And can you help your value in that way? Can you potentially make yourself an asset come the February trade deadline? And maybe fetch us a protected first for some maybe Miami badly needs some scoring at the trade deadline. Mm-hmm. Can you rebuild your value in that way? Or are you going to be a jerk about it? Or who's going to be, maybe, I don't know if he does. I don't know, being like, going around telling people, yeah, I don't want to be here. I don't want to, I'm done here. This is stupid. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. They're asking me to do this. I'm a scorer. If that's how you're going to be, okay, cool. Then you're not going to play. You're going to go sit over there and good luck with your contract next offseason.
If you're the Sacramento Kings, and of course you got to work something out with Zach LaVine and Rich Paul, why not just buy him out at this point? Me and James have talked about over the last week or so, like maybe you can work out something where you buy him out for about anywhere from 30 to 34 million, and he makes that up with the MLE out somewhere else with some contender or whoever's willing to pay him. And of course that's got to be out there. But if you're the Sacramento Kings, like why not just finally just move on from all this? And I guess just keep from having those two scenarios.
Has to agree to that.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I guess. But there was some on social media over the weekend where it's like, oh yeah, the Kings aren't interested in a Zach LaVine buyout at this time. So
yeah,
again, if you're not, if you aren't, I guess why not?
Because I think that there's a,
and there are reasons I can see.
I think there's a hope that they're allegedly trying to win games still. Mm-hmm. So, I think he can help you do that. He takes some of the pressure off of Darius Acuff, and he's hopefully trying to build his value enough that, yeah, you can, instead of just buying him out and saying, hey, here's $35 million, get out of our face, trading him and getting something for him, anything for him at the deadline. Like, I think that's the hope.
Yeah, I get it.
It's similar to what we talk about with Brandon Ayuk and the 49ers. Where, like, yeah, you're probably not going to get anything, but if you cut him, you're definitely not. You're for sure not. Mm-hmm. There might be a 1% chance, but hey, there's no real harm in keeping him around. And if Scott Perry and Zach LaVine have spoken and there's some level of understanding of we're going to try and get you to rebuild your value, you need to play the game. The figurative game, not the actual basketball. But you need to play the game, play along here, and we'll get you out of here to some team that wants you as soon as we can.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the hope.
I get that.
The goal.
And I guess the other side too of the buyout, like Zach LaVine has to want to be bought out too. If I'm Zach LaVine, like this isn't a good situation that I'm in. They don't want me here. I don't want to be here. Mm-hmm. Like again, some other team has to want me for the MLE, but that's something at least I would consider. But.
And I think there's probably something on Zach LaVine's side where if you sign for the MLE this offseason, it's going to be really hard to get more than that next offseason.
Yeah, but again, maybe that's just who you are now. Tough, but
I've been trying to say this.
Yeah.
And maybe they're at a point in free agency where teams are going, yeah, we don't have a mid-level for Zach.
Mm-hmm.
We look around and we see that you need switchable defensive wings, and we're going to try and find that with our mid-level exception. We're not going to pay Zach LaVine that. And maybe it's not out there for him. And so maybe Zach and Birch Ball said, yeah, we'll do a buyout for $45 million, most of the contract. And the Kings are like, no, we're not doing that. Which would make sense.
I get that.
Because like I said, if you're gonna buy him out for $1 bajillion, and let me back up. If you're the Kings and you really think that Zach LaVine is going to be such a problem that it derails you in the future, that it makes Darius Acuff, it limits his ceiling in some way, okay, then let's have a different conversation. But it's clear to me that the Kings are not worried about that. All right, if Zach LaVine's a tough guy to be around in the locker room this year, it's one season, it's 82 games. You hopefully trust your other veterans and your coach and your infrastructure, whatever that is. If you're Scott Perry, you're trusting that infrastructure to be able to survive one season of Zach LaVine being upset that he's in Sacramento. Mm-hmm. And maybe he plays along and rebuilds his value, and maybe you trade him for something. And now all of a sudden, this asset that you were just trying to get out from under, now all of a sudden you're getting something back for.
It's a nice thought. And I get the reasoning. But again, it's just like, all right, then what was last year then, Zach? Like, why weren't we doing this last year? And it's not an ideal situation, and it's tough for me to just really, because I've thrown around that scenario, like, hey, maybe we can all just be friends for this season and be like, hey, let's be professionals. Zach, if you bought into what we're doing this season, like that could potentially help you. But I feel like just as time goes on, I'm just kind of off of that. I think it's best for the Sacramento Kings if they were to buy him out, of course, at something for like $34 million. If that's not on the table, then you got to bring him back. And honestly, if he is back, he probably does have to start next to Darius Acuff too. Like you do have to start Zach LaVine.
Yeah.
Because what's best for Darius Acuff though? Like you've got to score. He's already getting blitzed in summer league. Is Keegan Murray going to be that second option while he's out there, or is it like who we starting next to Darius? Like he's got to get some help.
DeAndre Hunter's on the Kings.
Yes. Hey, on the whiteboard. Yes.
No, I maybe he starts the season that way, and you see how it goes. But I think at some point, ideally, Nick Clifford is your starting two, with Keegan and DeAndre Hunter and Doma.
Yeah, well, Scott talked about Nick a little bit yesterday too. Mentioned that he could be in the running for a potential backup guard. And backup point guard. Backup point guard. Mentioned him and Malik Monk, so we'll see. But yeah, I'd imagine if Zach is here, then he's starting next to Darius.
So you walked right into the other thing I wanted to talk about from Scott Perry yesterday. Nice. And you're listening to The Jump. It's ESPN 1320. Sacramento sports leader. I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. The other thing I wanted to get to was that Nick Clifford, Malik Monk backup point guard thing. Because the Kings have an open roster spot.
Can I say something real quick?
Please.
I think Malik Monk is a volunteer. As far as the hostages volunteers, because Malik Monk, he's been in trade rumors over like with the Pistons last season, all that. I think Malik Monk likes Sacramento. I think he likes being a King. It's just more.
I do too.
Beam team ran out. I don't know. We forget about Malik, but yeah, the Beam team thing didn't work out. But I think Malik is a volunteer here. Just a random thought, I guess.
No, I think that's right.
Yeah.
I don't. My. Whenever we've talked about trading Malik Monk, it's had nothing to do with Malik the person.
No, yeah.
It's had to do with some team might give you something valuable for a microwave scorer off the bench, and he's not part of your timeline.
I've just never really been on the. Well, I've understood. I've never been on the boat. You got to get Malik out of here.
So I think if the Kings are really open to exploring the idea, because it's an interesting thing that's happened here. They've gone from there's no point guard on this team. We need to get Dennis Schroeder in the building, and then also Russell Westbrook because there's no other viable point guards. They've gone from that to Malik Monk might just be the backup one.
I don't have a choice.
Well, they do. They have an open roster spot. They can go sign another point guard.
Yeah, for the minimum though. Like
That's fine. Russell Westbrook is available for the minimum.
Well, Scott Perry as well yesterday said Russell Westbrook kind of outplayed being a minimum type player right now. So that's all we can kind of offer him is what he said.
Yeah. And if maybe he's back on that deal, maybe he's looking for something different or something more, which is fine. I understand it. But I think the fact that the Kings are going, but Nick Clifford maybe could do some of that, and Malik Monk is an option. It's interesting that we've gotten here. And I kind of wonder if the Kings are looking at the Malik Monk thing and saying the trade market's not there for him, but let's try him out as the backup point guard for Darius Acuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because stylistically, like a little bit undersized, don't play great defense. You need to surround him kind of the same way. Stylistically, you can have them on the same team. It's not some massive change. It's not something super different. It's not some major curveball where, all right, well, you can play Acuff with these guys, but you can't play Monk with these guys. Maybe they're going to give it a shot for a year, and maybe Malik Monk becomes a longer-term option for them as a backup point guard.
I can see it. 916-909-1320, Mojo's local tap and kitchen text line. I'll be in the chat house real quick, and we're just talking about it. It says, so no rush. Yeah, Scott Perry acknowledged Russell Westbrook yesterday and just basically said I don't want to say, he didn't say paraphrase, he can't afford him, but yeah, they can only offer him the minimum, and right now it seems that's not what Russell Westbrook's value is. So yeah, right now we're talking Malik Monk, Nick Clifford, and yeah, I could see a future where Malik Monk could be his team's backup point guard, even the backup guard. His game doesn't bother me. It's just more, it's kind of it has its most impact when you're on a good team. On a team like this, it's kind of tough, I guess, to justify it. So I guess that's where you do look for potential picks or assets for him. But again, it's never something where I think it's hurting him or hurting the team having him here.
No.
Yeah.
No, I don't think that's the case at all. But if they think there's a real chance that, yeah, maybe we play him behind Darius Acuff and see how it goes. I think there's a real chance that Malik Monk winds up being with this team moving forward. Wouldn't shock me.
Yeah.
Or maybe there's the Russell Westbrook part of this. It's, yeah, they want to bring Russ back. They don't know that they can. Remember, they signed Russ in like late September last year?
Yeah, it was like really late.
Because I think Russell Westbrook, even last offseason, was holding out for something more than that. And it wouldn't surprise me if he did it again this season.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't surprise me if the Kings are keeping that roster spot open and they'll go, yeah, in the meantime, Neek, we'll try and develop him as a point guard. We got Malik can play some one, and we'll fill in that final backup point guard spot when Russell Westbrook decides that he's cool with taking a vet minimum, which he may never be. In which case, maybe it is Malik Monk, but I don't know.
Sorry, I took us off the whole Nick Clifford thing, but
that's fine.
Mention Malik Monk.
No, that's fine. What Nick Clifford thing?
I don't know. We were going to talk about Nick Clifford potentially being a backup guard and all. And then I went off about Malik Monk, and he's a volunteer. And like, real quick,
we were talking about Zach LaVine starting.
Yeah, Zach LaVine starting and all. And like Scott says that this team's all volunteers, and that's all fine. But again, you get two guys we know you're not moving forward with.
There's also
to me, it's Stockholm syndrome.
That's the other thing. All right,
like Zach LaVine and Domas kind of have to play ball here in order to get out of here.
Sure. Scott could also be lying. Like, yep, it's all volunteer. Because what's he going to say? Yeah, it's mostly volunteer.
James, we messed up.
We've got a couple of guys that do not want to be here.
It would be a tough look and a tough clip. It's like, James, we still got 2 hostages left. I don't know. We're still trying to figure this out. Yeah,
right. And I think Domantas Sabonis is going to say try and say and do the right things, because I just think that's the way he operates.
What always comes off that Domantas Sabonis is content being in Sacramento, like as far as the situation, he may not love it, but just playing here for now, like he's content with it, I guess. I don't know. That's how it comes off to me.
Okay.
I don't know if he's bought into being a Sacramento King.
I don't know if he will be as vocal about it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if Scott Perry talked to Zach LaVine and said, this is kind of you're going to start, we're going to try and rebuild your value. The second we can get you out of here to a contender, we know you don't want to be here. We can't move you, but we might be able to if you do X, Y, and Z for us.
Mm-hmm.
And Zach LaVine goes, okay, cool. I mean, technically, he's not the quote unquote hostage at that point.
Yeah.
He's okay. Yeah, but like we'll see when the games start, and that's what so much of this is going to come down to. We'll see when the games start. We'll see what happens when Zach LaVine starts and plays 20 minutes because the Kings are trying to get Nick Clifford reps next to Darius Acuff.
That's the thing. Like we can all be like, yeah, no, we can make it work, but eventually, like we're gonna have to tip off and play the season, and like things are gonna get ugly. So like it's gonna be a tough year to withstand, and it's fine. We can all be bought in and just we'll do it for this year. But I'd love to see what it looks like when, I guess, adversity hits.
I think the Kings would ideally like Nick Clifford to start at the 2. But I think when this season begins, it's Zach LaVine. And you see how it goes. And if he's not doing the things they need him to do, then okay, you're going to go to the bench and we're going to play the young guys. But honestly, Zach LaVine starting doesn't even bother me. We're not sitting here talking about how do we get this team to 45 wins. We're trying to get this team through this season without it being a disaster.
Yeah. Trying to build an identity.
Right. But we're also trying to get young players reps, and we're trying to see where does this player fit long-term? Where does that player fit long-term? And if that means Nick Clifford is going to come off the bench but play more minutes than Zach LaVine, fine. I would like to see Nick Clifford closing games. Like that's the kind of thing that it'll be interesting to see, and that's going to be another tough thing for Doug Christie to manage this year. What?
No, it's the thing. Like you just kind of said it right now before I did. Doug, that's going to be a tough thing for Doug Christie because Doug Christie, like kind of the forgotten man here. Like we've all been so happy about Darius Acuff and had so many conversations about the Kings offseason and just them being kind of financially strapped. But like Doug Christie's got to figure out. I don't know what the baseline is for him getting to the next contract. Like he's already, I think, lost. Me and James were talking about 3 assistants since last year. Bobby Jackson was let go. Like it's he's up against it again, and I don't know. I just can't fathom what he's got to do.
I can't fathom a world where Zach LaVine is the reason the Kings make whatever decision they make with Doug Christie.
Well, that's the thing. It's because we don't. I don't even know what they're looking for. Like if Doug, like if you need to win games, then yes, you're gonna need a guy like Zach LaVine at the end of the fourth quarter to try and get you a bucket. Nick Clifford might not be ready for that. Of course, it might help you for your future because you could find out. Right. But again, what is Doug coaching for here?
But if you win, let's say 28 games this year, you win 6 more games than you did last year, and those 6 wins come because Zach LaVine was really good in 6 fourth quarters. That's going to be the difference. Like that's the difference between you keeping or not keeping Doug Christie. I don't think that's the case. I think where the evaluation of Doug Christie comes in is when Nick Clifford plays, or when Darius Acuff plays, or when Keegan Murray or Alex Caravan or Maxime Reynaud or Emmanuel Sharp, Dylan Cardwell, when those guys are in, what positions are they being put in? How are they succeeding? How are they growing as players? Like that to me, and you can't win 12 games, obviously. But I don't think you will if those guys are being put in positions to succeed and getting better. I don't think you're going to be in a spot where you're winning 15. I don't think you're going to be that terrible.
I think you'll be a bottom 4 team in the league.
Probably. But can you be a bottom 4 team and win as many games as you did last year?
Maybe. But again, like if you win 22 games, like I guess did you show enough identity, I guess, to make it out of there if you're Doug Christie? Because that's what you're talking about there.
I think we'll know it when we see it. Like that's really, I don't think we can put a wins number on it. I don't think we can put this player, the growth of this player, the success of that player. I think it's really going to be as we watch this season. I think we'll know.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't know. I feel like we know how this ends. And I don't want to get ahead of myself or anything like that. Yeah. But again, it's just so I feel stacked up against him right now.
We're talking about a lot of the stuff that we talked about last year.
Yeah.
But it feels a lot different. Is the vibe with the Kings better this year? I think it is, and I'll tell you why next on The Jump. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. Where? All right, bye. Valora.com. Hi, everybody. I mean, they could screw everybody, basically. They're also just for 2 years. And also the Kings could still win the lottery. It's the best day of the week. But yeah, no. Bad time to be terrible again, for sure. I'm just
also, Leroy, I think you asked what time the game was tonight. I think it's at 8 o'clock.
Never did. Because they don't exist in like every pub, apparently. People I was with had never even heard of them.
They're probably like, oh, this American. Just believing all the stuff they say about us on social media.
Huh?
So they're probably like, oh, this American just believing all the stuff they say about us on social media. No, we don't have pub cheese sandwiches. Yeah, the draft picks have been. I haven't had any issues with them so far, and I mean the dudes haven't been out there for Domas. It is tough though to go in, I guess, to the season, but I'm not gonna beat the horse down or whatever that's called, but beat a dead horse. But like you would have liked to at least moved off from more than just DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah,
it is unfortunate that you're in such a terrible financial situation that you can't really do anything.
Yes.
Sloppy Joe's is pretty overrated. Or maybe I just got bad experiences in elementary school because like they used to give us Sloppy Joe's. Like I never liked it. Again, like I just gave you.
No, it's fine. Okay. It's just like Sloppy Joe's is.
Maybe it's not even rated enough to be overrated.
Feelings. It's just
so then maybe it's not rated enough to be overrated.
Yeah, it's just
like I see it, and it's like I have a bad thought about Sloppy Joe's.
I'm eating this during the segment. I'm taking Mitch's call just so I can eat my Uncrustable.
See, what did I just see? You're with me then. Hate Sloppy Joe's because of elementary school. Or maybe you're just repeating what I said. I don't know. I've never had outside of there.
I would never judge a food based on how I got it.
Well, you try something when you're a kid. It's like, oh, I got the ick from that for the rest of my life.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
Sloppy Joe's, yes or no?
No, and it seems like there's plenty of people out there just like me who have been turned off by Sloppy Joe's because they had them in elementary school. Like Victor says, I haven't had a Skippy Joe since elementary school.
Skippy Joe?
Maybe that's the brand that they had. Like
Skippy I think that's an autocorrect.
Oh, Sloppy Joe, whatever. I was like, oh, maybe that's what they call it. The packaging was or whatever the branding. But
during the breaks on YouTube, we talk with the people watching on YouTube, and somehow Sloppy Joe's came up. I don't know how.
Oh, Norm brought it up. I don't know why he brought it up, but Norm brought it up.
They're fine.
Yes. Yeah.
Like, it's just a thing. If you judge a food based on, or if you don't like a food because of how you had it in an elementary school cafeteria, cool, man.
Well, it's not.
But it's not. But I'm also not going to sit here and defend the honor of the Sloppy Joe. It's just like a meat mixture sandwich.
Yeah.
Like, it's fine. Like, it's just a thing.
It's a meat surprise sandwich, basically.
Yeah, it's
right?
Like, it's just there. I don't, if my wife goes, hey, we're having Sloppy Joe's for dinner. Okay, great. But I also think it has bad PR because Sloppy Joe sounds disgusting.
Yeah.
Meat surprise.
Well, that's crazy. Yeah.
It's insane. But that's not.
Because, like, I never once came home. Mom's like, oh, Sloppy Joe's are for dinner, guys. Like, that was just never a thing in our house. And like I said, the only access I had to Sloppy Joe's was elementary school. Like, that's not something I think I've ever seen at a restaurant.
You called it like sauteed ground beef or something. All right. Yeah, hey, now we're cooking.
Sauteed ground beef sandwiches today. Yeah. All right, maybe throw some onions on there, please.
Sounds kind of nice.
Yeah.
916-909-1320. 916-909-1320. Sloppy Joe's, yes or no? That's the question.
I go no.
I also asked, I want to hit the Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen Studio text line. I asked earlier, like, what's the number one thing on your sports bucket list?
Yeah, we got a couple I started in the chat, but go ahead.
The 916, shout out to Andrew in Roseville listening, said Texas versus Oklahoma is my number one. Hashtag hook 'em.
No,
if you're a Texas or Oklahoma, see, that's the kind of game. Any college rivalry game is on my bucket list. I don't have a horse in the Texas OU race. I genuinely don't care what happens, but I want to go to that.
You just want to feel the atmosphere.
Yes. I want to tailgate. I would wear the gear of whoever the home team was and root for whoever the home team was, but I would just want to be there for the vibes.
No, yeah, definitely. Will in the chat says Arsenal game at the Emirates. That's their home stadium for the non-soccer fans. Tank Commander Mark going to a finals game. Mark's with me. Like, I want to go to a Dolphins Super Bowl, or I want the Dolphins in the Super Bowl.
Just any NBA finals game.
He says Kings finals. For me, I guess it'd be like you want to see your team in the.
That's fair.
Yeah. Steve Horner 16 says Kings in the second round. I respect you, Steve.
That's the bucket list.
I respect Steve. I am a Steven fan. Oh. Just get me to the second round. I just want to see that. Yes, that's a real sports fan right there. Yes, shout out Steven right there. Ken Dog says
sports bucket list: Kings 50 wins.
Yes, hey, no, I can relate to that. Rather see a World Series.
This is like a thing you want to attend. Like you can. I'm not going to put a thing on my bucket list that I have no control over. I want to on my sports bucket list is the 49ers winning the Super Bowl. Well, I can't impact that.
He didn't say they win the second round. He said he wants to see them in the second round.
All right, but he has no impact on that.
Yeah,
Now, maybe I'm misinterpreting. Maybe he means I want to go to a Kings second round playoff game. That's it. Like, okay, cool. They may never be in the second round, but bet.
It's on the bucket list. You might never get to it anyways. Ken Dog says, rather see a World Series. The product of the banners across the stadium is just amazing.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. And then that's basically it for the chat right there, unless I missed anyone else. Throw them in there if you got them.
All those.
Don's got Cowboys Super Bowl, easy call. Al's got Mexico versus USA soccer game.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Yeah.
Aldo checking in from the 530 said went down to Mexico City for the Mexico game. Didn't get into the stadium, but the experience was amazing.
I bet, yeah. Because there's
genuinely
thousands of people out there. Yeah.
I bought an England jersey to wear while I was in England, and that was a mistake because I'm standing there at the airport. And some guy just like, oh, I need 2 goals from Harry Kane tonight, eh? Like, what?
Yeah, me too.
You said what? Like, that was a terrible. I know I don't do a good accent, but he just like starts talking at me about Harry Kane, and I'm like, what? And because I forget him, and I was like, oh yeah, right. And I'm like, yeah, totally, man, yeah. And then Harry Kane scored 2 goals in that game.
He did,
not against Mexico.
Oh, well.
Again,
he scored 1 against Mexico. Jude Bellingham had 2. I don't remember which one Harry Kane had 2 against, but it was when they came back.
Not Senegal.
No, it was it
Congo.
Yes.
Yeah.
Shout out Harry Kane.
I watched that in a British pub. It's great. Had a good time.
Nice. England, good sports town. Sports town, country, same thing.
Good soccer country.
Soccer country, got you.
Yeah. Okay. And maybe tennis, maybe golf. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah,
a lot of just so many people just walking down the street like it's coming home. All right, yeah. Bet.
I'm actually American.
Right. I'm just wearing this for the vibes.
How do you guys feel about Christian Pulisic? Is it Pulisic or Pulisic? Pulisic. Excuse me.
Thumbs down. Yeah. Overrated.
Oh, well, yeah, that's a conversation for a different day.
I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. This is The Jump. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. Do you know what's... I asked at the going into the break if the vibes of the Kings are better now. And I said they are. And I believe they are, not just because of Darius Acuff. And I saw somebody in the chat at youtube.com/ESPN 1320 said they are because it feels like the team has a direction. And I know the vibes are better because when we talk about Zach LaVine being with this team another year, potentially not moving to Domantas Sabonis and letting his contract expire, all of a sudden now, these conversations that prior to the NBA draft, prior to this offseason, were like, you have to get off of these contracts. And this is me. This is what I'm saying. I'm not trying to call anybody out. This is me. You have to get off these contracts. You can't preach patience to this fan base. You can't just say, continue to say, well, that's not Scott Perry's deal, so They're just kind of stuck. Like, no, you have to do something. That was the whole thing with Scott Perry is he has all these connections, going to be able to make all these moves, and then he didn't, and it was really disappointing. We just talked about Zach LaVine and Domantas Sabonis. Like, yeah, well, if he's on the team, then he's on the team for a year, and that's what it is.
Well, let me put it for the record. I do think still, like, of course, I'm asking for something that probably can't happen. But if there is a buyer, like, I'd rather you move off of Zach LaVine now rather than figure out. Like,
totally.
I'm not like, oh yeah, Zach LaVine's back. Like, that's fine. But also, like, if he is back, then all right, how am I gonna help out Darius Acuff the most? And if Zach LaVine's got to be the starter to do that, then yes, I'm willing to start Zach LaVine and play him. It's just a matter of, can I get you to buy in for a season and just be a pro? And same thing for the Sacramento Kings as well. It's just everyone work together for this season. But again, like, if you're able to move off of Zach, then I do that. Domas, I can stomach that a little bit more, like him being here, I feel.
But if you had asked me before this offseason or going into this offseason, if you had said, hey, the Kings aren't going to be interested in a Zach LaVine buyout, I would have, if that report had come out in June, early June, I would have lost my mind. I've been like, what are you doing? You're not interested in buying out Zach LaVine? Then what are we doing here? What's the plan then? If you're not interested in buying the guy out, I would not have left space. I would not have held space for, maybe this could work out. Hey, Domantas Sabonis, they can't trade him. All the guys that Charlotte was going to trade for him got traded elsewhere. All the guys that the Raptors are going to trade for him, they did a bunch of other stuff. And all right, it looks like Domas is going to be here. It's like, he might pair well with Darius Acuff. It's not that bad of an idea.
You can make it work.
I'm so back.
Well, yeah, it's
amazing what one guy looking good in the
they've got their franchise guy. It's just a matter of, now we're not talking about Zach LaVine just being here. It's like, okay, how would that help Darius Acuff? Would it help Darius Acuff? Domantas Sabonis. There's a center focus now. There's a foundation here. Like, Maxime right now is going to be joining the team up in summer league. I'm not sure how much he's going to play. He just got done with the French national team, so he's been playing some hoop for a little bit now. But I'm curious to see how him and Acuff look together and all that. Like, everything is centered around just the franchise. Finally,
there's
their guy.
There's enough to be excited about that the Zach LaVine thing doesn't matter to me anymore. It just doesn't. Now, again, if he's going to be such a problem that it undercuts Darius Acuff's development in some way, okay, then we'll have a different conversation. But I don't think it's going to be that bad.
I wonder what it does for the energy of the locker room if just Zach LaVine is just making a note he doesn't want to be there, and it's just kind of a lot of the same as last year. Because again, if you got guys who are like young guys in the league who are trying to develop and kind of make their way into the NBA, and you've got Zach LaVine over whoever else, whatever veteran that's not happy being on the Kings, doesn't have to be just Zach, but whoever's just not happy, kind of letting that be known, bringing the energy down. Like, that's not good for anyone in there.
And if you trust Scott Perry, you trust that Scott Perry has talked to him and believes that it's not going to be that. It might not be great. He might not be some veteran mentor that the young players can lean on, but cool, that's fine. You don't need him for that.
I got you. It's just to me, it's just words. I'm an actions guy. And like, when we get out on the court and like the Kings are a bottom 4 team in the league, and Zach, we're going, or whoever. We pick on Zach so much now at this point, but like, whoever is like, oh, we're gonna go see what Max looks like for the final minutes game, or whoever. Like, again, it's like, oh, why didn't you figure out something from before the season?
That's fine, because I like I said earlier, I think there's some hope that you get something back. He rebuilds his value enough that some team wants him at the trade deadline, or some team needs him at the trade deadline, and you can get something, even if it's a second round pick, you get something back for him, right? Instead of just buying him out.
Yeah.
Now, if it's that what you're talking about, we get through December, the Kings are the worst team in the sport, and Zach LaVine is not helping, and he's just kind of cool. Then you Chris Paul him, and you say, we gave you an opportunity, we gave you a shot, you didn't do enough, you didn't do the right stuff, and we can't find a trade partner for you, so you go over there. At that point, that goes down. But I think doing that now is not going to play. If he's not willing to take a buyout for $30 million, all right, then if the Kings aren't interested in buying him out at 40, okay, fine. But I don't think it's so dire. I don't think it's so bad that we're going to look 5 years from now and go, God, if they had just bought out Zach LaVine. Like, I don't think it's that dramatic. I don't think it's that bad.
We won't look 5 years. I don't know if it'll be that bad 5 years from now, but also like there's moving this thing forward. And like, if we're waiting for deals to fall off the books, we got to wait for Zach to fall off the books this year. We got to wait for Domas to fall off the books next year. When are we expecting to start competing? Like, when are we bringing in these players? Because if we're just on hold, because
let's think, years, man. Like, it's not.
Does he have?
Okay, go ahead. Look, the Domantas Sabonis thing.
Mm-hmm.
Is Domantas Sabonis so ass at basketball now that he can't help you compete?
He's not so ass at basketball.
Okay,
he's also not part of this team's future.
That's fine. I don't need him to be part of the future.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. If the Kings are going to, in some way, miss out on signing a player or trading a player because they have Domantas Sabonis, okay, fine. Like that's one thing. But I don't think those two situations in particular, and those are the two we're picking on, is Zach LaVine and Domantas Sabonis. I don't think those two situations are so bad and so dire and desperate that they're going to negatively impact the Kings in some way. If Darius Acuff is as good as Darius Acuff looks in Summer League, Zach LaVine is a footnote. Domantas Sabonis is a footnote over the next couple of seasons. They're not no matter what. Let's I want to get here real quick. Let's say they buy out Zach LaVine and they find a trade partner for Domantas Sabonis that includes a heavily protected first and nothing super substantial, but they're out from under Domantas Sabonis' contract. By 2029, are they in the playoffs?
If they move off of Sabonis by next season?
By like right now.
Right now? I think there's a clear path to that. Whereas this year you can't do anything. Like Jonathan Kuminga, shout out Kuminga watch. Like it's not about having Kuminga here.
Kuminga watch.
But you can't even take a flyer on a guy like that who doesn't even have any real value around the league because you're just so strapped cash-wise. You can't even really do anything with a guy like Jalen Duren who is negotiating with the Detroit Pistons. It seems like at one point they were kind of far apart. You can't even really get involved in that unless the team wants Domantas Sabonis. It's just tough to be such a bad team right now, just so strapped. And I wonder, like, is that going to be the case for this offseason and next? And if that it is, then just kind of how long is this going to take when you're finally able to compete? Like, again, I don't imagine that he has just a 5 to 7 year timeline to keep this going.
Zach LaVine's money's off the books next season.
Mm-hmm.
Domantas Sabonis is not making $70 million. It's not. I don't think the Kings are going to bring in multiple guys, high dollar guys. Like, I don't think that.
I just don't want to be on hold for 2 more years. Where it's just like, yeah, we're just on hold.
I don't think it's on hold, especially when Zach LaVine's money comes out the books. And I think if you're buying him out for $35 million this year, I don't think all of a sudden it's like, hey, yeah, now we're in the Jonathan Kuminga sweepstakes.
Kuminga watch.
It's not necessarily about being in the sweepstakes, but you're able to move forward a little bit finally. Because like
I don't think you're moving forward.
You got Acuff, which is it's addition by subtraction, I guess. Also, it's the whole because it's not just like the money. It's like there is a real I think scenario where maybe he doesn't want to be there and the energy's off this season with the Kings, and you just want guys that are bought in. Like that's just my thing.
And that right there is what I'm saying is. At some point, you're putting your faith in Scott Perry. That Scott Perry has talked to Zach LaVine and he's talked to Rich Paul, and he said it's not going to be so bad that this winds up negatively impacting the Kings' future.
Maybe, but again, is that something you had to say because you couldn't figure out a buyout with Zach, because you couldn't find a market for Zach, because you couldn't get a deal for Domantas? Is that something you have to tell us?
I think no. I think if Scott Perry had talked to Zach LaVine and Rich Paul and whoever else, and gotten the idea that, hey, man, he's going to be a very real problem this year. He's going to be an issue that not only affects this season, but future years of Kings basketball. Then I think they would work something out and they would figure something out. Like I do. But I think right now there's some understanding that it's mutually beneficial for the Kings and Zach LaVine to let Zach LaVine have an opportunity to be the player that he is so he can be traded.
If that's where we're at, so be it. Then I'm with him. But I just I question it, I guess. Just because just coming off the year that we had last, I question that. We're all good then.
You know what?
We're all gonna be buddies for this 1 year. We're all gonna make it work then. All right. Scott Perry is cooking up magic. Right.
Yeah, he is.
All right.
That's my this ultimately comes down to me to
it's real quick. It's just this is the whole we go from we want hostages, we want volunteers, not hostages, and now the hostages are the volunteers. It's like okay, like
I don't think anything is going to be so bad
mhm.
that it's going to outshine. If Darius Acuff is as good as Darius Acuff looks, if Darius Acuff is in the running for Rookie of the Year in a draft that, I mean, Darren Peterson looks awesome, Cam Boozer looks awesome. Like if he's in the running for Rookie of the Year, then I think that's the sole focus. Zach LaVine's money's off the books. You have a little more financial flexibility next offseason. Cool, we're cooking. We're still moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anything changes dramatically if they buy out Zach LaVine right now. Like, I don't. And if it's bad, then cool, you Chris Paul him. And you say, yep, made a mistake there. He didn't do the things we needed him to do to be successful. And he's gone now, and we're moving on. But maybe you get something for him at the trade deadline because he came back and was 50, 40, 90 and averaged 25 and 9.
I sure hope so, maybe.
Me too. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. Let's get to our guy, Mitch, who's been waiting patiently on hold. What's up, Mitch?
Good morning. How we doing?
Morning,
welcome
Mitch.
Back, Jesse.
Doing great.
Jesse, Kyle, welcome back. Glad you had a good vacation.
I did.
Yeah, nice people in England. I was there. Princess Diana's wedding. I was there. They don't look friendly, but they are when you talk to them.
Mitch, real quick.
apples,
Mitch, I'm sorry. You were in England during Diana's wedding, or you attended the wedding?
No, I didn't attend the wedding.
Oh,
no,
okay.
I'm not
I was going to say I needed the backstory there. Okay, keep going.
Anyway, I'm at the grocery store here.
Nice.
Yeah, what was I going to say? Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
Were you going to say something about the Kings?
Yeah, I was in the Kings. You like apples? You know, Zach is no Rodon or what's his name? Andrew Byrne from the Lakers. I'm saying his last name wrong.
Andrew Bynum?
And Andrew Bynum. At least he comes to play. He plays hard, I think. I don't know why there's such hatred for this guy. You know what you were getting. You traded for him. You stuck with him. And one thing, all these trades that you see the Lakers are doing, and now Kuminga's available. Why aren't we going after Kuminga? We wanted him all last year. Anyway, thanks. I'm sorry for this call.
Mitch, you're fine. Mitch, don't apologize. Don't ever apologize, Mitch.
Perfectly fine phone call, man.
Fine. Yeah, they're not even on Kuminga because they can't afford to be.
Yeah, that's it.
And they're not interested in pursuing a sign and trade, according to Anthony Slater's ESPN article.
Yeah.
As far as the Zach LaVine thing, like, yeah, Zach didn't ask to be here. And again, like, bitches are wrong. It started out on the wrong foot. The moment, like, we heard rumblings that, like, so Zach was tied to this and all that. Like, yeah, like, there was no coming back from it. But at this point, just hoping everyone buys in.
Yeah, he's not.
Last season wasn't great.
He's not a bad basketball player.
It's not it. We're talking about buy-in.
Yeah,
that's what it comes down to.
Buy-ins
we're talking about
and
buy-in. Yes, buy-ins and buyouts. It's great right there.
Thanks, man. I think I believe the Kings are trying to get something for Zach LaVine, and they believe they can do that if he rebuilds his value enough. Because we talked about it with Malik Monk. Malik Monk was a guy we often talked about during the playoffs. It's like, man, couldn't the Pistons use Malik Monk? Man, couldn't the Magic use Malik Monk? Like, we saw so many teams that could just use a scorer.
Mm-hmm.
And Miami right now, we just talked about Miami earlier with the Giannis trade. I think the Kings are hopeful that they say, all right, Zach LaVine's here. Let's try and get him on the court. Let's see if we can rebuild his value enough that some contender at the deadline goes, you know what, we could use Zach LaVine. We will take on that expiring contract because we think he can get us over the hump. I think that's what the Kings are banking on. If that doesn't work, and if he's such an issue that his attitude is affecting the locker room, then you Chris Paul him. You say, you go back to your house. If we can get rid of you, great. If not, you'll spend the rest of your time as a Sacramento King watching from home. Good luck next offseason. And I don't think that scenario dramatically harms the Kings' future in any kind of way. That's where I think it sits right now.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to fight you on it because I don't necessarily disagree. But if everyone's like kind of locked in and ready to go, then so be it.
And there's nobody they're missing out on in free agency right now where I'm like, oh my God, what are they doing? Like, what? You bring up Jonathan Kuminga.
Kuminga watch.
Like, if they sign Jonathan Kuminga right now, it'd be like, okay, sure. Let's see if a third team can help him figure it out.
That wasn't very nice how you said that, but it's not necessarily about just, we can get Jonathan Kuminga now. It's just about having the options as a bad team in the NBA right now where, You can't like look after a Jalen Duren or anything because again, like you have no money for it, and the only way you can do it is if the Pistons like Domantas Sabonis. Like it's just as a bad team, bottom 4 team in the league, you'd like to have at least have some options where maybe I can take a flyer on this player. It doesn't have to be Jonathan Kuminga, but at least we could see what that looks like here.
And I think they will have those options next season.
2027, baby.
Yeah, that's been the thing. Like that's it.
I know.
And like,
but I can't just sit here for 2 years and be like, we'll just wait.
Now you derailed my point because that was. My whole thing is I look at that now and I go, actually, you know what? It's not so bad because Darius Acuff looks freaking awesome. Emmanuel Sharp is super duper fun.
Mm-hmm.
Max Reynaud is getting all this time with the French national team. Man, he could really take a leap next year. Dylan Cardwell fit into his role almost immediately. It looks like there's a very clear-cut role for Nick Clifford alongside Darius Acuff. Like he's a perfect 2-guard for him. Man, I see the vision now in a way that I didn't last offseason. Man, that's so great. And then you're over here like, no, let's get rid of him now.
All right, so we're all good then. We're all good.
Yeah, we are.
No, we're all good. Everything's fine.
Perfect.
Everything's fine.
There it is.
We're friends. We're all going to be professionals this year. Yeah.
He's cooking up magic.
Yeah, that guy's an idiot.
Come on.
Scott's been fine so far this offseason. I mean, they've tried to find deals for Domantas Sabonis. Not able to do that. And you can make it work with Zach for this season, then make it work. It's just I do have questions about it, but there's just questions at this point.
Yeah, disappointing they haven't been able to move off these contracts. But if Darius Acuff is good, Emmanuel Sharp is a contributor in any meaningful way. If Nick Clifford is a starting caliber 2-guard and Max Reynaud takes a leap, like all of a sudden you're cooking with gas. Zach LaVine's money comes off the books, and now you can start going, okay, what veterans do we need to bring in here? Maybe it's DeAndre Hunter, who's on the Kings right now. Maybe it's DeAndre Hunter who you resign.
Yes.
916-909-1320. We got. Yeah, let's get to it. Don, you're on the jump.
Hey, welcome back, Kyle. What's up with my two bros?
What's up, TC?
Good morning.
Good morning. So the thing is, Kyle, you wasn't here, bro. We got us winning A-Cup. I know you guys was talking about it, but I'm going to call every day with that, bro, because we got our generational piece.
Nice.
We finally, the Luka talk and all that talk is over with. We got us our guy.
Nice.
The Domas and Zach LaVine getting them off the team, what Jesse is saying is correct in a way, because it's like, I get what you're saying, Kyle, but it's not, because they're not in the plans moving forward, brother. And it's like these guys need all the time together as they can get to grow. And Domas and having Zach LaVine, those guys are going to be in a way of development no matter how you look at it, no matter if you're talking about I'm trying to build up their value and all that. Well, that's taking shots and that's taking things away from other guys that need to be on the court playing together, right? If you're not in our future, bro, moving on, then, bro, you need to be moved on today, not tomorrow, not next week, not if wait till I get somebody on the side, then I might let you go. Like, no, bro, if you're done with this cat, then move on. That way you can move on with your future. Now, if not, and if they're all in, then say that, they say that, and then you move on with these guys. Other than yo-yo going back and forth with these guys talking about value, what value are we gaining? What value are we gaining with these two dudes, with Domas and Zach? We're not gaining any value. If that was the case, Rich Paul's is his dude agent. Also, Domas got an agent, bro, that's reputable. They got two reputable agents. What value are we gaining with these dudes other than we have to bite the bullet and move on, bro, and move on with our youth? That's where I'm at with it. I'm not yelling and getting at you guys. I'm just frustrated with the situation about we keep going back and forth with these dudes as teams. We keep talking about, oh, they're garbage, we want to move on.
So, TC, hang on. Would you outright cut Zach LaVine and just eat the full cap hit this year?
No, to be honest with you, I would ask him what James Hands was talking about. Hey, bro, I got the 32 for you.
I think they have, and I don't think he wants to do it.
Oh, listen. Okay, that's fine.
TC, we have to go. We're up against the break.
Pay bills.
Yeah,
appreciate the call though.
Yeah, thanks for the call. It's not like jumping out on TC.
Oh, yeah.
We literally just have to go. We'll discuss that. We'll continue talking about this. But the Kings Summer League begins tonight. Las Vegas Summer League begins tonight against the Clippers. Darius Acuff, Keaton Wagler. We'll talk about that. Plus, Bleacher Report ranked the worst NBA contracts.
Oh, this is always fun.
I don't know. It's like 10-ish worst NBA contracts. Are there any Sacramento Kings on the list? We'll let you know next on The Jump. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. I didn't recognize the caller ID. I didn't know that was TC, or else I wouldn't have taken the call.
It's all good. TC,
would have waited until after the break. TC, I apologize.
Aaron, this is how I think it ends up too. You either buy him out now or he just expires at the end of the year. I mean, maybe there's a suitor like maybe Miami doesn't end up with like a DeMar DeRozan and they're desperate need a scoring, but we'll see. Christian Pulisic sustained a bone bruise, microfracture in lower leg during loss against Belgium.
Bruise on the leg's a hell of a long way from the heart, candy ass.
Microfracture in there.
That's a line from Miracle.
Oh, I've never seen that movie. The biggest issue with Christian Pulisic is the expectations that were set on him.
That's it.
He's a good player. But he was never good enough to be the savior of the United States men's national team. It's too big a job. Charismatic. I don't mean to disrespect like the guys that played before him, but Christian was like just the first guy I felt like who showed some like actual skill rather than I like to call it the grit and grind version of what the United States men's national team was. Like Christian just had what do they call it, like just class and stuff like that. Like he had skill out there like they do in Europe, but again, there was always a level to that, I feel. It was just the first of his kind almost here in the United States. In my opinion, I'm gonna go Max. Not that I'm this massive UFC guy, but
Still snap out of office today?
I don't know. I mean, it's still early.
I guess that's true. Oh shoot, lazy, call back.
Lazy, get in here, yeah.
Didn't have one. They probably have beans in them.
King Gibby, I don't know if that's a trade rumor more than just a mock trade that Bleacher Report came up with on one of their articles. I mean, but if the Clippers want to talk, let's talk.
The Red Sox back.
I'm not part of that bullshit. I'm more pissed off. It's like, oh, they might save Craig Breslow's job. I did check the standings yesterday, and they're 3.5 games back of a wild card spot, but I'm not believing.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
I'm Kyle. He's Jesse.
Yeah, it is.
Back from vacation.
Nice. Welcome back.
Are you really going to ask for a day off?
Yeah, no, I'm being dead serious.
Oh.
I'm being dead serious, yes. I think it's going to be 2 of them, actually.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
What month?
The end of this one and beginning of the next one.
Oh, boy.
They're just 2 days, though, and after that, I don't think I'm taking any time off for the rest of the year.
All right. We'll talk about it.
Yes. Can't wait to ask my boss.
Oh,
We're gonna go from my
It
co-host.
should be okay. No, it should be okay. It should be okay. It should be okay.
Okay.
We got other people taking vacation.
No, I know, yeah.
And
We'll talk about it.
all right. I'm Kyle. He's Jesse.
That's why I wait for him to get back from his vacation.
Thank you.
Yeah.
King Summer League, Las Vegas Summer League begins tonight against the Los Angeles Clippers. Darius Acuff v. Keaton Wagler. I know we shouldn't put any stock into this game. I'm putting a lot of stock into it.
Why not? I never forget the time Davion Mitchell locked down James Bouknight, and that was it after that.
I don't think James Bouknight played another game after that.
I literally have no disrespect to James Bouknight. Hope he's
No,
doing
it's
well.
okay.
Like I have no clue what happened after that.
I don't know that he got
Like
through
it was the Davion Mitchell versus James Bouknight game, and then we all just kind of went our separate ways.
He played 3 years in the league. He played 79 total games and averaged 5 points a night. Yikes.
Ever since that game. Could be the same case here. Keaton Wagler versus Darius Acuff. Never forget the time that Darius Acuff dropped 40 points on Wagler, and that was it.
That'd be so sick.
Yeah,
do you know how much
good
buzz?
so far,
do you know how much buzz there would be? Like, there's already buzz, right, with Darius Acuff, because as we chronicled the day after the draft, and everything since then has been like, oh my God, the Nets messed up. I've not seen a single piece of analysis that has been like, yeah, the Nets did the right thing here. There's so many people who have been like, man, the Nets made the wrong pick. They should have taken Acuff.
We did so much overthinking with Darius Acuff, I feel.
We did.
We did way too much. Because, again, it's only been 2 California Classic games. The guy has to play out Summer League in the next 10 years of his career for us to, not for us to know whether he's good, but like there's still plenty of basketball left, is my point. Like, but again, we see some of the things he's doing already. And it's like, all right, that's similar to what he looked like at Arkansas. And it's just, you see the vision offensively, and it's like, were we really willing to pass on that because his defensive tape? Like, his defense hasn't been horrible, I don't think, the 2 games he's played so far. Talked to Coach John Calipari a couple weeks ago before he took off, and he talked about, like, yeah, he was hurt this season, and I expect him to be a lot better. He's got a strong frame and all that for the NBA. So, like, again, I just feel like we overthought a lot about a lot of that, and like, if he does reach that ceiling, then no one's going to be talking about his defense.
If he goes for 35 tonight, and Keaton Wagler goes for 40. There will be an obvious discussion. But I'm not very seriously concerned about Darius Acuff's defense until it's affecting the Kings as a team. And we're still probably 4 or 5 years away from that, where we're watching the Kings in a playoff series and we're watching Darius Acuff get picked on over and over and over and over and over again. And they just don't have an answer.
Yeah.
Or we're watching the Kings give up wide open threes because Darius Acuff's not getting through screens or not hustling back in transition or whatever problems he had at Arkansas. That to me is a non-issue until the Kings are competitive again. I'm not evaluating Darius Acuff's season if he averages 24 and 7, 20 points, 4 boards, 7 rebounds, and shoots it at 38% from 3 on good volume, and wins the Rookie of the Year, you're not going to find me like, yeah, but some really rough defensive possessions. I don't care.
We like Tyrese Maxey, and I'm not saying he's going to get to this, but we like guys like Tyrese Maxey and Jalen Brunson. Like you build your teams around their defensive issues if they have them. Like no one's talking about Jalen Brunson being a great defender. Like no, you just build around that.
Evaluating Darius
it's a give and take with every player.
Evaluating what Darius Acuff does defensively in summer league, especially in summer league, we're not game planning. You're not. It's just like, hey, go guard that guy. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not. I want to see how well and how effective and how consistently he puts the ball in the hoop. That's it.
That's what it comes down to.
I am going to overreact if he plays well. I'm not going to overreact if he plays poorly.
I think that's fair because it's summer league and he can pick himself up.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because I mean, if the guy's just tearing it up and it's like, oh, it looks like he's too good to be in summer league right now, it's going to be great. If it's not, then it's just, oh, guy just needs to let the game come to him a little bit more, and just kind of that's what it is.
If he cooks Keaton Wagler, if Darius Acuff goes for 25 tonight and Keaton Wagler scores 6 points, I think the buzz is going to get really loud again.
This will be
like now not only the Nets, but hey, the Clippers did the wrong thing.
Yeah. This would be kind of another showcase too, because as much as we love the California Classic, I'm not sure that the entirety of the NBA was tapped in on what was going on there. Vegas Summer League,
no, for sure,
a little bit more. Yeah, of course.
That's why I keep saying like the Las Vegas Summer League, because now all eyes are on Las Vegas.
Yeah, Brian Cavet in the chat house says, "Oh, I'm definitely overreacting if he does well. You should."
Yeah, man.
Yes, go ahead.
I was ready to call Nick Clifford. I put Nick Clifford on a star trajectory based on what happened in last year's Summer League.
Is Nick like your new Kobe Jones fan club guy?
No.
Okay. Do you have a fan club guy? Yeah, oh, it sounds like maybe. You're making a face like he might be. Yeah, for the radio audience that can't see what we're talking about.
It might be Nick.
Yeah. I'm kind of focused in on Nick Clifford this year.
It feels important because if Nick Clifford is good, and I mean, if he is a starting caliber 2 guard, I think it changes your build a little bit.
Yeah,
where it like changes what you ultimately need. Whereas if Nick Clifford's not very good, and he does a Colby Jones like, if he has a Colby Jones like trajectory, where by midway through this season we're like, dude,
I think there could,
but I don't think it's going to be that.
I think there could be an in between there as well, though, because I kind of see him where I'm not sure that he is going to be like a starting guard in this league or starting 3, whatever, whoever wants to throw him where. But again, I could see him potentially being like that Swiss Army knife off the bench where he's not going to light up the box score, but he had 10, 4, and 3 that night, had a couple of steals, and just was able to guard defensively. Like I could see him kind of being that guy as in the NBA. Just curious to see, like, can he be that starter or is he that? I don't know if he'll be Kobe Jones. I feel like I feel like there is like a floor with Nick. Where, like he'll be a decent player in the league. I'm not sure how decent, but
I think I said the exact same thing about Kobe Jones.
Damn.
It's like he just knows where to be on the court.
Yeah.
The game looks a little fast for him sometimes, but
it's like you have like a game where Nick went for 30 once, went for 20 a couple games. I don't know if we ever saw that from Kobe.
Nick is already no, for sure. The Kobe Jones fan club thing is a bit.
Yeah.
But no, with Nick, if he shows like, oh, that secondary creation, like he doesn't need to be the backup point guard, but if Darius Acuff gets blitzed and he gets the ball to Nick, can Nick break down a defender and keep the offense moving, keep the defense in rotation? Like it's little things like that. Can he consistently knock down threes? Like there's things I'm looking for with him where it can alter the Kings' course a little bit.
Yeah,
this season. So yeah, I'm definitely focused in on Nick. Oh, it's gonna get to Leezy and he left.
Leezy, come back. That's twice.
On the phone at 916-909-1320, 916-909-132.
Couple of messages from the chat house real quick. Jay in the chat house earlier said, I don't really see him talking about Acuff playing any bad defense. I watched him at the California Classic and he was doing great. This narrative of his defense not being is kind of annoying at this point. I answered that during the break, but we can't on the show right here. Like, I think the narrative around his defense was fair, just given what we saw on the tape at Arkansas. But again, it's just not something I was willing to pass up on, I guess, for his offensive game. And like, it's fair to question and all that, but again, like, I think you still stick with him. And then, Kami and Chatty House, to be fair, he didn't show any effort on defense in college, but it might have been coaching. If the coach told him to preserve his energy for offense and let the rest of the team handle the defense, like there's lots of scenarios like that. But again, it's just, I think I'm not expecting it to be as bad as we saw it in college. And if it's not, then we're all good.
I don't see a scenario where if he's good offensively, if he's as good as advertised offensively, where I walk out of this season worried about Darius Acuff.
You will have people pointing at, I guess, if he does struggle defensively, like, oh yeah, like that's fine, but like, is he going to be Trae Young then? People point, can you win with a Trae Young type? And I think that'll be the way that they go. But again, I'm kind of with you.
Yeah, okay, then that changes what you have to do around him, and that's the discussion for me. But maybe I'm insane. 916-909-1320. Leezy, what's up?
Morning, Leezy.
Yo, Kyle, Jesse, man. Kyle, welcome back from vacation, boss.
Thanks, man.
Hey, awesome. Hey, guys, I'll be quick. I just kind of had a quick two-parter. And the first part of it was, do you guys think maybe, possibly, not trying to be too much of a homer, do you guys think the Kings could be better than we're expecting? Because if you look at the West, kind of feels like it's gotten a little bit weaker with Kawhi leaving, LeBron leaving, Warriors getting older, John Morant trade, not moving me. Do you think there's a potential that the Kings be better than we're expecting? And the second part of it is, I know a lot of us are down on Zach LaVine, but do you think he can make the game a little bit easier for Acuff, because we're seeing him get double teamed a lot right now in Summer League? When the real thing comes, he's the vet. He should be the primary focus, and maybe Acuff can even make the game easier for him because he's like a real point guard. Just want to get your guys' thoughts on that.
All right, thanks. What do you think?
What was his first question again?
The first question was,
can they be better than we're expecting them?
Oh, yes. Yeah.
I'm sticking with them being a bottom 4 team. I don't see them getting the 30 wins, 35 or anything like people were maybe expecting last year. Thought, just given that that's around and mixing the talent. But yeah, I think they're going to be a bottom 4 team. I don't see any. It would, if everyone buys in, maybe. But again, I'm not expecting that. And as far as the Acuff and LaVine thing, if he's going to be here, you probably do have to start Zach LaVine, because as much as we want to see what Nick Clifford does this year, I don't know if he's the guy who's going to take the heat off of Acuff. I'm not sure if Keegan is that guy. Like James was talking about that the other day. Like maybe Keegan can potentially become the second scorer.
Oh, okay, we're doing this again.
No,
cool.
I don't know. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. It's just kind of like,
no,
we're not doing it. It's just more
like
this is like this would be like
Keegan's your guy.
No, don't do that. This would kind of be like an opportunity for him. I told you, I'm not buying it. Don't do that. Yeah. I told you I'm not buying it.
Wait.
I think he's a 4th or 5th best player on the team, on a good team and all.
Watch him be the second
but
option.
Again,
14 points
bringing
tonight.
it all back to Leezy's second question. That's why I think you probably do have to start Zach LaVine, so we can't help out Acuff if teams are starting to blitz him, because LaVine is the second best scorer offensively on your team. Like, I'm not sure I can trust Keegan to handle that, to help out Acuff, and Nick is just that's probably not going to be him. But again, it's just not going to help out Darius.
I'm just going to say it.
What?
I know I can't trust Nick to be that.
Okay, yeah,
not
fine,
Nick,
yeah.
Keegan.
Keegan.
I don't know about Nick. I know Keegan's not that.
Yeah, I lean on that. I don't lean. I'm on that side as well. But this is it, I guess.
Now we're
I
here.
guess. I was there last year.
Here.
I was there last year. Last year's not fair because he was hurt a bunch last year. But overall, I don't think he's the second scorer on a team. I think he is a 15 to 18 point per game player.
Starting 3 or 4.
Yeah, and that's fine. I need him 15 to 18 points per game, 35 to 37% from 3, a little less 35, more 37. But if we can get that, I think that's fine.
Yes.
Play great defense, and
that's
we can
exactly
move on.
what I think that is what I believe you're going to do.
Yeah, I'm not expecting him to be that second guy, but again, the conversation was brought up.
I'm wondering what the Kings think. I wonder if the Kings, I know, paid him a lot.
I think it's for the guys that are paid in that area. I think he's got to play up to it, but I think he can get to that.
Okay. The Bleacher Report ranked the 10 worst contracts in the NBA. And I want to run through them with you, and I want to get your thoughts.
Nice. These are in order here?
These are in order.
Okay.
Do you want to start at the bottom?
Sure.
At the bottom, Christian Brown of the Denver Nuggets, 5 years and $125.5 million left on his contract.
I don't hate that. The Nuggets threw a lot of belief in Christian Brown.
Yeah, they do.
After he played well, which he did, but again, I don't know if he's what they thought he would be, so that's fine.
Number 9, is this 10? Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 8. Okay, so here's number 7. Patrick Williams.
This one feels a little mean. It's just 3 years, $54 million. Like this is mean.
Bad.
This is mean. Let Patrick Williams make his measly little $54 million.
$18 million a year. This contract
you got
sucks.
Christian Brown. Oh yeah, he's making 5 years, 125. Yeah, bad deal. I can't believe they're paying Patrick Williams 3 years, 54. Are they insane like that? That's hurtful. I'm Patrick Williams. Like, yeah, what did I do to you?
Make it a little bit over the mid-level.
Yes.
One of the worst contracts in the sport. Number 6.
Go ahead.
Donovan Mitchell,
It's
who has left on his deal 5 years and $323 million.
a great player. Great player.
Really good player.
Great player.
Really good player.
Are the Cavs winning a title in the next 5 years?
No.
All right then. But no, I was a jerk. I was the bad guy. Go ahead.
Number 5. Devin Booker, 4 years, $250.6 million left on his contract.
I don't hate this one. Devin Booker's a fine player. Like, I don't know.
What's really interesting with Devin Booker is it feels like he's the kind of player who some team could talk themselves into Devin Booker at 4 years and $250.6 million.
Mm-hmm.
Like some contender could talk themselves into that. Like the Celtics. Like, it wouldn't have shocked me if the Celtics were like,
would not be mad if they paid Devin Booker.
Devin Booker instead of Jaylen Brown. We like how he helps in this way. But I don't think Devin Booker wants to leave Phoenix.
No, he seems like a Phoenix for life type of guy.
I think he's perfectly content.
Is fine with that too.
Getting paid out the rear end to
they're gonna
chill out and make the playoffs in Phoenix.
Exactly, they'll make the playoffs this year. They'll be competitive and all. So, I mean,
number 4.
This one doesn't hurt, but it's kind of sad to see.
De'Aaron Fox, 4 years, $221.7 million left. I think he moved way up this list because of the finals.
Well, that and also
he's on this list specifically because of the finals.
But also, your rookie Dylan Harper looked just as good as him already.
Yeah, right.
It's like, all right, well, this guy might need to play over De'Aaron Fox. It's like we're paying him all this money. Like, yeah, that's tough. And this is the finals, of course, as well. Like, you were the second highest paid player, or not the second highest paid player. Wemby's not paid yet, but you're the top guy here. Like, you need to kind of be the vet, bring this home, and he just wasn't able to do that. Now you kind of question that if he's able to going forward.
He might have been on this list even without the finals, but if he played well in the finals, he's not on this list.
Yeah.
Number 3. Boston Celtic Paul George, 2 years, $110.7 million. You good?
Welcome to the team, Paul.
You good, dog?
Welcome to the team.
Number 2.
Number 2. No, number 2.
Your guy Trae Young, 4 years, $212.9 million left.
Trae's got to prove some people wrong. I've been a Trae Young fan for a while, but I understand the pushback against it. So he's got to prove some people wrong on this Wizards team. And I mean, you talked about it as well. You don't have to pay Trae Young all that money, but they did. So
yep. And then Joel Embiid ranked the worst contract in the sport. 3 years, $187.9 million remaining. The upshot here: 0 Sacramento Kings on this list.
Nice. I think the Embiid thing can look a little bit better, just given you don't need him to be the guy because Jalen's there. Like, maybe we can find something that works here. But I get it. I'm not going to fight against it. I just think that Embiid, there's new life to him.
Okay.
But yeah, no Kings here. Shout out. I don't know if they were thinking of the Kings. Well, no, Zach LaVine's expiring.
Because, Zach LaVine's expiring and Domantas Sabonis is 2 years and what, 90 million?
Yeah, about 90 billion. The average is about 45 per.
2 and 90 left? Like, that's not. Who'd you rather? Would you rather have Patrick Williams at 3 years and 54?
I don't know. Bleacher Report tells me this deal sucks.
2 and 90.
I'll take Domas at 2 and 90, I guess. If the Patrick Williams deal is that bad.
I wonder at some point if we're in danger of Keegan Murray landing on a list like this.
I don't think so. I think he'll play up to that
5
level
and 140.
Yeah, it's about 26 to about 26 per year around there. It might be 29 if I'm getting my 6 and 9s mixed up.
Okay.
But I think he'll play up to that because, again, you're just asking him to be a 15 to 18 point per game player, shoot the 3-ball well, and be, again, the top defender on the Kings. I think he can reach that. Like, Derek White's making 30. I think Keegan's below that. Is Trey Murphy around there? Either way, like, there's some guys around there where it's like, okay, I think Keegan Murray can be this type of player. He needs to consistently be that. But, again, I don't think we'll head towards worst contract in the NBA status with Keegan.
Did you say you think Keegan can be Trey Murphy?
I hesitated on that because I wasn't sure if Trey Murphy was the guy that was making the money around there, if it was someone else. I think it was a Pelican. But I don't know if Keegan.
Trey Murphy's been over 21 a night the last 2 years.
That's why I stopped.
He's a 38% 3-point shooter for his career.
Let me see. I'll look
46% from the field.
No, I'm not gonna say Kings would be Trey Murphy, but
okay.
Yeah, it was just more.
That'd be so sick.
Yeah.
We'd be cooking with gas if he's
I just don't think he's gonna be that aggressive if he's got that scoring, just that kind of scoring power, I guess.
I don't think he does. Which is not the end of the world.
No, it's not. Again, we're talking about like where it can be justified. I think it still work.
Yeah, he's a starter.
Yeah.
He's a starter on your basketball team. He'll take that. I just hope the Kings aren't looking at this and saying, yeah, that's our number 2 guy. or we think he could still be that. We're going to give him the opportunity. I
think we're past that. He's not paid like that either. Well, I don't think we're there. I don't think we're there.
All right.
I think he's going to be the fourth best player on a good team, maybe third if he gets to that 18 points per game. But otherwise, I think you can justify his contract. You'll get to a point where we're feeling fine about it.
All right. I'm Kyle. He's Jesse. I get with Donovan Mitchell 4 and 271.
No, that's your guys' guy. You guys love him.
That's not my guy.
Stop. No, stop.
That's not my guy.
No, you guys yelled at me when I brought it up. Yes. You guys all did.
You
guys called me a madman. Treated me like I was Thanos. No, you guys yelled. All of you.
All right, man. I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. Our good buddy Rich Eisen.
Rich, call me back. Been so weird. I've been the one. Oh yeah, Rich Eisen from noon to or from 9 to 12 or whatever. I've been saying the Rich, call me back. It's all just been one motion, but now you got able to break that up. So yeah, Rich, call me back.
Jesse, it's Rich. Call me back. You're my favorite coworker.
Sorry.
Where are you?
Sorry.
Rich Eisen show is 9 to noon. If you missed anything on the Jump Rewind has got you from noon to 2, and then D-Lo and KC live from Circa Las Vegas, part of their NBA Summer League road trip, driven by Elk Grove Kia. Those guys will be live from 2 to 6 from Circa. And they're going to be at AJ DeBonsa v. Darren Peterson. They're, of course, going to be at Kings Clippers tonight. Tons of coverage from ESPN 1320 live from Las Vegas coming up. So make sure to stay locked into 1320 AM. Stay locked into youtube.com/ESPN 1320. And, of course, all the socials, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, at ESPN 1320. And we will talk to you guys tomorrow at 7. Till then, drink water. Be nice to people. Woo!
What up, though? I don't have sound in my ears. What am I missing? What am I doing wrong? Jesse, you got us in there? You do. Check. Oh, there we go. Check 1. Oh, that's what it is right there. All right. There we go. Check 1, check 2.
Check.
Thank you, brother. In here. All right. All right, everybody. What's good? I think we got the... I think we in good shape. Good shape. Norm, what up, baby? Alan, what's happening? Miss Mac-10. All right.
I see you, Mr. Tapia. It's going down during halftime here.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it is. Am I this one? Check 1, check 2. It is a little bit more crowded than it was yesterday. Little bit.
These people are out here baking. Actually, it probably feels good if you're in the pool. There are people who are not in the pool though, like who are down there in like cabana areas, without a. I'm like, y'all. I don't know if I can make that move, y'all. I got my swimsuit on, man. These are swim trunks.
Check. There you go.
Yeah, they out there baking this Mac team.
What is the temp right now? 110.
Woo.
High of 111 today.
Rush Dog, what's up? What's up? Yeah.
So I'll probably bring us in like kind of low key, like just more matter of factly, because we might use this at 5. So I just want to make sure Jesse and Kyle have as many options to air there at 5 as we can. Stream quick update just for y'all. You guys only. The stream's gonna end at 5 because we've got to pack up and get to Thomas and Max. So just a heads up. The stream will shut down at 5.
Damn, Jack. Good. Hey, praying, man. To make that drive in the middle of the day is, woo, praying for you. Little known fact, my dad is from Indio. I've never been to Indio. But before they came to Sacramento, he was in Indio. Ooh. I don't think I'll ever go to Indio. Although Indio it's not far from Palm Springs or Coachella. I can't remember which one.
Win the day, you might be onto something. Might be. We'll talk about it. Got it, Jesse. We went to Fremont. We're on Fremont. I don't need to be back here. We are live from Stadium Swim at Circa in Las Vegas. NBA Summer League gets underway tonight. Number 1 versus number 2. Number 4 versus number 7. And we live, baby. Number 5. Yeah, you're right. Why do you keep playing with my headphones? Are those yours?
Yeah, that's mine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, blast my ear.
Oh, I thought those were because they adjust mine too.
Really?
Yeah. Man, I gotta get a new headphone jack. Kenny over here messing with my headphones, man. We out here at Summer League. It is significantly more packed out here at Circa than it was yesterday. The World Cup is jumping off, and yeah, man, it is going down out here. 111 degrees.
Ooh, but they ain't tripping. They out here, man.
Hey.
I seen people out here in jeans. They out here.
Hey, it's gonna be hotter in the Thomas and Mack Center tonight.
What's going up, baby?
When we get number 1 versus number 2. This doubleheader tonight is fire.
Yeah, I'm excited for this.
Keaton and Darius, AJ and Darren.
I am excited for this one, man. This is gonna be some good time Summer League basketball. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like as much as Summer League can be big time, I think this is gonna be high level basketball. I think Darren Peterson, from what I saw from him in college, yes, him in college for those who watched, and from hearing him early in Summer League, he's gonna be going for the gusto. And this is AJ DeBonsta's first Summer League game, so he's gonna be going for the gusto. That's gonna be fire. And then of course at 8:00 we got our guy going.
Yeah, his first Summer League game, right? He played his first Vegas Summer League.
AJ didn't play. No, they weren't in Summer League or any of the previous ones. So this is AJ's first game.
Oh,
just like
man.
it's Keaton Wagler's first game.
That's right. Yeah. Well, it's certainly going to be an interesting discourse if you tuned in, or if you're tuning in to hear about Darius Acuff and Keaton Wagler. They'll get there. But there's a news story surrounding the Los Angeles Clippers today, and that is certainly, I'd imagine, going to be a pretty big focal point of the broadcast tonight when that game gets underway at 8 o'clock. The Kawhi Leonard to Toronto Raptors deal is on hold for right now. From listening to some things and reading some things from Shams Charania earlier today, he said the two teams, as free agency officially started, the period to sign players started just a couple of days ago, July 6th. The Clippers and Raptors were scheduled to have their call with the league to finalize this trade, get it set up. And the league was like, hey, Toronto, just a quick heads up. If you execute this deal right now, you're essentially assuming any risk that comes with a potential penalty levied against Kawhi Leonard from this investigation. They didn't say that a penalty was coming. They didn't say that the investigation was almost over. They didn't do any of that. They just said, if this investigation concludes that Kawhi Leonard did something wrong and he is penalized, you're assuming the risk of his penalties by executing this trade. And Toronto said, thank you, but no thank you. We'll wait for this investigation to be over. The statements from Los Angeles and Toronto were pretty interesting. Los Angeles' statement, for maybe the third or fourth time through all of this, was definitive. We did nothing wrong. We have not done anything wrong. We have cooperated. This has been exhausting. This has been difficult, but we have gone along with it because we have not done anything wrong. Toronto almost backed them in that statement. Obviously, they didn't make any definitive statements about the guilt or innocence of Los Angeles, but they ended their statement to Shams Charania with, we're looking forward to Kawhi Leonard joining Toronto, and as soon as this investigation is over, Kawhi Leonard will be a Toronto Raptor.
You know, it's a bad job by Adam Silver once again, because this should have been taken care of. This should have been taken care of.
I hear you.
Like we can't
hear
have
you.
Stuff being held up because an investigation that started at the beginning of the year, I think, maybe even earlier than that.
Yeah.
Is still going on.
Yeah, it started before the NBA season. But the league's not doing the investigating. Like I get you, but if you turn something over to somebody, you turn it over to them, and that's what Adam Silver did. He turned it over to whoever this company is. I don't remember the name. Excuse me, but he turned it over to them and have allowed them to conduct this. There's not really a lot Adam Silver can do.
I mean,
other than publicly say, which he did, it's about time to wrap this up.
Yeah, and I mean, what you said, I agree with, I understand, but I would talk to that group and be like, hey, what do you have? Like, let's what do you have?
That's fair. Yeah.
Do this. It's been long enough.
That's fair.
What do you have so I can make a decision on punishment or whatever it's going to be?
Where are you?
Yeah.
Where are you? Because if you're nowhere, then fine. But if you're not, like if you have something, there is a point where you have to go to the Los Angeles Clippers organization. You need to discuss with them what's happening and what the ramifications of that might be. And then you probably have to do the same thing with the Toronto Raptors now that this very marquee deal. And don't forget, there is a part 2 to this deal. It's the Kawhi Leonard extension.
Right.
It's 100 and I forgot the number, 127 over 2 years.
Yeah.
Like that is massive money. That is a massive commitment from the Toronto Raptors. And there's a domino effect here.
Yeah. I mean, because this is, I have fun with the whole LeBron thing or whatever. That's just having fun with it. Do whatever he does. That's holding up the league in the sense of people are trying to figure out what their next move is going to be because of LeBron, whether it's him or whether it's people associated with him. This is holding up the league, or at the very least 2 teams, because we just have been kind of, I want to say dragging our feet, but that's like, this has to be taken care of. Should have been taken care of, because 2 teams are trying to move forward with their future right now, and they can't simply because an investigation hasn't wrapped up or hasn't come to a conclusion, or at the very least, Adam Silver hasn't gotten enough to make a ruling that
Adam Silver might not have any of this, right? You might not get the investigation results until the investigation is complete. Like he truly might not have anything.
Yeah, he might not.
I mean,
he might not. I man, hindsight is 20/20. But I would have feels like I would have given some kind of a deadline to this group, because
so here's one of the things that I think is really complicated with this is there is so much perceived evidence that's public, right? Pablo has done a 90-part series on aspiration and the different characters in it, and he's had his sources. His sources are that there is a criminal case that is involved, a massive criminal case that is involved in all of this, that has the former I remember the CEO, founder, both, whatever, serving 14 years in jail.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of layers to this, and everybody is an expert on it. If you listen to the Pablo Torre podcast, like everybody is keenly aware of aspiration and Kawhi Leonard and all of that stuff. The investigators now, they have to decipher through all of the evidence that is out there publicly and all of the stuff. Okay, well, what about this guy? Okay, let's find out who is this person, because you can't go to Pablo and go, hey, who is your source on this? You can't do that.
Right.
So they have to figure out who it was and go through this whole process on their own, knowing all of this stuff is out there. And what Pablo published may or may not be real.
But let me ask you a question. They could go to Pablo, right? Pablo has every right to say no, but they could say, hey, we're conducting an investigation. Where did you get this information, or can you lead us in the right direction to get this information, or the source of this information?
Yeah, no. Like you can, like Pablo can't give them that. Like that's like they were using distorted voices and different, like you can't violate like the confidence of a source coming to you like that. No journalist would do that.
Right.
But if you're an investigator, you got to be smart enough to figure out who that is. Like listening to those podcasts, those early podcasts, these people that Pablo was talking to were clearly, some of them, they were clearly higher on the food chain. Like they were high on the food chain as it pertained to aspiration, with direct, access to the CEO, direct access to the channels that which money was being flown through. The thing that I just always, and I think Pablo did a fantastic job, especially with those early podcasts. I just think the thing that's funny is you never heard the term circumvent the cap before. Like certainly not on a regular basis, but through the first 2-3 episodes, the first 2-3 weeks of that investigation from Pablo Torre, it was, Julie in the office said, yeah, we're signing this to circumvent the cap. Like, sorry, what? unless Steve Ballmer like literally sent a memo, which there's your murder weapon.
Right.
Unless Steve Ballmer sent a memo that used the term circumvent the cap on it, like where did this language come from in this building?
Right. And see, and the thing that like I said, I hate to keep harping on it, but I feel like there has to be some type of deadline for a resolution, because I'm being dramatic when I say this. If there's no deadline, this could go on for 4 years.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? What, the league just going to be held up, or Kawhi going to get a contract, and if it's found that he's guilty, he's got to find a way to give them, like, there's got to be some type of deadline from Adam Silver so the league can continue to run to a certain degree. And it's almost like, once again, I know it's not this black and white, but it's almost like a coach's challenge. Like if it takes you more than a minute and a half, bro, you don't have enough. Like the call has to stay.
Yeah.
If it's taking you more than a year and a half,
this isn't the World Cup where you review something that happened 90 yards down the field.
Right. Then it has to stay, and the call on the field is going to be what they go with. So I'm actually surprised it's gotten to this point where this transaction might not even be able to happen.
That would be
because the investigation isn't finished.
That would be incredible, absolutely incredible if what was really a big trade during this process gets shut down because of this investigation. Unless, of course, the investigation yields a dramatic conclusion where there is a substantial punishment coming the way of either Kawhi Leonard or I can't imagine Kawhi Leonard gets punished and the Los Angeles Clippers don't. But maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
And then just for argument's sake, like I think they, just based on Pablo Torre, some of the things, I think they paid him on the side, right? Like I think that's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
But if I'm Kawhi Leonard, and let's just say for argument's sake that didn't happen, and you made me lose out on $127 million for not bogus investigation, but this whole thing kept me from getting money, and I didn't do nothing. I was innocent the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be called the NBKA, National Basketball Kawhi Association. At that point, dog, you just made me miss out on generational money for no reason.
Yeah. It just, I mean, I feel like we're where we were at the beginning of the season. You better, that gun better still be smoking. Because you're right. The circumstantial evidence is pretty overwhelming.
Yeah, I think it happened. Like that's just my thought, but I can't prove that it happened. I think it happened. I can't prove it.
Well, the good news is you're not an investigator and you don't have to.
Yeah. Well, look, let me be the investigator.
No.
If I just got endless time
to
investigate this and stay on the clock.
No. Well,
yeah, just fine. I'll investigate it. I'll get to it in 5 years.
We're live here from Stadium Swim at Circus. We got the World Cup on in front of us. We've got an amazing setup out here in Las Vegas, and it is all to get to tonight. Live at Thomas and Mack. It's going to be Darius Acuff. It's going to be Keaton Wagler. It's going to be the Sacramento Kings. It's going to be the Los Angeles Clippers. It's going to be Alex Caravan for the first time.
I was happy to see that.
Yeah,
I was happy to see that. That's
Sacramento
really
Kings says he is good to go. Not only is he good to go for Summer League, he is good to go tonight. So good chance we'll get our first look at the big kid from UConn, Maxime Reynaud, not playing tonight. I got the impression, you tell me if I'm wrong, he is in fact here. He's listed as he's not available to play tonight because of rest. Not for those who aren't aware, traveling. You know, he traveled back from, I think it was France, and if it wasn't in France, he was with France. He traveled back, and we wondered, like, get enough legs to give it a go tonight. And the Kings said no, very much not. But the fact that he's here, he's on the roster, the fact that they're making rulings about his play and so on and so forth, it leads me to believe that he's going to get some run sooner rather than later, just not tonight.
Yeah, and then, you know, even if one of the things that I thought about after we talked about it yesterday, even if they don't play Maxime Reynaud because, you know, they've shut Darius Acuff down or something like that, these guys are still practicing out here. So, you know, they get an opportunity to, in practice, get a feel for each other and get a feel for each other's games and where they'll be at on the court. So I'm glad he's out here. I'm glad he's going to be a part of this summer league one way or another. Like you, I think eventually he will play. But even if he didn't get out there, him being a part of this kind of mini camp, that's what it kind of is for these rookies and G League guys. That's good for Maxime Reynaud to be a part of that.
I'm excited to watch Alex Caravan play. He's an adult. You know what I mean? Like he's a you know, with a 4-year student.
Yeah, 4 year. Man, I think he's a COVID college.
So that's that. Okay, so that's what I wasn't sure of. I was wondering if it was 5. But yeah, man, I'm excited to watch him play for the first time. Curious to see what his role is and how they work him into, you know, what we saw from you know, Dylan, Neek, and Darius in those two kind of marquee California Classic games that we had last weekend.
My bad. Alex Caravan is interesting prospect because I like his game.
Mhm.
I like what he brings to the table at 6'8", being able to shoot the way that he can. It's kind of in certain situations he could be like a stretch 4 type guy. I know. I think James made the comparison to a guy like Trey Lyles at one point. I could see that. I think Trey Lyles is a little taller than him, but the same archetype of basketball player out there. And like I said, I can't speak enough about the culture he comes from at UConn. Like I said, I've said a number of different times, I'm not a Dan Hurley fan, but I'm a fan of his coaching style.
He's a good coach.
Yeah, and the way that he prepares his players to play every single night, the way that they compete every single night. I love that. And the Kings have a guy like that on their roster now with Alex Scaraband to go with a guy like Emmanuel Sharp. So the toughness and the grit that maybe they've been missing the last couple of years, these two guys could help bring it back immediately.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a fun night tonight. I think it's going to be a fun couple of games. I think the next one's what, Sunday,
then Tuesday.
Sunday, then Tuesday. So I think Sunday should be interesting too. I'm not really sure what's going to happen when we get past that, but man, this is going to be a real fun night for Sacramento Kings fans, and I think this game is going to be super competitive. I think this is going to be obviously it's the main event. This is going to be the best night of Summer League that we have. Yes. Like, this is the game people tune in for. This is the people. Yeah. This is the game like everybody is waiting for. I should say, I keep saying game night. Right. The opening night. It's the big night of Summer League. There's no build to it. There's no undercard to it. It's like, nah, every Summer League starts with the marquee matchups, and we've got 2 of them tonight.
Absolutely. Both of them are on ESPN, I believe. Both of them in Thomas and Mack. So, that goes into the scheduling and what they think of these 4 rookies, having them on that stage to kick off Summer League. So exciting night, man. Exciting night. I can't wait. This is going to be my first Summer League experience. So I'm hyped up about it, and can't wait to see these guys up close in person.
Yeah, you're going to love it. I actually don't know. I can't imagine are there games going on at the Cox Pavilion at the same time? Yeah. Oh, there are. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You'll love it then. Yeah. You'll love it then, because if Darren winds up being done for the day, you could walk right over to the Cox Pavilion and watch whoever's playing. You'll love the back and forth, man. Summer League. If you're a basketball fan, you're truly like a big basketball fan. You should experience Summer League once. It's a very cool. It's a very, very cool thing to experience.
And one of the things that's happened.
And I just realized, I don't know why this is just dawned on me. You asked me who was the rookie the year I came to Summer League, and it just dawned on me it was Marvin.
That was Marvin's year.
And the reason it was Marvin, the reason I recognized it was Marvin, because I was thinking, Jill was here, Jill Adge, I met. I can't. I mean, there was a pretty large group of Kings fans that were here. I think Marvin got hurt.
He did get hurt.
I think he got hurt, that for some reason that just dawned on me.
He played in. I remember. I think it was against Phoenix. He played in the first game in Vegas, and I think he hurt either his foot or his ankle in that game.
Okay, so I was thinking it was his thigh or quad or something.
Could have been.
And I think it was in the Cox Pavilion. And that's why, because I just remember being in that smaller, more cramped arena. Yeah. And remember Marvin not, because I think it was the first half of Marvin not coming back. God damn. That is a damn
that one
shame.
was in Thomas and Mack.
Was it?
Yeah, it was.
Where he got hurt?
Because he had a good first half. I want to say he might have had like 12 points. And I remember watching him in Thomas and Mack. And he left the game. That's tough. And
just dawned on me. God bless it, man.
And just inside the weeds, for basketball lovers, I mean, Vegas is the epicenter right now, man. You got NBA Summer League going on, and that's an event in itself. EYBL is going on this weekend as well. One of the premier AAU circuit for high school basketball. So you got a lot of guys. You've got a lot of guys that in like 2-3 years, we're going to be back here watching them at Summer League debut. Like AJ Devonsta was probably here for UIBL, although I think he was an Adidas guy. But like all these guys are here playing in high school. We're going to see them in about 2 years playing in Summer League. And if you're a basketball lover, being in Vegas this first weekend specifically of Summer League is just, it's heaven. It's absolute heaven, man. It's going to be a great time out here.
Also, Power Slap is here.
Do they have a match this weekend?
They must, because Katie from the Wake Up Call might not know this. We ran into some power slappers because the power, it's housed here in the Circa trio of hotels, and one of their areas is down by the fitness center at the D.
Okay.
And as we were leaving the fitness center, a couple people walked past me, and there's like these power slap like training areas.
Yeah.
And so a couple people walked past me, and I was like, "Oh, that's a power slapper."
Well, they said the weigh-ins. I don't even know why they do. Well, I guess I know why they do weigh-ins, but the weigh-ins happen at the D. We might have to broadcast live.
We might.
We might have to broadcast live, man. The weigh-ins for power slap.
I wonder if those people who get knocked out like remember like the feeling of when they get hit.
I don't even. That feels like it would feel different than a punch, maybe. So I can't even imagine what the ringing that might do to your ears. Oh boy.
We got action. Your boy.
He is him.
Mbappe did it again. 59 minutes in, Mbappe puts France up 1-0. 10 stories of World Cup action over here at Circa. Just got a big pop from the crowd. Doesn't feel like a big pro-France crowd out there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're going for the underdog. I was walking through the sports book when the penalty kick got blocked, and that had a nice little audible. That was some good stuff.
That got a reaction out here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that absolutely got a reaction out here.
But it don't matter.
That was the worst penalty kick I've ever seen.
Yeah. Shout out to the goalie. He guessed right.
I don't think he did. Mbappe kicked it to him.
He guessed.
Okay. I don't think he barely had to dive.
Jesse,
he just took a step over and was like, I think he looked at him like, what are you doing?
Jesse could tell us that's, especially with a guy like Mbappe, that's a guessing game, right? Like
for sure. But I think Mbappe kicked it so poorly, the guy didn't really have to do a lot. Yeah. Like obviously, you're right. You're leaning a direction as is, but it felt like he just kind of like Mbappe was thinking about doing something. What happened, Jesse?
The goalie's got to guess right, but yeah, that was a garbage penalty by Mbappe. Like you got to like pick at least one of the corners of the side or go up. Like Mbappe just kind of kicked it middle to the right. So yeah, that was a trash penalty.
Right.
And the goalie he did something like I've never seen a goalie do that before. Like he did like this little move, and I think it threw Mbappe off, and he just wound up kicking it. Is ground ball to the first baseman.
I would be a pretty predictable penalty kicker. Because I'd be trying to fire that thing in there every time. There would be no, touch pass into. No, I'm firing that thing in the back of the net every time. They probably catch on to what I'm doing.
We'll come back, man. We've got friends here, baby.
Hey.
We've got friends here at Summer League. Trysta Krick is at Stadium Swim with us. We're going to talk basketball. We're going to watch the World Cup. It's Steeler and KC here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. My bad, Jesse. That was the worst thing that could have happened. I screwed that whole segment up. I don't. It can't be replayed now. So sorry. I screwed that whole thing up. I don't think we could have not reacted to it. You want to sit in the middle?
Yeah. Just sort of an innate God-given skill that he has.
CK.
What's up? But it's clear people that love France are called Francophiles.
What's that?
People that love France are called Francophiles.
Right.
Francophiles. Maybe there's a bunch of Francophiles. Maybe there's a bunch of degenerate getters that have.
Oh yeah, probably that.
These two
decade ago were teammates at the under-19 level, playing for France together. Opponents today.
Or you would put money on Mbappe to score a goal.
Whoever
like the under,
in the chat said these headphones are pissing me off.
France to win in
Buddy.
regular time.
Yeah.
Like you could parlay them together.
That's something I didn't dive into. I didn't dive into betting on the World Cup.
Yeah, I haven't done it either at all. Make sure that she's aware of the camera placement. So what do I need to do in terms of that?
You're fine.
It says make sure TK is aware of the camera.
Who says that?
I don't know. Somebody above.
No, we're
No, there it is. Johnny. Oh, they're being nasty.
Oh.
They're being nasty.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, being nasty.
Oh, you got shorts on. We all relax. This is Sharon Stone over here. Calm down.
I'm like on the edge of the picture. I will be betting on Summer League games, though.
Yes. It's
Definitely
like
gonna
the
be
perfect
fun.
way to lose money.
Let me see. What's the move? I don't have a.
I'm gonna
sports
bet
book,
on.
but
I'm gonna
go
bet on the game, in the semifinal games, just so I have something to be excited about.
the World Cup.
Yeah, the
Let
World
me see,
Cup.
I'm gonna go
Semi. I'll be there in Atlanta.
You said you're gonna be there?
Yeah. I fly out on the 14th.
Come on
Yeah.
now.
Kurt Heelan did it, and so then I had to hit up Tim Frank. I'm like, Tim, it's our annual try to keep Trysta out of Summer League thing again. And he's like, we're already handling it.
What?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And he was like, we didn't know what your roles and responsibilities were. I was like, listen, rights holder. I don't know how much more you really need to know. It's just the way it goes. You know, sometimes things, it's the way that my life goes. And then I have to fight about it. And then I'm not even mad now. I just knew it was going to happen. And I did. And then I hadn't gotten a denial or an approval, which I knew meant some sort of stuff was going on, some shenanigans.
Even when you were
Not at USA Today, they didn't.
even at like Odyssey,
Yeah,
they would try to keep you.
yeah, definitely at Odyssey. Yeah. They were like, you got concourse only tickets, which means you just can go inside, but you can't go into the gym. You can just walk around. Dembele,
He's a bad boy too.
bad boy.
He's Scotty. Yeah, Mike and Scotty. France is the favorite.
They're a popular team.
France is the favorite to win it, right?
Yeah.
Were they the favorite the entire time, or as the
Yeah.
tournament went along?
They're kind of a little bit washed, though.
Really?
They're a little older. There's a lot of people who were worried about that.
Poor French Montana. Not gonna happen for you, buddy.
Katie, do you want to do the social thing?
Oh, that's sick.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's sick.
At break, though, you should do those videos. And then, no, you just come. They would come up to you and you do it after, like during break, right to you. I've got some social ideas.
Oh, great.
Kind of like what we did in front of the Coliseum, but like Vegas related.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's dope.
The Moroccans are desperate. They've got a little less than 30 minutes to find a way to turn this around. There was
Hang on, everybody.
I have to know the origin story.
Okay, hang on.
He averaged 5 goals in his last 5 games after this World Cup.
We are back here live at Stadium Swim at Circa in Las Vegas, driven by Elk Grove Kia. Stilo and KC live from Summer League as the Sacramento Kings Vegas portion of Summer League will get underway here today. Of course, we got World Cup action in front of us. And for those that are watching, the homie is with us.
Yeah.
Trysta Krick here talking basketball, watching World Cup. Vibes are fantastic.
Stadium swim is so lit.
Stadium swim is
so
pretty dope.
great.
This is pretty dope.
You walk in and you're like, wow, this is on a whole nother level.
This is top flight stuff for sports fans and somebody that wants a Vegas experience but still a sports experience. Stadium swim is sick.
Big time sports experience. They got two summer league games on. They got lines up for UFC 329, Max Holloway versus Conor McGregor. We got World Cup on. I mean, you really have everything. And when there's more games coming on, they'll take that board off. They'll put other things on. It's sick.
It's got to be, we were talking to our guy, Derek, CEO,
yeah.
Circa yesterday, and he was talking about, it sounds like a TK special, a TK trip. He said Super Wild Card Weekend is like one of their biggest.
Oh,
weekends.
that sounds incredible.
Sounds fire.
Can we come back for that? Because I'll come back for that.
I'm trying to come back for that too.
Wild Card Weekend, do another little live stream.
What do they normally? They do 3 games Saturday and Sunday, and then 1 on Monday. That's too many games. I think maybe they just do 2.
I think they do
2
1
on
on Monday,
Saturday,
though, yeah.
2 on Saturday, 3 on Sunday, and 1 on Monday. That sounds like fire, though.
No doubt.
I can't imagine what it's going to look like tomorrow. World Cup games going on. It's a Friday too. Yeah, it's going to be.
The fight crowd is going to be coming in on Friday.
Yeah. It's going to be something. It's going to be something, man. So let's start. Let's talk. Obviously, we'll get to Summer League. We got AJ and Darren Peterson tonight. We've got Darius Acuff and Keaton Wagler. But a big talking point on the broadcast tonight for the Los Angeles Clippers and Sacramento Kings is inevitably going to be the news that we got from Shams Charania today, that the deal involving the Toronto Raptors and the Los Angeles Clippers is on hold, which means Kawhi Leonard's extension is on hold, which is something I don't think we've seen before.
And why was it complete and when it wasn't complete? And why now do we get a takesy-backsy? Why do the Raptors now get to say, well, actually, we're going to wait?
Because I think the way, we all know that trades aren't actually executed when we're told trades are agreed to. And clearly the Clippers are confident they've done nothing wrong. The Raptors are confident that the Clippers have done nothing wrong. And so they agreed to this deal. But when you execute a trade and get the league involved to make sure all the proper parameters are met, the league was like, hey, Toronto, real quick, I got to talk to you about something. And they told them you're going to have to assume any risk that comes with the Kawhi Leonard punishment from this investigation.
Which maybe
we're doing.
Missing games, maybe contracts voided. There's a lot of things that if you make a trade and then all of a sudden the guy that you traded for is under some sort of punishment, it's like, oh, whoa, okay. We'll just wait and see how it shakes out. But does that mean then that it's shaking out soon? How long is this going to stretch into, Pauls?
Well,
good job. That was a good one.
I don't know. Adam Silver said maybe it was the finals. I don't remember. Whenever he gave his that press conference, he was like, "Yeah, it's not done, but it's about time for it to wrap up, though."
Yeah.
And that unfortunately, and this is something Kenny and I were talking about a little bit ago, he's not in control of that. Like, if you turn the investigation over to somebody, you have to allow them to investigate, even if it takes too long. Because Casey, you pointed this out, they can't get this wrong, right? So here's the one. So the investigation, the people who are doing the investigation bring the results. Mm-hmm. Who determines the punishment?
It's got to be Adam Silver.
It's got to be the league.
Yeah.
Right. So you better present everything that you have. Maybe you give recommendations. Oh, this isn't very egregious. Like, it's not that bad. This is actually really egregious. Here, look at this. Look at this. But as Casey was talking about earlier, you can't get that wrong, though. Because Kawhi Leonard's got not just this deal on the line. He's got $126 million, $127 million extension waiting for him.
Right. The other killer that I'm thinking about it as we talk about this is not that Toronto would get away scot-free or anything else like that, because not having Kawhi Leonard for 25 games, that's a problem. But when they talk about they would assume the punishment, if I'm Toronto, I'm like, No, why shouldn't? Why would I lose draft picks for the Clippers?
No. They're assuming the risk of a Kawhi Leonard punishment.
Kawhi. Oh, okay.
Just
okay.
Kawhi. So like if Kawhi
yeah.
missed games, if
Gotcha,
Kawhi,
gotcha.
nothing.
I was about to say, like, wait.
No. Just they're assuming the risk of Kawhi. I'm going extreme to make the point. They're assuming the risk of Kawhi Leonard being suspended for a season.
Yeah.
That's what they're assuming.
Gotcha.
Which
that makes perfect sense.
I mean, that is kind of implied. Wherever Kawhi is playing,
right,
will end up bearing the brunt of him being suspended.
I mean, I think that was one of the first things that we talked about is maybe they feel confident nothing's going to happen.
Right.
And now I feel like things are going to happen because nobody's like, hey, let me holler at you for a second.
Yeah.
If it seems Gucci, you know what I mean?
Right.
Then you're like, oh, yeah, everybody knows what time it is, blah, 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 blah. If they say, hey, like, let me pull you aside for a chat, it's not always
the NBA hit him with him just to be clear.
Yeah, like, hey, I just want to let you know, like some stuff's going down.
Mm-hmm.
And you just need to be ready in case we say he can't play.
Yeah.
And you've made a lot of changes to your roster and made some trades, and you have him back. You got an extension on the way. And like a year in, if Kawhi is in the shop for a whole year, you want to pay him $126 million when, a car hasn't been able to be taken out for a drive yet? I don't know.
What the NBA should have told Toronto is you need to call Sacramento back.
Right.
You need to go try to get that big man there because we're not even close to wrapping this up.
Yeah,
call Scott.
Get that done.
Get this situation with Domas set up. We'll let you know when we're done with Kawhi.
Could I ask a question just for argument's sake? Just for argument's sake. Why would Kawhi get punished?
Because he was a part of benefiting from tampering. And everybody who's playing by the rules has consequences for not playing by the rules on both sides of the game. So the Clippers would get punished and Kawhi would get punished.
Yeah, no, you're right. And that's why I say it's just argument's sake. But my thought would be like, they're the ones that were in charge of the money.
Well,
they told me they would give me this. Okay.
Well, you do get in trouble for being in possession of stolen goods.
Yeah.
You didn't steal them.
True. No, yeah.
What's Uncle's name again?
Dennis.
Uncle Dennis.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, Uncle Dennis is kind of like, if they got Uncle Dennis's text messages, this could be a little like that. This could be problematic.
Yeah.
Especially if they coerce the Clippers into doing this deal. And it's not like the Clippers were like, hey, we have an offer for you.
Yeah.
For what it seems like, it's like Uncle Dennis is like, what you got?
Yeah. So that's a great point about why this might be taking so long. Is it's actually not just talking to the Los Angeles Clippers. It's talking to these different organizations who dealt with Uncle Dennis too. Mm-hmm. It's probably talking to the Toronto Raptors. Mm-hmm. It's probably talking to the San Antonio Spurs. It's talking to any team that has had a conversation about Kawhi Leonard joining them. Mm-hmm. And that could take time.
It feels like, and I don't know how you do this for a player compared to an organization, but Kawhi Leonard can't get a bigger punishment than the Clippers. The Clippers are the main culprit at fault.
It depends on whether they strong arm the Clippers to do it.
No, the Clippers didn't have to do that. There's no strong arming.
I wish Jerry West was still alive. I'd have so much more information.
You tell them no. You said no. That's against the rules. We can't do that. There's no strong arming. Like they can't make you do it. You got to be a willing participant.
Which there's at least some circumstantial evidence that's happened with other teams where they've said no. Like we can't do that.
Right.
Like we're not gonna do that.
And once again, I don't know how that happens. Like my thought is like, if Kawhi gets suspended for a year, Clippers shouldn't get, I don't know, shouldn't be able to sign a free agent for 2 years. So it's the Clippers have to have the biggest punishment. Their little $10 million discipline and no first round pick, that's not good enough compared to Kawhi losing a whole year.
So that's interesting because there are different maxes that like an organization can be fined, right? So this is kind of, we could be entering like an unprecedented situation. Like there's just as there is with a player, it feels like with a player it's more infinite, but with an organization, there's only so much you can do. Like when Spygate, the Patriots.
Yeah.
The fine the Patriots got, and I don't remember what the number was. It was something in the low millions.
Yeah.
That's the maximum that an organization could have been fined at the time.
Right.
And but the infraction was terrible.
Yeah.
But that's the max that they could be fined.
Think about it like this. And I agree with you, like you're 100% right. For whatever reason, $10 million is in my mind, because isn't that what the Mavericks self-imposed on themselves? It was like $10 million on Mark Cuban.
For the sexual harassment thing? Oh, I don't remember.
I feel like it's like 10 mil. But think about it like I say it is, and we can't fine you no more than $10 million. Clippers get fined $10 million. Kawhi Leonard loses $120 million. How is that fair? Because he can't sign the extension and do all this other stuff.
Right.
And the Clippers they lose a draft pick and get fined $10 million, and Kawhi loses 130.
How would you prevent him from signing an extension though? Like, does that mean that he can't work? If you can't sign an extension, is there only a specific amount that he'd be able to sign for?
Well, no, I don't think you can do that.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I don't think you can.
But the trade wouldn't happen.
Right,
which he wouldn't get the extension.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I see.
That's where.
By proxy.
Yeah.
Because the Clippers wouldn't want to pay him that.
Right.
Because they'd be salty.
Which is the crux of the
Yes.
whole. But it's the crux of the whole trade to Toronto.
Right. Because they didn't want to give him that money. I mean, it's like the same reason that James Harden was traded to Cleveland. It's just players in the back end of the career wanting a lot of money, and the Clippers being like, Paul George, no. James Harden, no. Kawhi Leonard, at first, yes, which was the last extension.
Yeah.
And now no. And someone is dumb enough or, thinks they'll be impactful enough to pay them. It's just not going to be LA.
Trysta Krick with us here. We are live at Stadium Swim at Circa in Las Vegas. It's D-Lo and KC. Let's shift our attention. I want to. There's a lot of different things that we could talk about here. Talking about the NBA, talking about player movement, talking about what might be ahead. You brought up the Cleveland Cavaliers. You brought up James Harden a second ago. Obviously, we still don't have a decision on where LeBron James is going. It always felt like all signs were pointing to Cleveland. Brian Windhurst is leaning really, really hard into what he knows about the Cleveland Cavaliers right now. Do you see him going anywhere else other than back home?
Yeah, I could see that. I could see him being, if it's really a happiness play, which is what everybody keeps saying, right? All the people close to him.
And that's where Bob missed yesterday, by the way. When he was on the pod, Bob was talking about your best chance. Yeah, but Bob Myers made the pitch to Rich Paul and LeBron James on the podcast, and he was talking about this is your best chance to win. And I'm sure that matters to LeBron James, but LeBron is telling everybody, as is Rich. I should say LeBron hasn't said anything. Rich Paul is telling everybody on behalf of LeBron James he's going to do what makes him happy.
In Africa.
Yeah, and I think ultimately, I think going back to Cleveland is for other people. That's a for other people move. That's a legacy move. That's a closing the book move. That's not a happiness move. A happiness move to me is playing with players that you've always wanted to play with. Playing with players that are just as talented, if not more talented than you.
I feel like you're building a pros list and not adding the cons.
Tell me more.
The Warriors fans hate him.
True.
It's Steph and LeBron. They're never going to embrace LeBron James.
True. What about
Philadelphia
Denver?
fans hate everybody.
What about Denver?
He ain't going to Denver.
I know it won't be Denver,
going to Denver,
but it would be a happiness play in Denver.
He
loves Jokic.
By the letter of the law of what he's been saying, Trista's on to something with Golden State probably is the happiest he would be.
No, I don't know.
Would New York be the happiest he would be? Plays in Madison Square Garden.
Maybe.
He's got he takes veteran minimum.
He would look
He's
crazy
chock
right now,
full of stars.
But
he barely has
would
to
look
do
crazy.
anything.
He would look crazy going.
Well, no,
right now.
he can't do it now.
Yeah.
If circumstances were different, then he could
But
do it.
if you don't care about how it looks and you only care about happiness.
Because I think he cares how it looks.
Yes.
Today is the 16th anniversary of the decision. That is still talked about.
Yes.
He has had one misplay in a 22-year, so 26, 7 years of being in the spotlight. One misstep, one PR misstep, and it was a TV show that raised millions of dollars for the Boys and Girls Club, but was received poorly. He cares. He absolutely cares.
And to this day, I still don't understand that. Even if it didn't raise a dime for the Boys and Girls Club, that was not that big of a deal.
So I was thinking about that today. I was reading something our guy Marcus D. Smith wrote, and I think it's a couple of things. I think Jim Gray's involvement made it that much more because people hate
Jim Gray.
Jim Gray sucks, and like everybody hates him. And that stupid little what are you gonna do? Oh, you jackass, get out of here. I think that's part of it. But the other thing is, I think it's more what happened after, like, and I also think
not 5, not 6.
So that, but also like, so Dan Gilbert, I think I told you Dan Gilbert was on that podcast. That he was just on this weird podcast recently, and the girl was like, So he was telling the story about the decision and how him and LeBron reconciled and all of that. But Dan was like, no, I didn't know until he said it, which I don't believe is true. They called Dan Gilbert right before the announcement, like during that commercial break. And I think the Cleveland Cavaliers were the only ones who got a call. They were the only ones who told, hey, LeBron's not coming back to Cleveland. He's not going with you. And like everybody else, whether it was New York, whoever was, they were just kind of sitting there waiting. And I think the overwhelming of like so many angry fan bases just followed suit with F LeBron, and everybody just jumped on the bandwagon. And that's ultimately all I think it was. But because he's failed to fail since then, that's what they harp on. That's what they stay with.
It's like Obama in the tan suit.
Right.
And the drones.
Right.
They were mad at him in real time though. I'll never understand why that's such a big deal. The decision was such a big deal. I think it was the arrogance
of the packaging of where I decide to go.
That people,
I thought it was a great idea.
It was a great
until
idea.
it happened, and I was watching it, and I felt my heart beating faster. It's like, why am I nervous? Like, why am I on the edge of my seat, waiting to see what LeBron James is going to do? And I think the other thing too, and I could completely be wrong, I think LeBron hated it. Like, you go back and you watch LeBron sitting on that chair in front of those kids, in front of Donovan Mitchell and God himself.
And God.
Like, he was not comfortable. And I think, yes, you're 100% right. They were right. People were annoyed in real time. I think it got progressively worse and built up.
For sure.
And you're right. Not 3, not 4,
it's
not
that.
5.
To me, it was that.
And it felt like, too, it also felt like, yo, these guys are going to join up and bully the rest of the league.
And they're taking pleasure in that.
Remember when Miami lost the first game of the season?
Yeah.
And Dwayne Wade goes, yeah, sorry to everybody, thought we were going to go 82-0. Like, they felt what felt like an unprecedented amount of pressure, despite the fact the 08 Celtics had already existed in the time.
Right.
That was, for whatever reason, was looked at as something more organic, whereas this was looked at
manufactured.
3 really good friends deciding they're going to play basketball together.
What?
Would have been 4 if Carmelo didn't mess up.
The question is, do you feel happy if this is your last stand? Do you feel happy doing the same thing that you did then by teaming up with your friends, maybe subjecting yourself to that same criticism once again?
Probably. Yeah, I think LeBron is, you said it perfectly. Going to Cleveland is for everybody else. Playing with Steph, that's for him. And I don't know if he's like, I don't want to use the word secure, but I don't know if he's like okay enough to say, I just want to do this with my friends this time around.
He did it already, and he's been hated ever since.
Right.
He made one decision for himself to have fun and dominate the league and play in South Beach and ride his bike to the practice facility and all the things that Miami gives you. And he was castigated for that till right now. And so to me it feels like quote unquote happiness is a lie. Like, it's a happiness that you're telling us is happiness, but it's actually for everyone else.
The difference, I think, between then and now is he wasn't a made man back then. He hadn't won anything championship-wise, and it was perceived as he needed to go with his friends to win. If he came to the Warriors, he's a made man. He's the greatest player, or one of the 2 greatest players ever played. Like, he's He's good. Like, it's not, oh, you have to go with Steph to win. Like, you're just going to play with the Hawks.
Here's another thing.
He did team up with AD, and he did team up with Kyrie and Kevin Love. I mean, he's not.
I don't think he was necessarily friends with those guys, though. I don't think he was friends with Kyrie Irving or Kevin Love before he went home.
No.
I mean, obviously they are now, but I don't think that was like his. I mean, he loves Cleveland. Like, he loves his home. I also think there is something to, like, we could talk about this being fun and his happiness and all of that stuff. There's also something to concluding the story. And I don't know that concluding the story with Steph Curry, because I thought it would be fun. You did it. In my opinion, you did it. And you did it in the most incredible way imaginable.
Yeah.
You did it on the world stage where that guy who you wanted to team with so badly gave us arguably the greatest performance we've ever seen in international basketball.
Do they do 2028 LA? You think they have one more round in them?
I didn't realize how old Steph is right now. Steph is.
I think did Steph already say no?
I don't know. I don't think that there's. I didn't think that it had been solved.
I thought maybe Steph didn't say no. Maybe I'm making that up. I would be surprised. Like Diana did it. And
she did.
She got a little bit of hate for it.
She did.
She got a little bit
told
of
me
hate
about
for that. Yeah, like that's a tough. You're taking someone's spot.
And remember, I don't know if you guys remember this, but one of the first things that Cameron ever took and like put on his show was when I said Dusty Bones, Diana.
Yeah.
And
did you talk to Diana about the Dusty Bones remark?
You know, I think she knew it.
Well,
when she said my brand was a hemorrhoid, a consistent pain in the ass that never goes away, and you only it can only be dormant, but it's forever.
No.
So I think that was probably what she meant. But yeah, I think.
I mean, it's kind of an honor, though.
Listen,
you're a hemorrhoid on the ass of Diana Taurasi.
For her to say that as someone who's as prickly as she is,
very much so.
It was quite the compliment.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I think like for Steph and LeBron to do it, if he was still a Laker, I think it would make more sense to do it in LA and like close the book in LA.
Oh, sure.
But now that he's gone from LA, maybe not.
Yeah.
Let me ask you guys. You asked about 2028. Do you think? I actually think this would be great. Like, I think this would be something that probably should do. What if LeBron's last year was this year and he came back and played in 28? I think that would be awesome. And I wonder if they would.
You said, what if this year is his last year?
By the time like he's retired from the NBA in 27 and 28. But he says USA
but he comes back for USA basketball.
Play in the Olympics.
Oh, that'd be dope.
That would be dope.
Fire.
He's just been training relentlessly and resting his body.
Yeah.
I understand the circumstances are different. Magic did it.
Yep. It was different though.
It was different, but Magic was retired.
One other thing about the decision, because like I said, it's just a block. Like I don't get it. I don't understand it. Why people are so upset. What's the difference between that and because people are like, oh, the arrogance of him deciding where he's going to go, and high school kids.
Well, a lot of people think high school kids are arrogant. You talking about with the hats?
Yeah, with the hats.
Yeah, no, there's a.
But it's not like a national TV show. Like they made it such a thing.
They do it at halftime of the All-American game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
And it's just accepted. Like nobody looks at Tyron Stokes and be like, this jackass. He decided on Inside the NBA he's going to get this. I hate Tyron Stokes. I hate him.
But maybe there's I don't know. I can't get over the part of like how LeBron looked. That's the most exciting moment of those young people's lives to that point. That is incredibly exciting. You've got the sports world watching you, right? LeBron looked sick to his stomach. LeBron looked like he had regrets the second he sat down. Excuse me, because I think he knew what he was about to do to Cleveland, and he didn't want to do that. I don't know how the divorce could have been handled to protect Cleveland a little bit more, but I do think LeBron has regrets about how he didn't protect that fan base. because I think it's clear he very much cares about Cleveland. He very much cares about that fan base. And the Miami thing, you go to Miami. We talked about how far the Lakers, him going to the Lakers was, how this might be the first time he's really trying to make a decision on what he's going to do. Whereas in Miami, the Cleveland thing started a year prior. There was the guy who stormed the court. Like that, it was like, hey, and LeBron was very receptive to that young man, right? And then there's everybody knew LeBron was going to the Lakers that last year, like that, but that had long been a thing. Like
we really don't know right now.
We don't know.
We really have no idea. In fact, 3 months ago, we probably were like, most likely, even if he wants to leave, he'll just stay in LA. Like I
didn't think that.
You didn't think that?
No.
Even though
I think he hated
did what
LA.
Rich Paul did. Even though, like, in terms of last offseason where he was like, we have to do what's best for us, and we need to be in a contending situation, and this isn't it. And I was like, with all that bluster, does he really want to make another move? Does he really want to leave Bronny? Does he really want to leave his big house in Brentwood? Does he really want to leave, like, uninterrupted and Spring Hill and the shop and all the things that LA has to offer, right? And the answer, I guess, is yes, but to a degree, it's like, well, we've had no signaling unless there's been Taylor Swift Easter eggs this whole freaking season, and he's got a documentary showing us all the Easter eggs when he decides where he's going to go.
Right. The only Easter egg to me is the game in Cleveland. The game in Cleveland was the first time I thought.
Tell me about that game.
Where they played the video, and he sat on the bench. They say he cried. I'm not entirely sure LeBron cried right there, but he was
choked up.
He was either emotional or it was manufactured emotion. I don't want to put that on LeBron. I don't know what it was, but I know he reacted. And that was the first time where I thought LeBron might retire. Like, he really might not play anymore. And it had been a thing where, like, he's going to tell us, like, now I feel like if you start the documentary, you start it with that clip. There's your start. Whether that's an Easter egg or not, like, there's the start of the documentary.
The moment. The moment happened really when I was sitting there and
I always knew I was going to come back.
And I always knew. I looked there and I was like, Bron, you're the greatest ever. You're one of God's chosen ones. Just a kid from Akron. You got to come back where it all started.
That's when I knew. Yeah.
And that's real.
And then flash to Bronny. I just looked at his eyes and knew he was going back to Cleveland.
And exactly.
I told my friends.
And then you're going to get that same, what would be super dope is that, like, We Are All Witnesses billboard that they had in Cleveland.
Yeah.
Bring that stuff back.
Bring it back. Absolutely.
Bring it back.
Absolutely.
Like, Nike needs
bring
to
the jerseys back.
All of it.
Like, just run
bring the
vintage
powder
LeBron.
back.
And that's ultimately what I think. I don't know. And that's where I get stuck, because I'm sort of with KC in the sense I think LeBron knows where he's going to play. I think it's Cleveland. I think that's truly what he wants to do. What I think he's trying to decide is if he's going to play after that. I think he's trying to figure out if he's willing to commit to this being his last year.
Or is it a 3 year? Or what is it?
No, I think LeBron's going to 42 years old during the season.
He could play to 45. He could play to 45.
So let me ask you guys this. What if LeBron, say he wants to go to Cleveland, but nothing is really that enticing? Like, and he's kind of torn on that. Because it's like,
because that team's not that good.
If I go back, like, because I think Trysta was onto something where he's like, going to Cleveland is for everybody else. It's not for LeBron. Like, if LeBron had his way, I do believe if he had his way, he would not go back to Cleveland.
He would go to Golden State.
I don't think he wants to. I don't think he wants to live in Cleveland. I don't think he wants to.
No, I don't think he wants to be in Cleveland.
Like, I don't think he wants to be there. So he's like, yeah, this is probably the best story, but I don't really want to do this. I really believe. We talked about this the other day. I do believe the play was to go to the Knicks.
Yeah, and then they won.
I think that
and then
was
like, God dang it.
That was what, if you ask me, that's what he wanted to do the most when he was thinking about it 9 to 12 months ago.
And now he's like, they're gonna saddle me with that Kevin Durant stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
That was done.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's done. He can't go to the Knicks now. Because that was the one legacy play left in his career. Like, let me win a title for the Knicks. That would, we talked about it since the show started. That would make him immortal. You know what I
Playing
mean?
at Madison Square Garden would be the most fun thing to do.
And I actually think Knicks fans will embrace him. I don't think Sixers fans will. I think Knicks fans would have. Warriors fans won't. And you guys keep I think he likes playing with Steph. We made a big whiteboard with all of the rosters. If you made a whiteboard with the pros and cons, the pro is Steph. There's more cons.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, all these options, he doesn't love any of them.
No, none of them are very happy filled.
He might have truly loved the New York one the most. He might have truly loved it.
That's the one. Now that that's off the board, that's when he's like, oh, let me just go take Zuri to Universal Studios.
Oh, will you stop?
Well,
what's taking longer, the aspiration investigation or LeBron James'
That's right.
decision?
LeBron.
And here's the thing that's so crazy is I don't think people remember really, because we've got 24-hour news cycle. We've got, all the patching up that has happened since LeBron left Cleveland and went to LA. But like the beef between Steph and Bron and Steph fans and Bron fans, it was literally like a dark-skinned, light-skinned war. People forget that. Like, that was legitimately like tense.
No,
you know what I mean?
Kenny and I were at wars for years over it.
Yeah.
Now it just shifted to Drake and Kendrick, but it's
Yeah,
like
it's same thing.
Yes.
Same thing. And it's
like
weird. I hate the light skinned guy. It's weird.
That was real, man. I love that rap. That
it was legit too.
That 15 to 17 Cavs Warriors, LeBron Steph. That's as good as the NBA's been in a minute.
And it was fierce.
Yeah.
From Shams Sharani, and before we shift topics here, we don't have a specific timeline for the conclusion of the investigation, but expect the firm to finalize its work in, quote, the coming weeks.
Right.
Coming weeks, bro. At least it's not coming months.
The Raptors got to build a team.
Guys, we interrupt our coverage of week 2 of the NFL season to
let you know that Kawhi Leonard has been suspended indefinitely. No, they could do that week 4 of the NBA season. They could do that on Thanksgiving. Sorry, Kawhi's not going to play on Thanksgiving, guys.
NBA doesn't start till Christmas anymore.
That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. You're listening to D-Lo and KC on KIFM West Sacramento, KRX QHD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, live on the Odyssey app, live on the iHeart app. You can watch the show on twitch.tv/ESPN 1320. Great day to watch the show, by the way, as my two co-hosts are paying no attention to me whatsoever. They're showing out for our executive producer over here, on-site producer, Katie from the Wake Up Call. Doubles is my fiance. And we're live at Stadium Swim at Circa in Las Vegas. And we are hyped because Summer League gets underway tonight. We've got AJ DeBonsta versus Darren Peterson. We've got Darius Acuff versus Keaton Wagler. It is the marquee night in Summer League every year, night number 1, and we get to see number 1 versus number 2.
I have a piece of advice for Darren Peterson.
Yeah, so I was about to ask what you think about my boy. You think about my boy? You see him.
We cannot allow his nickname to be DP. For very obvious reasons, he cannot be DP. We need another one. DP's out.
Lil Kobe. I'm saying that's what they compared him to. He might be Lil Kobe.
No, that's okay.
He loved Kobe.
Something about DP out did not sit right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No DP.
All right.
But for real, though.
Look, you see my boy.
For real.
You see my boy. I can't remember,
so
TK. You had questions about my boy.
Yes,
right?
yes. Okay.
DP versus
From what I'm seeing from Darren Peterson, the NBA game is better for him than the college game. All that space, college game is so compact. College coaches want you to play a certain way. Obviously, he was dealing with some health stuff. But, truly, are we on? Are we on?
We're on, but the video. But yeah, we're on the radio. We're on the radio.
So, but to me, he's a 3-level scorer. He gets to every spot on the floor. 1 dribble, 2 dribble pull up. Even if his gather's crazy, it's wet from mid range.
I don't know how
he can shoot the 3. He can get downhill. I think he can play on the ball. I think he can play off the ball. Yeah. And to me, and I said this to a good friend of mine yesterday, I think by the time Summer League is over, people will say that the Wizards should have drafted Darren Peterson, and that AJ DeBonsa was not as good of a fit for being a franchise-changing player. I think there's a lot of wings in Washington. Yeah, you have Trae Young, but did you need Trae Young? Did you need to pay Trae Young all that money? You didn't need to pay Trae Young all that money.
You didn't need to, but I like Trae Young.
I know you're a Trae Young guy. You're a Zach LaVine guy. You know what I mean? You're a Zach LaVine guy. We already know.
Look, I like Trae Young a lot more than I like Zach LaVine.
Yeah, because he's a king.
Everybody
likes a player until they play for them.
I've been.
If Trae Young played for the Kings, you'd be saying the same thing you're saying about Zach LaVine now.
No.
Yeah. I know you better than you know you.
No. Because Zach, I like Zach. I was never crazy about Zach. Trae.
What? He was never crazy.
Was I ever crazy about Zach? Or I just
LaVine?
Or did I just not hate him like everybody else? There's a difference. I'm crazy. I'm crazy about Darius Acuff Jr. I'm crazy about Darius Acuff Jr. I ain't never say Zach LaVine is the next Kobe.
No, but you were like, oh my God, we need Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine. Come on.
I ain't never said we need Zach LaVine.
Hey, Chatty House.
I ain't never said we need Zach.
Chatty House, keep him accountable.
Once again, I think people confuse the fact that I didn't hate him like everybody else with the fact that I loved him.
Fam.
I never loved Zach LaVine.
Liked him a lot?
Yeah.
Is that fair?
I like his game. I like his talent. Like I still like him as a player. That hasn't changed. I don't
think you feel the same way about Darius Acuff that you do Zach LaVine. I don't think it's that. I think you like Darius Acuff a lot more.
Sure.
I do think you were a big fan of Zach LaVine.
Kenny thought Zach was a good Fox replacement. Hella wanted Zach LaVine. See, we know the Chatty House keeps receipts.
The Chatty House don't know what they talking about half the time anyway, so don't pay attention to
Don't
them.
listen to them.
But I still
yes, y'all do.
I still like Zach LaVine. Like I still think he's a talented player. Like my feelings about Zach LaVine hasn't changed. I don't think he's like this awful player that people think he is or nothing like that. He just doesn't fit what the Kings are doing at this point in time.
They're frying you in the comments. Frying.
Well, yeah,
Putting you on the
I ain't worried about what the Brodies are saying in the comments, man. Those are my guys. But
love the Chatty House.
But it's like I said, I don't think he's a bad player to this day. I just don't think he's good for the Sacramento Kings.
Back to the point about AJ DeBonsa versus Darren Peterson. What do you think about my prediction? Because you were running around making sure our technology was right.
I looked at the camera. Jesse wasn't there. I was like, please, God, let us be on the air right now.
Exactly. I believe by the end of Summer League, because you know how everybody chit-chats. What you'll see when we're at the gym today is everybody sharing information with everybody. And you start to get a feeling of the groupthink. Mm-hmm. Groupthink is so real. By the end of Summer League, I think people will say Darren Peterson should have gone number 1. And the Wizards made a mistake, and that Darren Peterson is the best player in this draft class.
You think that's going to happen in Summer League?
At the end of Summer League, that's what people will be saying.
So it's going to start tonight then?
It's going to start tonight. Especially if AJ doesn't have a good game. Especially if Darren Peterson kills. You see how I'm saying?
It'll be reactionary.
Yeah, it's always reactionary, right? But if the biggest thing is not how well you play at Summer League. Like there's been good players. There's been not so good players that have balled out at Summer League. We've seen that.
Sure.
But if you don't play well at Summer League as a top pick, that's the biggest indicator for you.
Leave Anthony Bennett out of this.
Like Alex Sarr. Remember Alex Sarr was like milk carton.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh no, maybe he should not have gone too. Zachary Richichet was not playing well. And those two dudes, like, you look at it and you're like, wow, really, either one of them should have taken Steph Castle.
Right. So look, to kind of bring it back to what we're talking about, I ain't talking about Zach LaVine away. I'm talking about Darren Peterson.
Yes.
Darren Peterson is him.
Truth.
He is him. He is the truth. He is one of the next MVP candidates in this league. And that doesn't mean AJ DeBonsa won't be, because I think he's going to be really good too. But Darren Peterson is the truth.
Let me ask you this.
He is the truth.
Is it harder to find a 6'6" guard that can do all the things that Darren Peterson can do in terms of like being impactful for winning? Like what's harder as a team to find, that or a big wing like AJ DeBanza. And I'm not trying to like downgrade AJ at all, but I'm feeling like that's become such a huge emphasis. And like these kids are so long and rangy. We don't know.
The wing has become the emphasis?
Yes.
I feel like it's different though when you're 6'6".
But that's what I'm saying is like AJ is like 6'10". Darren is. That's what I'm trying to say. Darren is like exotic. It's like, wow, he can do all these things, and he's 6'6". Like, wow.
Whereas if he was 6'2",
yes, then it's like, I don't know. The fact that he's 6'6" can do all these things, I think that's harder to find than a 6'9".
No, I agree.
Like AJ, Ace Bailey, like you've got a lot of these 6'9", 6'10" players now. Bilal Coulibaly. All of these guys are starting to become in vogue, so much so that you almost get like tunnel vision to these wings, and it's like. Maybe it's like you said, the guards are being undervalued, and a guy that's Darren Peterson's size at 6'6" is just harder to find.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think of guys in the league as you talk about this that fit that prototype. So, like, let's start with AJ, Tatum, Paolo. Who else is out there? Kind of like
you said, Tatum and who?
Tatum and Paolo.
Oh, Paolo.
Banchero. Who else?
Different body type, but yeah.
Yeah, but long rangey and stuff like compared to
Paolo's kind of more like a Cam Boozer.
True. Better.
Cam can shoot better than Paolo. Okay. Cam has better footwork than Paolo.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Settle down.
Sorry.
Don't do that to Paolo Banchero.
I'm sorry.
Don't do that to him. See,
I mean, Paolo's like a 35% three-point shooter.
You've never been
turning on Paolo.
No, remember when I saw him at the ACC champion, I was all on Paolo.
That's right. Yeah.
I was like,
you
he's
said
the
he
biggest
was built
human.
like LeBron.
He was like a LeBron James. He's like a magnified G.I. Joe where everything's in perfect proportion. But like he is playing a guard position, and I just feel like, yeah, you're a good passer, but you're not a guard passer.
But I put that on the.
That's the Orlando Magic for you.
Yeah, I put that on the coach.
Put that man in the block.
Exactly. He should be in that 15 to 17 feet range and let him get a triple threat and all that. Kind of like Melo used to do. That's how he should be doing. But Kevin Durant's another one. But I'm thinking like, who's the Darren Peterson type guy? So we're talking like Anthony Edwards, Devin Booker.
Yes.
Is Devin Booker? Yeah, Devin Booker's athletic enough to be considered.
He's 6'6", isn't he?
Yeah.
I think he moves. Yeah, 6'5", 6'6".
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
There's not that many 6'6" point shooting, combo guards.
Yeah.
I mean, you got Anthony Black, but he's just now starting to emerge.
Will we put Dylan Harper in that category?
Yes, put Dylan Harper in that category.
Yeah.
Dylan Harper is going to be the guy I think everyone's talking about next year.
He's gonna, and him and Steph Castle together.
And part of it is there's a lot of negative eyes on that position in San Antonio, and Dylan, man, he's so good. You started to see it during the season as the season kept going along. You saw it during the postseason. Yeah. Postseason started to go like, man, he's really, really good. You said this before, like this arrangement's not going to work very long.
Right.
He's too good.
Check this out, TK. I told Dame about this a couple of weeks ago. Is in this prediction. I think at some point Dylan Harper is going to leave the Spurs. This could be after a championship or two or something like that, but I think he's so good.
Like a Harden?
Yeah, there'll be people
he needs his own team,
life,
wants his own team?
Yeah, there'll be people in his life to be like, bro,
well,
you stay here, you're always going to be one of
the
these
thing
number two,
that's
man.
actually, I think, the reverse of that is that I think Dylan will want that. I think Dylan already did want that. And when we had Ron Harper on It Is What It Is, Ron said Dylan wanted to go to Washington. He wanted to have his own team. I told him when the Spurs got the second overall pick, this is an amazing thing for you. You need to go to a place that has good culture, or you can, like, there's a difference between being in the NBA and playing in the NBA for something. Like, you're a Washington Wizard, you're just in the NBA. You have no future in terms of winning. So I think Ron and his mom, who's an absolute beast, who has really shouldered the burden of coaching him, being around him, I think both of them will shepherd and guide him to stay in San Antonio despite his instincts to have his own team.
Yeah, and I say that we're talking 6-7 years. It's not anytime soon, obviously, because he can't really do it anyway. But I think at some point in his career, he's gonna wanna be Dylan Harper having his own team. Speaking of what we just talked about, the AJ versus Darren Peterson, a perfect example, or kind of debate, Cooper Flag or Dylan Harper. That's kind of what you're talking about, right?
Well, it's the same kind of thing, right? You're talking about a wing versus a guard.
Yeah.
It's the really dealer's choice. To me, in that situation, and I'd love to hear what Damian thinks too, it's all about fit too. Like that best available stuff, I don't know, man. You may have a logjam at the position. Like you may not be able to develop that position because of who you have on your staff. So I think Cooper Flag works for Dallas because they already had Kyrie.
Yeah.
If they didn't have Kyrie, maybe you have a different.
And that's why I think the discourse of moving on from him is so weird.
It is.
But I feel like the term
unless Kyrie wants to go.
And that could very well be the case. I feel like the term that is starting to burn itself out is timelines.
Yes.
Like the word timeline is being used so much to discuss basketball teams and players that it's like, all right, so and I think this happens internally too. Like, so we're willing to move on from inarguably one of the greatest point guards of the generation, who we have working directly with a guy we expect to be a generational player in the league because he doesn't match a timeline. Like, how much could Cooper Flag learn from Kyrie Irving? You know, being on the floor together. Like Kyrie, he does not get credit for this because of all of the other stuff that is surrounding Kyrie. Kyrie is one of the smartest basketball players this league has ever seen.
Yeah.
Well, no one's talking about this. Dusty May.
Shout out to my boy.
The American Dream.
I am very intrigued about how that is going to go. It's never worked before. And I don't know if it works now.
What do you mean?
Who is the best college coach that's translated to the pros?
Billy Donovan was pretty good.
I didn't think he was a very good head coach.
Brad Stevens?
in NBA.
Success, though.
I thought I think Brad Stevens is a much better roster builder than a coach.
I agree with that. But yeah, I agree with that. But I don't think he was a bad coach.
But he also had Tatum and Brown.
This is true.
Well,
and he did get demoted and promoted. He did get shuffled around.
Oh, I think he wanted that.
You think he wanted it?
Oh, not to speak out of turn. I know he wanted that.
He said, today is the only day I wish I was still a coach, not a GM when he got rid of Brown.
Yeah.
No, I think that's right. And I think, though, Dusty May just came out of nowhere. Literally, like you have one little – it wasn't like Billy Donovan won titles.
Yeah.
Dusty May was at
Brad
Florida
Stevens,
Atlantic like 2 years ago? 3 years ago?
That's what I'm saying.
But he did
and now
enough.
you're going to have to coach. It's like a little Steve Nash's. Now you got Kyrie, and Kyrie's like, this guy, like, I don't know what kind of systems.
Well, yeah, but Steve Nash wasn't a coach.
No,
with
he
all
wasn't.
due respect.
I'm talking about hey, this guy doesn't know any of these systems.
Yeah.
Like, what does the process look like? If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And I know that Dusty May is considered one of the most involved, touches every level of every part of coaching, started as like a ball boy and like loves being included and involved in ways that normal head coaches don't. And so maybe that will work in his favor in terms of currying respect, having good organization, hiring a good staff. But like, if you're not in the NBA and you don't have a bunch of contacts within the NBA, building a staff is really hard.
Yeah, right.
Just because of like connections.
Yeah. I want to go to both of your guys' point because I think you're right and I agree with you.
Talk louder so I can hear you. I don't have an IFB in.
That's right. About Cooper Flag and Kyrie Irving and like how Kyrie could help him out. What's the shelf life on that though? Is it a year? Is it a season? Or do you think like he should be with Kyrie maybe for the rest of Kyrie's career?
Go ahead.
If I am running the team, I want Kyrie with Cooper as long as Kyrie wants to be there.
That's exactly what I was going to say. As long as Cooper doesn't go to them and go, hey, I don't want to babysit. You know what I mean? Like I get it. I get what y'all are doing. I love the kid, but this isn't what I want to do. Like, I've been in the league a long time.
Yeah.
As long as he doesn't do that, like, yeah, I'd absolutely want Kyrie Irving on my team.
For sure. I mean, no, I agree with you. I just wonder if to me, it's got a shelf life, right? Like maybe a season. Like, okay, he did a season with Kyrie and talking about Cooper Flag. Okay, now it's time for Cooper. He got to take the reins now. And it's going to be difficult to do that with a Kyrie there.
What about a Kyrie LeBron reunion in Cleveland?
Oh, sign me up for that.
Kyrie, Donovan Mitchell, LeBron James, Jared Allen, and maybe you figure
James
out
Harden.
and maybe you figure out a way to trade James. Do a
Oh, you
sign and
can't do
trade.
that. No, you can't.
Okay, how are you going to?
You can't.
Kobe Altman is a liar.
But you
I
can't.
repeat,
You
Kobe
can't-
Altman is a liar.
You can't do that to James Harden because this whole thing is in motion because of James Harden.
It's true. That's true. That's true.
Trista's too hot for the camera.
No, I mean Katie's telling me take it off, baby.
Oh,
Take it off.
Well,
it's lit.
I don't know. Trista said she was dating Katie early. I don't know. It was in passing. I missed it. I don't know why our camera keeps turning off, but I'll
It's a little
I'll
love
figure it out.
triangle.
Well, I suppose. You know what might be happening? Our court equipment might just be on the verge of catching on fire.
Yeah.
That was kind of my concern.
That
We talked
might
about it
ultimately be what it is.
Like my phone ain't even part of this, and my phone is hot. It's crazy.
You're like, it's got no plugs, no nothing.
but-
Let's check it out.
Is there any other rookies you're anxious to see in Vegas this weekend?
Cam. I want to see Cam Boozer. I really want to see how he moves and looks. I think it's one of those players that could be. They were saying like, Hoopers love AJ DeBonsa.
Yeah.
Analytics guys, love. We're back on. We're back good. Analytics guys love Cam Boozer, and then like somebody like the other folks like the eye tests love Darren Peterson, and I think that's true.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like when you see Darren Peterson, you're like, my eye tells me this guy's gonna be able to hoop.
I feel seen.
Yeah,
Do you feel that way about Darius?
I do in spots. Like my only question mark is efficiency. 29 shots is a lot of shots.
That's okay.
But
It was
it's
a showcase.
just summer
That's
league.
okay.
It's just summer league.
That was Casey and I have talked a lot about this in recent days. That California Classic, that was absolutely the Darius Acuff showcase for that fan base. Like, hey, get excited. We think we got
tell him,
guy.
hey, you've got the green light. Tonight, shoot all the
do
shots.
It. Do it.
This is
you
for the
saw
fans.
Even the second game was different.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was a little bit more balanced with the rest of the guys, but
Well, I don't know if you heard, because I know it was on Prime, so maybe you heard it. But he talked post game after the second game, and he had said, after the first game, I watched the film and I was shooting too much. I kind of went back to high school a little bit, so I wanted to change that in game 2. So I'll bring that up to say, like,
I like that.
He's aware of something like
Yeah.
that. He's like,
I've never heard a
It's a
rookie
little
say that.
So he was
Hey,
he was
I was shooting too much.
Yeah, he was like, oh, it's kind of like high school a little too much. So I had to get a feel for everybody else getting involved in the game. So
I think
it's
people
a heck
in
of a point
Sacramento
guard.
should be excited about Darius Acuff. His ceiling is immense. His bucket getting skills immense. So you've got, let's say the efficiency is not a concern. Size, he's a little bulldog, so I like that. He does at times remind me of Dame. Like he does have that that one dribble pound side step in his bag.
Yeah.
Like that is something that I can see. Like if your comp or your ceiling is Dame, I don't care if you can't play defense or you don't play defense. Like if your ceiling's Dame, that's a franchise player. That's the best player in our franchise history.
Yeah, we'll figure everything else out. We'll figure everything else out. We'll go get you an OG Anunoby or something like that. Like if you're putting up numbers and you have the ability of a Dame, a Brunson,
He's a killer
Iverson,
too.
all those other guys. I'll take that.
Yeah,
He's a killer.
that's the other thing too. Like he's just that. Like he's an assassin.
What you think about Caleb Wilson?
I'm 50-50. I see UNC players. Who's the best modern era UNC player?
That's a good question.
Kevin Love?
Caleb Love?
I like Caleb Love too.
So do I.
But that would be
That would not be good.
That would be damning if he was.
That would be damning.
You said UCLA.
No, I said UNC.
UNC, North Carolina. I'm sorry.
That would be. Yeah, that's it, man. They haven't
They're not
haven't
pumping
produced
out
in a while.
a ton of and
Now, to be fair to them, though, they
Got
haven't
injured?
they haven't had a player like Caleb Wilson
no,
come through the program.
he's
in a while.
very explosive. I don't remember how many games he missed, but to still miss that many games in the lead the NCAA in dunks made, when you look at him eye test wise, he does look a little like Kevin Garnett.
Yeah, for real. For real.
In terms of like footwork, skill set, aggressiveness, wanting to bam. Yeah, like explosion. I do though. I don't know why I do this, and maybe it's so wrong. I look at a player's face in their eyes. His eyes are a little soft. You know, they're a little gentle.
You look Trysta in his eyes through TV.
And say, I don't know.
Yeah. That's some TC stuff right there.
But I do think But I do think I trust Bryson Graham.
Okay.
I think Bryson Graham's a great talent evaluator, and you could tell, even if they would have been like the 3rd overall pick, I still think Caleb Wilson fits the comp of who he wants. Long, rangy, versatile, play some defense. So I'm really excited to see him too.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, we're gonna come back. Are you staying? Are you getting in the pool? What are you doing?
I'm gonna go walk Ollie.
You gotta walk Ollie.
And then come back and pick you guys up to go get the game.
Okay.
You guys are off at 5.
Yeah.
And I will be here 5:05-ish.
Well, the radio audience doesn't know where. Give me 5. No, it's got to be more than 5. We'll discuss that in a second.
We'll discuss it in a second at the break.
D'Lo and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader. Back more live from Las Vegas. Stadium swim at Circa. The drinks are and TK going to start rapping here on ESPN 1320.
Hey.
All right.
I know you want to get there.
I know. That sucks.
Can we get like 20 minutes?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, because I got to pack up. I'll run back, and then I laid everything out. I'll just hop in the shower, rinse off real quick, and then we'll be ready.
Yeah, I don't know if you're going to have time to rinse off.
I have to rinse off. That probably wasn't sweat. That was probably
you don't
body
feel
bomb.
anything. You don't feel anything.
I will determine on if I need to rinse off by how quickly I pack up.
Yes. Okay.
I got you.
I'll see you guys again today.
And Scooter, that's a I am not Scooter 916. We absolutely need the camera gonna cut out again. Thankfully, the audio doesn't cut out. It's just the camera. And I don't want to switch to the computer until we absolutely have to.
I love Vegas so much.
And this sounds weird. I don't know what the deal is. It doesn't feel as hot as it was yesterday. It feels a little cooler.
I think I'm sweating more, so I can't tell. Y'all need to.
Yo, Stephen Brown, that's crazy, bro.
Stephen.
That's crazy. Like, what you talking about, bro? What you talking?
The great thing is I wasn't training for this. I'm training for Cabo next week. That's what it is. Can't walk around Cabo with Katie looking crazy. What's that? Yeah, there was no way you were going to get in here with
I love you guys so much. If I didn't have to walk Ollie, I would stay.
Man, it's all good.
Nah, you good. Don't walk Ollie too long. That baby will melt.
No, it's just a pee poop.
Okay. All right.
I saw this little dog walking and I just go, where's the ball?
Are you going to do post-game stuff tonight? Are you going to go to the scrums?
I don't know.
Well, just do it. Come down with us because I want us to go to. Yeah.
You guys want to get dinner after?
I don't know that we've graduated to 10:30, 11 o'clock dinners, but we'll do something.
For whatever.
Do something. Yeah, we'll do something. Yeah.
We did. It was so cute.
Did you hit on the waitress? Is that what happened?
No, she's not my type. No, she's not our type. She's not our type. But she was like, I was like, yeah, that bitch was taking shit. She was like, I just want to say to the bitch, who was taking some shit? And we're like, Ashley, you're fun. Okay. I love you guys so much.
Love you too.
Great stuff.
We'll see you at 5 something ish. 5:20. 5:20.
How about I get in the car when you tell me you're about to pack up? Because I'm 10 minutes away.
Okay, well, know that we're packing up at 5. Okay. Like, you know that right now. We're packing up at 5. Okay?
Hey.
Thank you.
Are you getting your nails done tomorrow?
So you don't have to worry about that.
I don't know. I'm probably going to get an appointment. Are you going to get yours done? I feel this Bulls creator thing.
I also.
All right.
We are back here live at Stadium Swim at Circa in Las Vegas. It's D'Lo and KC. Big shout out to Trysta Krick, man. Yeah, Jay Gayden told us to go to hell. He was going off to the Tahoe tournament to golf. Said he couldn't be here with us. I'm like, man, how perfectly it worked out. TK got here yesterday. She came out, spent some time with us. Her and Katie from the Wake Up Call had lunch, and she just walked right over. And the NBA Summer League coverage on ESPN 1320 is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that. And imagine my computer still works. It hasn't burned up yet. It's burning my legs right now, but it hasn't. This is crazy. It is 111 right now. In fact, the app says it's 111 and windy.
It is a little windy.
But it is jumping at Stadium Swim. We've got Pistons and 76ers on over here on one of the screens. We had the World Cup on earlier. They're projecting a massive, massive weekend out here at Stadium Swim because of the Conor McGregor fight and, of course, the multiple what am I trying to say, Kenny? World Cup games.
Oh, yeah.
I tried to – so France –
2 on Saturday.
Being able to watch Mbappe was cool because I've had a tough time, like, you know, Jesse and like I know how big like Mexico is here in the United States and of course the United States. Both of them got eliminated, and I feel like I was kind of in. Mm-hmm. I feel like a lot of it got brought down a little bit after those 2 eliminations, and I'm trying to find something to like latch on to a little bit. Watching Mbappe in France is cool. Obviously, the circumstances behind us watching it today were a little bit difficult. We were setting up the show. We saw the goals live on the show, which was pretty cool. But I like the drama of Argentina. That's pretty dope. The story of Messi. That's pretty dope. But I'm just having a hard time of latching back in and latching back on.
That's makes perfect sense. It's almost like any playoffs, you know, football, NFL playoffs, NBA playoffs. When your team is knocked out, it's like it'd take me at least a round to get into. Like it was a little closer to the finish than maybe this. But when the Niners got knocked out in the second round, divisional round or whatever, man, I was at the very least I wasn't getting hyped during the week for the championship week games. I was like, man, I ain't worried about all that, man. Yeah. And then they actually had some good games, so that was good to see. But it's a little different this week with USA out and with Mexico out, man, because they brought a lot of energy, at least locally, to the World Cup around here. So.
It did, and like Mbappe is obviously he's an incredible, you know, watching him in what he does on a game-to-game basis is pretty incredible. I don't know, it just feels different now.
It does. I think also, well, for me at least, the matchups aren't as great yet. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what the rankings are or nothing like that, but Argentina versus Colombia, oh yeah, I'm tapped in. That's major energy. That's major. Like, I'm with that. Argentina versus Switzerland, it's not as exciting.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
I don't know I forgot who Morocco beat, but France against, I don't know. I'm just throwing a nation out there. France against Italy or something would have been, oh yeah, that's the names, the Titans. That would have been something to watch. Morocco, no, they don't have a chance to win. So I think that also plays a role in it. I don't know who.
Probably
France,
how people felt about us.
right.
Nobody want to watch USA versus Belgium.
But even then,
which I'm talking about around the world. In the United States, they very much did.
Yes.
To the tune, I think Jesse told me it was like 42 million people watched that game.
I think it was 30 million on Fox and another 12 on Telemundo.
Wow.
So yeah, 42 million people watched that game, man. That's another team. Like Belgium isn't, for me, I'm a casual soccer watcher on the world level. Belgium's not exciting. Like who is it? It's Belgium and man, I'm drawing a blank. Oh, England. Is it England? No, because they weren't going to play Mexico. It doesn't matter. Like Belgium is not exciting. Like I don't be like, oh, I got to go see Belgium.
Oh yeah, that's not at all.
Yeah, so
not at all. Tomorrow here at Stadium Swim, Spain and Belgium is tomorrow.
Yeah.
Spain and Belgium.
Yeah. I mean, I'm tapped in. I'm watching it because it's getting closer to the to the championship.
Yeah, I don't get butterflies anymore. I did, which was so silly. Like I think I told this story is, hey, I don't know. This is really exciting. Yeah. Like you're just on the edge of your seat the whole game, and it's like I love sports. Like it'll be exciting to watch this stuff, but
I think this is how the USA in general feels about soccer, like how you guys are. Where it's like, I think this is how the USA in general feels about soccer, though, where it's just kind of like, yeah, you root for Team USA and the local squad, but I don't know if people really care about soccer and stuff.
I think Mexico helped.
Yeah, like Mexico helped and stuff. But like Belgium, Spain should be a good matchup. Like, you're looking for storylines like France. If they end up winning the World Cup, they're probably one of the greatest generations of all time, behind like 94 to 02 Brazil. So like, I don't know. I think people are like Team USA, and then this is not a big soccer country, I feel.
Is Argentina a good story? Like, is a repeat champion in the World Cup a good story? Messi,
because Messi would get it back to back. Yeah, like Messi, it'd be following them and all that.
Because I was kind of locked in, but it also feels like the most casual thing to do is to like, this story with Argentina, the defending champions, is really interesting. One of the greatest players ever existed is really interesting. Yeah, like of course it is, dummy. But I'm really zeroed in on, Jesse, the last two games that they've had. The last two matches, that they've had have been absolutely insane. Yeah. And so it feels like they're must-see TV at this point.
Well, one of the things that's also intriguing about Argentina is just trying to repeat. Jesse, how long has it been since they had a repeat champion? And it's only been like 3 times, right? 2 times?
Yeah, I don't even remember the last time. Yeah, I don't remember.
That's damn near impossible. So that's an unbelievable storyline to see if they can do what so many other champions haven't been able to do. I'm not rooting for Argentina to win, but I like Messi. I like watching them, and I like they have energy, right? Like Argentina plays wherever they're at. The whole stadium is there for Argentina. Like that's the energy I'm talking about. Colombia had that too, which is kind of why I like them. But
Italy won in 1934, 1938. Brazil won in 58, 62, took a break, and then won in 70. Goodness gracious. And those are the only repeat champions. So the last repeat champion was when Brazil did it in 1960. They won in 1958. They won in 1958 and 1962. They are the last repeat champion, and there have only been 2, Italy being the other one in 34 and 38.
Yeah, man, it just feels damn near impossible.
And Argentina at least has the chance to do it here as their World Cup continues.
I think France is going to win, though. France is... It looks like the ones. Yeah, my boy Mbappe doing his thing.
I think you're a little biased, but that's your boy.
I think they're the favorites, though.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah. I don't even know how favorites work. Favorites just feel like money to me.
Money and just the consensus. Like, I think if you ask 10 people who follow soccer right now, who you think's going to win the World Cup, I think 7 will say France. So it'd be a little bit of a shocker if they didn't win, I think. I like my boy Holland too, though. Holland, that's somebody that I was not familiar with before the World Cup. And I kind of discovered during this whole process. And I like his game, man. He's exciting to watch. He's a playmaker. I like watching Holland.
Well, your World Cup experts here live from Stadium Swim, because we know this is what you come to D-Lo and KC for, is our expert soccer knowledge.
That's it.
That's what you go to the Jump for, man. That's why Jesse chimes in here when we're talking. Did you see the Spurs story?
Yeah,
about
man. I got some thoughts on that, man.
So let's do the Cliff Notes version here. The Spurs play-by-play announcer looks like a young guy, good-looking guy, not married, had I'm going to go with past tense.
Right.
Had a long-term girlfriend. Apparently was having a relationship with the sister of Lindsey Waters, who is a current Spurs basketball player. It appears this young lady found out about their little love affair and posted to his Instagram story that he had been try to follow this. She posted on his Instagram story as if she was him,
right,
that he had been cheating on his longtime girlfriend and having an affair with and I think her name is Lauren Waters, but it's the sister of a current Lindsey Waters, current San Antonio Spurs player. The Spurs fired him. Now, Front Office Sports did this story. There's been no confirmation, nothing like that from the San Antonio Spurs, but all signs are like point he lost his job because of this.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy on a number of different levels. The young lady, I'm sorry that happened to her, but she was out of pocket.
Well, the young lady who got cheated on.
Yeah, I'm sorry that happened to her, but she was out of pocket for going into his account, doing that, ruining his professional career. That was out of pocket, and the Spurs shouldn't have fired him. Once again,
walk me through that. Now, I'll say this. He wasn't married.
That's the main thing.
But does it matter that it's a player's sister?
No, not to me. That's the player's sister. That doesn't matter.
I don't know if it's
if it was a player's wife or girlfriend.
No, I knew what you were. I got you.
That would matter. His sister, that don't matter to me. That's not a fireable offense, at least.
San Antonio disagrees. There's I don't know what term I don't know how I'm trying to describe this, because I truthfully don't know if it's a written rule or an unwritten rule. But when you work for a basketball team, there is kind of a thing like, you don't ask for autographs, right? Like you don't ask for pictures. You don't do the fan stuff.
Right.
Like there is I don't want to say it's a leave the players alone clause, but imagine something like that.
Right.
Now, obviously, Mark Jones has great relationships with players across the league. You establish those relations. That's perfectly fine. But I do think there's a line where when you work for a team, like maybe you don't cross it. Maybe San Antonio saw this as crossing a line. I mean, clearly, I'm sorry. Clearly, San Antonio saw this as crossing a line. Maybe they were more embarrassed by the post than the actual act.
Probably so. And it feels like they kind of overreacted to the post. Does it matter if it's the player's cousin?
I think anything associated with a player, it matters. If you're having an affair, I don't know the true definition of an affair. If you're having a relationship with someone who is around because of a player, sister, cousin, whatever, mom. We've heard those rumors. I think it becomes a problem
if they're having
for an organization.
If they're having an affair, right? Like a quote unquote affair because they're not married, but they're in a committed relationship.
Yeah.
And so I wonder if the Spurs did their research on this one, because that the lady could have posted it and said he cheated on me after all this time or whatever the case may be. I hope they talked to him and figured out like exactly what was going on with the relationship. He could have been done with her for the last month. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
and
should change his passwords if that's the case.
Right. And I'm like, this has nothing to do with whether he should have cheated or not. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying in that situation, the two things that matter the most to me are, number one, nobody was married in the situation. And number two, it was his sister. It was the player's sister.
And you keep emphasizing that because it wasn't Lindsey's wife or his girlfriend.
Right. And that wouldn't, for me, that wouldn't be enough to fire the guy. But for the Spurs, it clearly was.
I mean, Marv Albert once bit a prostitute, if I remember correctly, right? He's okay. Like,
now
he
look,
can kind of survive anything.
Now you're right, but Marv left. The Knicks let him go, didn't they? Because that's when he started doing the Nets. I think.
Is that when they did it?
Yeah, I think the Knicks let him go on that one.
Oh, Marv.
So these organizations don't play, I guess, with public embarrassment mostly more than anything.
Speaking of public embarrassment, I learned a lesson today. When you're on Fremont Street, don't stop. Don't stop walking. I had told Katie from the Wake Up Call and Trysta Krick that I needed like food.
Okay.
But I needed like my food. I needed like a fruit smoothie. I needed something that felt normal to me. I just don't want to get out here and eat crazy over and over and over and over again. By the way, we had an amazing dinner last night, like flawless dinner over at the Wynn. Absolutely incredible. But when you're on Fremont Street, look ahead and move forward. Because if you stop, because I just searched like smoothies.
Okay.
And I found a place that was about half a mile away. And I stopped and I'm looking at a map. I'm looking at my phone to decide, like, okay, can I walk this? Do I have time to leave Circa, get there, come back, and have plenty of time to set up and deal with any complications that could come with setting up? So I stop and I'm looking at the map, and one of the young showgirls comes over.
The picture takers?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And
they out there grinding, man.
Goes, hey, are you waiting for me? And some people in the cabana are hearing this story for the first time. So work with me here.
Talking about me.
Says to me, are you waiting for me? And like I just looked up and go, no. And look back at my phone. Do you think that deterred this young entrepreneur?
Oh no, man, they be grinding. I'm telling you, man, they out there doing their job.
It did not. She was like, "Oh, well, what are you doing?" I was like, "Oh, I'm okay. I'm just looking for this place to eat." So, oh, where are you from? Like, oh, she's like, what's are you from Portugal? And I'm like, so I had hold on.
What?
I'm gonna tell. I had on that so actively. So Katie and I went to work out.
Okay.
Sorry, Kyle. My fiance, Katie from the Wake Up Call, who is here with us here in Las Vegas. We went to work out this morning, so I still have my workout clothes because I had to come over to Circa and check out a couple of spots for where we might be doing our broadcast tomorrow.
Gotcha.
So I had on an actively black tank top that had the Juneteenth flag on it. The Juneteenth, the meaning the red and green.
Yeah.
So same color as the Portugal. She goes, it's what's that? I was like, oh, that's a Juneteenth flag. And she's like still talking to me, and I'm just trying to figure out, I'm literally trying to figure out, do I turn left or right here? So that says north, so it has to be left. I've got to turn left. And she goes, oh, where are you from? I was like, no, I have to go, young lady. Stop. And kept moving. Got across the street.
Yeah.
She moved on to somebody else.
Yep.
Looked at my phone again. Another young lady comes up to me.
They get after it.
She goes, hey, do you want to take a picture? I was like, oh no, I'm just gonna go grab somebody. Oh, you look like, I bet you eat well. It's like, God damn it. I just went back to the room. Haven't eaten yet. And it's just like, I got to get out of here. So I figured I would tell this story while it's safe on the air, because Katie's not going to throw something at me in front of the live stream.
Oh, watch out.
She's deciding. Go ahead. Go ahead.
We did too much talking.
Well,
okay,
I thought she was going to leave me alone. I didn't realize how persistent these young ladies were.
Okay, you know how we're not married yet, by the way, for everybody. What do you wear already?
Oh, my wedding ring.
Okay.
Yes.
And when a woman...
No.
Right. Okay.
Yes.
Did you do that?
I don't think that would have helped. Yeah, I didn't. The answer is we were working out. I didn't have it on. Yep. So look, it was fine. Everything was fine. They're just entrepreneurs. They're just out there working. Okay.
Well,
look, let's not pretend like the Chippendales didn't want to give you beads. Well, that's what they wanted to do. That's how it starts. It's a gateway. You start with the beads. Fremont Street is interesting. I can tell you this, because we've talked about this before about coming down. I'm not a Fremont Street guy. I don't need to do this again. This part of Vegas, this is not for me.
Well, I'd come back.
I am part of the I'm the bougie Vegas. Get me to the Wynn.
Yeah.
Give me to the Bellagio. Give me over to the Venetian.
Yeah.
I'm not cut out for this.
I feel hey, speaking of, shout out to Elk Grove Kia.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Shout out to my boy Cole.
Oh boy.
Yeah, me and my boy Cole, we linked up last night. Boy. We went to the Legacy joint up at in here in Circa.
Yeah.
Beautiful view. You guys gotta check it out. Man. Beautiful view. Has some really nice wine. And then my boy Cole, he's like, man, so the NBA Summer League going on, where everybody staying at? I was like, on the Strip, probably over at the Wynn. He said, let's go to the Wynn.
Yeah.
So Cole, it's like 12:30. Let's go to the Wynn. So we went to the Wynn.
There you go. That's what you do.
We went to the Wynn. And, play a little blackjack. Once again, shout out to that boy Cole. Vibes is all the way up. But yeah, the Wynn.
The Wynn is 10 out of 10.
Yeah,
like we went there. We went to Mazumi last night, and they served. It was a Manhattan that was made with tequila and bourbon, and it was absolutely spectacular. We had an amazing night at the Wynn.
Shout out to
absolutely
my boy
amazing.
Lamont. He I gotta check this out. You guys might know the name of it, but he works in one of these high class restaurants in the Venetian. He's one of the top chefs in there. So he's like, man, you got to come through. You got to come get get a little something from the restaurant. I said, absolutely. So we'll see. It's turning into a.
I got to get up to that
weekend.
Legacy spot at the Circa.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, I got to get this. This hotel is so dope. Yeah. This hotel is built like when we talked to Derek yesterday, the CEO. This hotel is built for a sports fan.
Absolutely.
Like and it is just spectacular, and everything at the D is built off of Circa. Like it's Circa, the D, and Golden Nugget. Those are the three hotels that are all a family of hotels. And the sports book at the D is the Circa sports book, and it's built like the same way with like the bar with the long bar with all of the TVs and oh man, this is like it when we tell you it's like such a sports fan's dream.
I went to the bacon joint this morning too.
Yeah, it was good.
Some good stuff, man.
Yeah, at the D. Yeah, that bacon spot was super good.
I needed a nice solid breakfast.
Yeah, you on Colt duty tonight? Because if you're on Colt duty tonight, boy, because I know Colt's coming to the game.
Yeah, Colt's coming to the game. He already yo, let's go to the cigar spot. Your man was talking about. I was like, all right,
yeah,
Colt.
and Trista's trying to get us out to dinner at like 11. Like we got the game. The game ends at 10. We go see the players. We're out of there at 11. Like we doing dinner, like dinner at 11. And it's starting to become like who do y'all think I am?
Well, look, I know we gotta get up, but I took a nap after the show yesterday. I didn't get out of the room till 10:30.
No, I got you.
That's what Vegas.
So we had the reservation. We came home. I was like, all right, baby, 10 minutes. And 10 minutes became okay. Give me 20 minutes. 20 minutes just late, cooled off, hopped in, got ready, and started our Vegas night, man. We'll inevitably do that again as Summer League is jumping off here, and it's underway right now at the Thomas and Max in the Cox Pavilion, but the main event is tonight, number 1 versus number 2, number 5 versus number 7. We'll talk about that more and talk about Doug Christie, whether Doug Christie is in a better or worse position than he was last year. We'll do that next here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Man, that burning. Jesse, do you feel good about 5 o'clock? Yeah? Okay. All right. As long as you feel good, I feel great. Maybe if you want to try putting a towel over it, there's a bucket right here where that water is probably cold.
Well, I'm going to go ask if the after those ice packs and then my phone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that camera is definitely because of the heat. And the chances are there's an hour of streaming left. You'll probably have to, if you did that, you'd have to do it 1 to 2 more times, probably 2 to 3 more times. Well, what I'm saying is you'd probably have to do that 2 to 3 more times. Huh? Yeah. I mean, having the last hour, like we're in the final hour, that helps a lot. Well, we're outside right now. We're outside at Stadium Swim. We're in one of the cabanas. We tried to turn the camera back. We tried this yesterday before we went on the air, obviously. We tried to turn the camera back so you could see the screens, but it darkened me and Kenny out. Like you could see the TV crystal clear, but you couldn't see us. And you can almost see it. Like if you look at me versus Kenny, it's super light over here because that's the open of the cabana. And did I swim underwater? Oh, Jesus. No, Scout. God, no. Absolutely not. All I did was put my feet on the step. Remember, live stream. This is the final hour. This is a Coke Zero. I'm gonna need you to. Can you keep an eye on Jesse?
Well, I didn't. I saw you guys talking about it a little bit. I don't know the situation, man. So I got to tap into that.
What happened with Logan Webb?
Something about he got at a fan or something like that. I don't know if it was in real life or on Twitter or what. But I gotta investigate. I didn't know about it.
Okay, Kyle, settle down.
Yes, sir. Cran and vodka. Either that or an old fashioned is always just easiest to ask for. Like nobody messes up a cran and vodka.
You can screw up an old fashioned though, boy.
You can.
You can absolutely screw that up.
Yeah, we had.
Oh, there you go, baby. That's good.
Me and that boy Colt, man, we had a good time last night. Man, he a good dude, man. Colt, good people.
Oh, Colt's the man. I knew Colt. I know Colt can go. Colt can go. Oh, we're back. Was that about? Hey, we're back.
There we go.
Circa Swim in Las Vegas. I'm sorry, Stadium Swim at the Circa in Las Vegas. Night one of the Summer League, jumping off the Vegas portion of the Summer League. All of this stuff with Utah, Sacramento, those are all preseason Summer Leagues.
That's right.
And it all leads to this, the main event tonight. Number 1 versus number 2, AJ DeBonsta versus Darren Peterson at 6 o'clock. And then, of course, the game that we are all anxiously awaiting, the Sacramento Kings versus the Los Angeles Clippers. Darius Acuff, Keaton Wagler, number 5, number 7, number 4 versus number.
I had it right the first time.
Number 5. Why do I keep saying number 4? Number 5 versus number 7.
Good little game going on right now too. They're just tipping off Warriors Mavs. That's Yaxel versus Perez. So
yeah, I should put that on the.
It's not prime time, but that's a good little shout out. Go Blue. You know what I mean? Shout out Ann Arbor. Yeah,
no, we don't need to do that.
Big ups to them, man.
We already talked enough about Dusty May today. We don't need to talk about any more Michigan here.
Real quick, because definitely want to talk about these Kings, the Christie, Summer League, all this other stuff. You know what I think you should do?
Me?
Yeah, you know what I think you should do, man.
Okay.
Hey, man. Take about $50, bro. Get on the blackjack table.
Oh, don't do that.
Just do it, man.
Don't do
Just
that.
do it.
You know that's
Does
not
Katie
what I
gamble?
do. No. She gambles with me.
50.
That's the gamble.
$50, man. Just get on that blackjack table, man. And you can say, I did it.
What, lost $50?
You might win. I won a couple dollars last night playing blackjack.
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but you was out there with Colt. Like Colt looks like Colt from Elk Grove Kia, and you know, shout out to Colt. Like he knew he was like, yo, let's do this. Elk Grove Kia got behind it, and you know, here we are at Summer League, and Colt's the type of guy who will come back to the room and be like, man, I wasn't gonna. I lost $100,000 on the table. Let's go get a steak.
Had a good time though.
Go get the what was it? Was it $14.99? What was the steak price we saw on the billboard? From
inflation.
From midnight to 7 a.m. You could get what Kenny used to refer to as the $2 steak is now $9.99. So you go do that. Let's go get the $9.99 steak. Do that, and then like you think you're going to bed, but then you wake up and Colt comes back and goes, I want $250,000 on the table.
That's it.
I'm not.
That's how you roll.
I'm not built for the roller coaster. If I lost, you said Casey,
$50.
you said take $50. Do you know how angry I would be if I just lost $50? I'd be
have
so
$50
frustrated. Yeah, and I'm enjoying my drinks.
You would enjoy playing blackjack. I was at the craps table, and I don't understand craps. I don't get it.
Okay. I don't think I do either.
I don't know how to play.
That's the game where like people play on your roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Not
I
built for
guess
that.
you roll until you roll a 7. So I was like, Cole, it should be your turn, bro. He's like, keep rolling. So he rolls a 7. He is missing and we was losing money. I said, get the dice out of this guy's hand, man. This is all bad. I don't like his technique. He had this little technique where he had it. I'll do it for the game. He had it here, and he would throw like this.
Oh, yeah, that would annoy the hell out of me,
You
too.
keep losing, bro. Roll that joint,
do
man.
something different. Yeah, do something different. Nah. Yeah, I'm not built for that life, man. I'd rather take that $50, as you said, buy a couple of drinks at a nice restaurant, get a nice meal, do whatever. I'd rather do that.
Bring you drinks when you're gambling.
They do.
Bring you some wine, too. And
They do.
They bring you some good wine.
They do. But you have to be gambling long enough for the waitress to come, take your order, leave, get your drink, and come back. $50 probably isn't going to be enough to keep me on the table if it's not going well.
But it could be going well.
It could be. I might do it. But Trista's going to drag us out somewhere tonight, so I might do it. We're going to the Bellagio tomorrow, so maybe we're doing that.
But you definitely go up to a Legacy Club.
Oh, I'm gonna go. Maybe it'll be one of those things where I come down to grab coffee in the morning at the D, and just like, you know what, I'm gonna come over here and get on the table.
Yeah, the 50, and then 4 hours later, hey man, we gotta go do the show, bro. Come on, no, just one more. Look, here's 150. I gotta get this back.
See, if you get a text. If you get a text tomorrow morning around 9:30 that says, "Hey man, I'm gonna need you to play in the show," you know something's gone wrong.
David gonna be like, "Hey man, come on, we gotta do the show." Hold on, Casey. Yeah, Bank of America. No, this isn't a fraud. I'm really needing to get $500 out, please.
Again, you just got $500 out. Even the bank, you don't have to play it all on one hand, right? Stupid. Yeah, yeah. I think that's where I've really grown to like love Las Vegas and like being here at Circus Swim and the scenery and the the TVs and the sports and all of that. Like it's something that like it's not gambling, right? And for me, it's in recent years been. Because I was such an anti-Vegas person before, I just didn't enjoy it because I'm not a big nightclub person. I'm not a big gambling person. But when I came out here for a show at Allegiant, you start making some nice dinner reservations. It's like, nah, you can actually make this a pretty dope spot. You go see MJ1. Like we were trying to work in MJ1 here during this trip, but there was no real way to do it. So like you find things that you like, and they don't involve gambling, but you spend your money elsewhere.
A little bit of everything for everyone. You know what I mean? Like if you got the kids, you can go do stuff with the kids. I know I went.
Yeah, I'd stop short of saying this is a place you bring the kids.
No, well, it depends on where you go.
Where are you gonna take kids though?
That you go to back in the day, you go to Circus. Circus kind of run down now.
I don't think you want to do that now. Definitely don't want to take him to Fremont Street.
Definitely don't take him to Fremont Street.
Poor Reese stops to tie his shoe. He'll never forget what happens after that.
But you take the kids over to Orleans. The Orleans got, they got the bowling alley, arcade. That's for the kids situation. New York got some situations for the kids. Like
I might bring Morgan here and try to convince her we're in New York. Like, look, baby, there's the Statue of Liberty right there.
Don't take her on the roller coaster.
Oh, I absolutely would do no such thing. Absolutely would do no such thing.
No, Reese got on the roller coaster one time. I was like, "You're on your own, buddy."
Yeah,
you're on your own.
I'm not a roller coaster.
No problem sitting right
I'm
here.
not a roller coaster person, and I am not a casino roller coaster person.
Yeah, not my
that
job.
feels like it's on par with Scandia.
No, well, I've never heard of anything going on in New York. The roller coaster.
Sure.
So I think that's more New York. New York is probably closer to a Magic Mountain. Because
you think so?
Yeah, it's solid. That thing's solid.
That
Scandia, that thing, the wind blowing like this, that Scandia might tip over.
Yeah. Unsafe for everybody.
And I don't even know why, because Scandia is it's a locked in place. It's not the fair.
Yeah, right.
Like, why can't you make
Yeah.
why can't you make it more secure?
And that's another terrifying California State Fair. Terrifying.
Oh my gosh.
So you just take these rides apart and move them, huh?
No, I can't. No.
Something.
Not my job.
Something.
Go see Babyface at the fair, by the way.
Key Sweat.
Key Sweat.
I'm gonna bring Key Sweat out on July 27th.
That's my boy, Key Sweat.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring Key Sweat out on July 27th. There's something from Neverland that I think is a part of the California State Fair. Because, Michael had all of those. He had essentially a fair at Neverland. When he went into, when they liquidated all of that stuff, one of them, I think, wound up at the California State Fair.
Oh, wow.
I just don't remember if it's a Ferris wheel or what it is, but there's something that like Michael Jackson fans will seek out.
Wow. Didn't know that.
At the California State Fair.
Oh,
yeah.
Good stuff.
Before we dive into tonight's game, a reminder, we are doing, and man, we saw a banner that made me think of this. We're doing a Love Island finale watch party at Mojo's coming up on Sunday, 6 o'clock. Sunday, 6 o'clock. Make your plans to be with us out there at 5 o'clock, not 6. Make your plans to be with us out there at 5 o'clock. Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen in downtown Sacramento, exactly where we had the draft party. Our Love Island watch party, the finale.
I've never watched Love Island on one episode.
I've never seen a single episode all the way through, but I've seen pieces of about 1 million of them, day in and day out. Could be anybody watching it in the house. Who knows? Could be Abby, the 17-year-old. Could be Katie. Could be Katie on her third watch of the most recent episode. Who knows?
Yeah.
It could be. It appears there's a Love Island watch party at our house in Rockland tonight.
Oh, that's a good look.
That's kind of what happens is people gather. Like Will Z's pulling up. Will Z and Hannah are coming through.
So Love Island, it happens daily?
4 days a week.
Okay.
Our Love Island expert is... We have the Will Z of Love Island getting the facts.
4 days a week for what? It's like it's a season, right?
Forever. 6 weeks in the summer.
I like the placement of the season.
But there's a lot
summer.
that happens.
I like that.
There's a lot that happens. Like you could be locked in going, man, this is really interesting, but you miss an episode and all of a sudden there's 2 or 3 new people and you're like, wait, who are they? Oh, they're the bombshells. The hell is a bombshell? Well, they're here now. And those other 2 people that you really like, they're gone.
Damn.
And then they make out in disgusting fashion. They're doing a Love Island watch party here at Circa. And I can't imagine watching people make out in that way on this screen.
I'd say I paused because I was like, is there a disgusting way to make out?
Have you watched Love Island? No, you haven't. Yes, there is. Go watch it. It's like they don't know what they're doing. No, you know what I take that back. It's like they're doing it for television. That's what it is. It's like they're doing it for television. And what will be television, must-see television, is tonight when AJ DeBonsta and Darren Peterson get Summer League started. And then at 8 o'clock, it'll be your Sacramento Kings taking on the Los Angeles Clippers. This game is going to be different than what we saw at the California Classic. I don't think it's going to be a Darius Acuff showcase, and I absolutely believe that's what the California Classic was. However, I think Darius Acuff is going to be showcased tonight in front of the collective NBA world.
Yeah, he's going to get after it for sure. And one of the things that I think is a trait of Darius Acuff, especially after seeing him 2 games in the California Classic, seeing him a number of different times at Arkansas, is if it's winning time, that's when he turns up his game. He turns up his aggression level with getting shots up and being a playmaker.
That's why I love the end of the Brooklyn game so much, because you saw him looking, and then he found Neek.
Yeah, he's a playmaker.
He didn't force anything. He didn't take a bad shot. He didn't try to. He saw the play. He gave the ball to Neek. Neek made a little move of his own, and the Kings wind up winning that one.
He's a playmaker, a true playmaker, and for himself and others. And a lot of the times, he makes the right decision. I was like surprised by a couple of those alley-oops because they were a little risky. The pass was there. You just didn't really have the people that could finish it. But that was surprising to see because typically he makes the right decision. He makes the right read. And that's one of the things that I'm looking forward to in his NBA career is really just having the confidence when the ball is in his hands.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? As a observer and a fan of the Sacramento Kings, like, Darius Acuff has the rock, the right decision is going to be made. Whether it's the pass or shoot, it's going to be the right decision 9 times out of 10. So that's one of the things that hypes me up about having him on this team.
One thing that reminds me a lot, because we've talked about the Allen Iverson comp, one thing that reminds me a lot about Kyrie Irving is Darius doesn't show a lot of emotion on the floor. His expression is pretty steady. It's stoic, like nonstop. So much so that when Neek hit the shot and the Kings won that first game, I wasn't entirely confident I remembered how Darius reacted to it. And then I watched the game on the way here. I watched the game again on the way here to Las Vegas, and it goes to the, and I realized, oh, okay, Darius did smile.
Yeah.
Like they were pretty hyped after the game ended. But I remember when he made the play, Neek hit the shot. They didn't call timeout. They got right back on defense. I remember thinking, God, he didn't even flinch. And it was like, oh, okay, he did show a little. I don't want to say emotion. He showed a little reaction when the game was over. But through the course of the game, good plays, bad, and different, he's pretty, he is very steady.
No, he is. He's pretty stoic a lot of the times. The 2 times that he showed emotion on Saturday, the Brooklyn game, which was it was cool to see because he doesn't always show emotion, was he got hyped when Dylan wouldn't let go on the jump ball, and there was a little ruckus, a little scuffle.
Yeah.
And they're doing all that or whatever. And I don't know if it's on the TV broadcast or not. I was there, so I saw him. My eyes were fixated on the situation.
I don't think it was.
Okay. So Dylan is doing all that. There's a scuffle. They finally break him up. And Dylan does what Dylan does.
Yeah.
Starts yelling at the crowd, gets hyped. And Darius comes over there and does one of the excited pushes.
Oh,
Dylan.
okay. That was. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He gets hyped up with him.
Okay.
So that was cool to see.
Okay.
And then you probably saw after the Neek shot, when the game was over, he goes up to Neek and he mean mugging him and doing all that other stuff. I like when he shows the emotion because you don't see it all the time.
I love that Darius reacted like the game mattered.
Yeah.
Because I think competitors want to win pickup games. They want to win every game that they're involved in. And we saw that at the end of that one, the Kings fans and the players obviously wanted to win that game.
Yeah, man. So he's Trysta talked about it. Everybody's talked about it. He is a bulldog, man. He has a certain demeanor out there on the floor that I love. And I was thinking about it while we were out here and leading up to these shows. I was like, man, I don't want to do too much on Darius Acuff Jr. because he's still a young kid, number one. Young man, I should say, number one. And, anything could happen. It's a lot of pressure to put on 19-year-olds saying he reminds you of Allen Iverson or Jalen Brunson or anything like that. But I really think he's built for it. I really do think he's built for it. The one thing that gives me pause is there was another comp that people have had to Acuff, and it's going to feel like a negative. I don't think it is because this guy was actually really, really skilled. I think situations got the best of him. But some people are like, he reminds me of Trey Burke. And Trey Burke obviously went to Michigan. I was a big fan of his. He was the truth. He was a National Player of the Year. His second year led Michigan to the national championship game and was the truth. And he got to the NBA, and I think he was drafted by Dallas. I can't remember, but it just wasn't a good – I can't remember where he was drafted.
Okay.
I think it was Dallas. I'm not sure, though. Maybe Washington. But it was just a bad situation. I think he also was a little ahead of where the NBA game was going. It just wasn't ready for a guy like Trey Burke the way it is right now for Darius Acuff.
Trey Burke drafted by Utah.
That's where he went. He went to Utah.
Played for Washington. It looks like the final year of his rookie deal, and then just kind of went all over the place after that. Wound up playing for the Westchester Knicks, the New York Knicks, the Dallas Mavericks, 76ers, the Mavericks again, the Stockton Kings. I know Kings fans remember that. And then has spent the rest of his career to this point playing with overseas teams.
Right. So, and when people say
only 33 years old,
he was a good ball player, man. He was a talented ball player.
He's really good at Michigan.
Yeah. But when people say, "Oh, that's what he reminds me of," and when I've seen that, they say not in a negative way, like you probably have a better NBA career, but that type of players would. it's like, I see it. I see the comparison, which gives me pause. It's like, man, well, as good as I thought Trey Burke was, his NBA career didn't go the way I hoped.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, let me pump the brakes a little bit with Acuff. But I just think he's built a little different, and he's going to be in a better situation than Trey Burke ever was in, being here in Sacramento.
So you said something there that I think is interesting. We have talked so much about this draft, from AJ to Bradenburgs. We have run through the gauntlet of this. And while, we can watch these summer league games, we can watch these California Classic games, we can watch what transpires tonight in Las Vegas. History says there's going to be a Trey Burke. Like, history says there's probably going to be a couple. There are going to be guys who were really good in college, just like Trey Burke was, and it doesn't necessarily translate to the NBA. Like there's Yaxel Landenberg in Golden State. Like, Golden State has dealt with this in very, very recent memory with players that they thought were going to be good and wound up not working out. And it's kind of one of those things where I'm not trying to temper everybody's expectations or anything like that. I'm just going to say, we probably shouldn't be surprised if something materializes and some of these players who we have talked so highly about for the last several months wind up being, it didn't really work out in the league for them.
Right. It's absolutely could be the case and more likely to be the case. The thing that I just go back to is I think these guys are really, really good. Like, I don't want to say they're what would you say, fail proof or something like that. I don't want to say
proof,
that
sure.
Foolproof about these guys. I don't want to go that far because, like you said, it's odds are somebody's not. But
yeah,
I'm really high on this group of players that were at the very least in the top 10. Like, I think all these guys are going to have really good NBA careers. Some all-stars, some franchise players, but for the most part, they're all going to be pretty good NBA players. Man, I'm really high on these guys.
Okay. There's going to be someone. I don't think it's going to be Darius.
I don't think so.
I actually don't think it's going to be anybody we see tonight because I like Keaton Wagler. I don't think it's going to be Keaton Wagler. I think if there's a Jaren Jackson Jr. of the bunch, it's Keaton Wagler. You know what I mean? He's where he's going to be good. He's going to have a long every NBA career. He might even wind up, with a big contract. But he's going to be a long NBA play. Darren Peterson the same way. AJ DeBonster the same way. I don't think it's going to be anyone we're watching tonight. I don't know who it's going to be, but again, history says there's going to be someone who doesn't quite materialize the way that we thought that they were. And maybe it's not top 5. Maybe it's, kid who went to Tennessee. Maybe it's Bradenburgs. Yeah. Maybe it's no shade to the Warriors. Maybe it is Yaxel. Maybe it's one of those guys. But it's such a battle to try to take a game that is so fluid and translate it into a game that's very, very different. And what's everyone say? I think Darius said this. The pace of the game. Darius was playing against other players in similar positions to him. The pace of the game when you get to the league is different.
Right.
And if you can't adjust, that's that.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
That's that.
And the other thing about being in the league is situation matters.
Absolutely.
And that matters. I don't want to say just as much as your game, but it's close to it. You know what I mean? If you're in a situation where your coach believes in you, your franchise believes in your front office, and they, do things like the Kings are doing with Darius Acuff, it's so much better of a situation than just trying to. I don't even want to think of but like Mikal Brown Jr., right? Like, great basketball player, but Jordy Fernandez might be gone in 2 years.
Yeah.
And Marks might be gone in 2 years.
Marks, yeah.
And you're bringing in a new GM that isn't as high on you as Marks was or Jordy Fernandez was. And now they're bringing in guys trying to take shots from you or change the offense and all this other stuff. Not saying that's going to happen, but that's just an example of what could happen in a situation like that. So your situation is vital to how your NBA career plays out for these young guys.
We'll come back. I had mentioned I wanted to ask you something about Doug Christie. It's about the Sacramento Kings as a whole, not necessarily tonight's version of the Sacramento Kings, but it is about the Kings in general. But it does kind of center on Doug Christie and the difficult position he is entering this second season. So we'll talk about that as we gear up for the Sacramento Kings Vegas debut in Summer League tonight, live from Stadium Swim at Circa in Las Vegas, driven by Elk Grove Kia on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. What's up, man? Good, man. How are you? I'm bad.
So real quick, I have 3 options. So that one spot's not going to work out. The restaurant's not going to happen. So my 3 options are, one would be, how I show you, we came down the escalator, I showed you kind of the one bar that's there, overhang bar that looks out at the sports book. Yep. So we can set up a table kind of along the drink rail there. This little spot we can set up so you're still kind of in the action, not nearly as loud as being in the sports book. You'll get some music in the background. It'll sound kind of like this. That's option 1. Option 2 is that unfinished floor I told you about right above us here. The plus, really quiet. You got a place to yourself. The con is really quiet, and you get to look out on a stadium, but it's really quiet. Like you lose outside? No, it's inside. Yeah, I mean you could be outside, but I don't think you can. So it's inside, which is why you get no music, no quiet. You lose the atmosphere altogether, but you can see stadiums. Okay, so that's an option. The third option. You guys were over did you stop by Bar Canada at all by any chance? Stop by what? Bar Canada. It's the bar on the 2nd floor of the D. Probably haven't. We have this little bar up there. It's a sports bar. There's this big table that VC used to actually broadcast that out of. So it'll have TVs. It'll be almost like a sports bar atmosphere there. That would be option 3. Okay. I know you guys are rushing off right after the broadcast, so we don't have really time to tour these.
Yeah, they all sound like pretty good options.
I'm guessing 15 was probably you didn't seem to like that just because it takes the atmosphere out. Which one? The one right about the unfinished floor.
Oh, I don't hate that. Yeah, I didn't hate that at all.
We're gonna be sold out. No. Oh, you want to be at Circa as opposed to yeah. So okay, we'll rule out Bar Canada then. So basically, it's 15, which I mean I can kind of print it out. You can't really see anything here.
Hang on, guys, 1 second.
Probably similar to this, like noise-wise.
Okay. What do you think? The bar sounds good, but I think what would be appealing about here is if we could get Stadium Swim in the background of the shot, but I don't know that we could. Okay.
If that's the way you want to go,
okay. Yeah. Nice and air conditioned up there.
It's cool. Like, yeah, I'm trying to think of it. No,
you're thinking way too hard.
Okay, when I say it's an unfinished
floor,
like it is an unfinished floor. There is very little there.
Let's go to the other spot. Let's.
But I do think because we throw like parties up there and stuff for like UFC watch parties and stuff, so it's air conditioned.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do the sports book. Yeah, or the not the sports book, the other
I know
place.
for a fact it's air conditioned because you can hear the air conditioning.
Oh, okay.
So it's definitely air conditioned. You want to go with that? If it's air conditioned, you want to go with that?
What do you think? We'll do the other spot.
Okay.
The one.
Overhang?
Yeah, the overhang. Yeah.
Yep.
We'll
Okay.
do the overhang.
Sounds good.
So we'll need the same. All we need is the same stuff we had today.
Yeah, I mean, well,
Power strip.
Yeah, well, I'm going to tell IT. Hey, I've already kind of told IT that we're going to be setting up somewhere else. So
Okay.
I'm just going to tell them to set up there, and
Okay.
they'll have the wire. They'll have a 6-foot table for you guys.
Okay,
too.
perfect.
And we'll go with that.
Okay, excellent. That's awesome. Thanks, Alex. All right. Alex, shoot. Did I say that wrong? Shoot. We are back here live at Stadium Swim at Circa. NBA Summer League jumping off tonight. The Sacramento Kings taking on the Los Angeles Clippers. Big thanks to everybody here at Stadium Swim. Big thanks to everybody here at Circa, at the D, at the Golden Nugget. Big thanks to Derek, their CEO, and of course our man Colt and the amazing people over at Elk Grove Kia that have allowed us this opportunity to be here at NBA Summer League. We're going to bring you some great content in the hours ahead. Of course, show content here with D'Lo and KC from 2 to 6. Of course, we'll be on the air tomorrow to react to everything that we see tonight. But make sure you're locked into the social channels as well at D'Lo and KC at ESPN 1320 because we'll be at the games tonight.
Absolutely.
We'll be able to give you a front row view of what's going on.
No, I got distracted. This is like top 3 Rihanna song for me. I love the song.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Fell in Love, right? That's the name of the song.
No, it's fantastic.
That's my favorite.
Yeah, it's
but,
fantastic.
yeah, man, I'm excited. I am excited for this Summer League game tonight. Not only the Kings won, but the 1 versus 2 matchup. That's going to be fantastic as well. There's going to be a lot of energy in the building. And I think there's going to be a lot of energy in the building for both games.
Yeah.
I think people, we talked about this before. I don't want to say for whatever reason, because the reason is clear. The guy can hoop. He's exciting to watch, but people really like Darius Acuff Jr. People are like really want to see him play. They're excited to see him play. He's one of the draws of this Summer League, seeing Darius Acuff Jr. And it's one of the reasons why they're on in this spot tonight.
That's right.
Part of this doubleheader, man. So I'm excited to see both of these games, but definitely excited to see the Kings, Darius Acuff Jr., Alex Caravan. I want to see him play. Manuel Sharp, all those guys.
I do think there's going to be a bit of a microscope under guys like Darius, Keaton Wagler, Mikal Brown, that group of guards that was talked about, Kingston Flemings, that group of players that was talked about so much as the potential, just as it's going to be true for, because obviously tonight we've got AJ and Darren Peterson. I think it's tomorrow we've got Cam and Caleb. I think that's tomorrow. And then, there's going to be those are the top 4 guys. Those were kind of always the top 4 guys. But that 5, 6, 7, 8, those guards that everybody kept talking about, not just D'Lo and KC, not just Sacramento media, but NBA media in general, like they loved all of those guys in some way, shape, or form, and was eager to talk about, like, hey, who fits here? Who could Darius crack the top 4? We saw mock drafts where Mikal cracked the top 4. Like, could you see these guys move up? And maybe Caleb coming off of the injury falls out a little bit. Maybe Cam falls out a little bit. There's some people, down on his athleticism and so on and so forth. Obviously, none of that stuff wound up happening. But these were all talking points headed into the draft. And I think that creates added intrigue into the Summer League. Like, to the Summer League, particularly the first couple of days of Summer League, kind of puts the definitive end to like all of the draft conversation and the pre-draft conversation. And we'll get into the shoulda, woulda, coulda's and the hits and the misses once the season starts. But there kind of gets to be an exclamation point here on all of those conversations once we get to see these young men in NBA jerseys for the first time.
Yeah, and to your original point, it is Caleb and Cam tomorrow. So that's going to be fun to watch as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, seeing these guys on the court. And one of the things that I've really focused on a lot in recent years is seeing these college guys in an NBA style setting. And what I mean by that is the way the game is played is so much different than college. So much more space, so much more opportunity for scorers like Darius Acuff Jr. or Darren Peterson. That's one of the reasons why you see them flourishing so much in these summer league type games, because I think you'll absolutely understand this because you've been around so many professional athletes, is in some respects, the pro game is easier than college because of some of the rules of defensive three in the key, and it's so spread out. Like it's not easier because the competition is more difficult,
right? But
the opportunities, if you're of that talent level, the opportunities are a lot more open for you than you see in college. And I think a lot of these guys talk about that when they play in these NBA style games. It's like, man, the game is just so much more wide open than it was in college.
I think I think you're 100% right. That's a great way of framing it, though, if you're like one of those upper echelon players, because that's where, not to draw back too much on the conversation we had yesterday, but that's the physical power and the mental power, right? A lot of the adjustment that these young men have to make occurs like on the mental side of it. Because in the end, and we talk about this a lot, yes, the competition is a lot better, but in the end, this is basketball.
Right.
This is what you have been doing for so much of your life. Like, how to play basketball, and being less restricted by some of the rules that are in college that aren't in the NBA helps some of them, but it causes others to have difficulty adapting.
Yeah.
And that's there becomes a separation. Obviously, there's also a learning curve for some of these guys, but there does become a separation sometimes where it's like, this, like we were talking about with Trey Burke, maybe not as extreme as Trey Burke, but it just didn't translate for him.
Right.
And
a learning
certainly
curve.
At the same time,
it may take some of these guys a year or two to get a certain level of comfort with the NBA game and some of the things that they have to do in whatever situation they're in by who they're drafted by. And it doesn't happen right away all the time. Sometimes you'll see these guys, like one of the prime examples of that for me, and this was a UNC guy, I should have mentioned him, is Kobe White. Kobe White came into the league and he didn't struggle, but he's a smaller guard, scoring guard. It took him a little while to get comfortable and find his way in the NBA. And once he figured it out, obviously we see what he's doing now. He's one of the top scoring guards off the bench in the league. But it didn't happen immediately for him. It took half a year, maybe a whole season for him to really get used and get acclimated to what the NBA game was like and find his way. And sometimes that's going to be the case for a lot of these rookies that come into the league.
Obviously, we're not going to see Doug Christie tonight. He's not coaching the Summer League team, but I've brought up, I had mentioned there was something I wanted to ask about Doug Christie headed into the season. And you have this centerpiece of excitement in Darius Acuff. You think you've landed a potentially in it, another, footnote to tonight's game in Summer League moving forward, is we're going to get the chance to see Alex Caravan for the first time. We didn't get to see him at the Golden One Center because of the, I think, ankle sprain, if I remember correctly, that he suffered in practice. And you feel like you've got this centerpiece of excitement, but you still have a potential anchor, and I don't mean that in a positive term, with Zach LaVine, right? You still have a potential anchor. Again, I don't mean that in a positive term, with Domantas Sabonis. And I wonder, is Doug in any better of a position last year than he was? Is Doug in any better of a position this year than he was last year? Because I feel like if you force me to, I could make the argument that the centerpiece of excitement actually puts him in a worse position for reasons that we discussed recently. We don't exactly know if Domantas Sabonis can help this team. I feel like he can, but a lot of that depends on whether he wants. Is he locked in? Is he zeroed in? Like Doug, like Scott can talk about hostages and volunteers all he wants to. That really pertains to Doug.
Yeah.
Like, who's willing to get in this facility and work with me and help me build out this team the way that I want to, help me build out our identity in the style of play that I want to. And the same is true for Zach LaVine, all while, unlike last year, you have this centerpiece that you're trying to build around for years to come, and you have to figure out how to navigate these anchors that might not want to orbit around this new centerpiece.
That's the part that makes it really difficult. One of the parts that makes it really difficult for Doug. I would say with what I believe Doug Christie and the way he looks at the game of basketball, I would say he's in a better position though, because he's got a point guard. I think that was something that Scott Perry talked about going into last year a lot. Like, we need a point guard, we need a point guard.
Yeah.
But I think that aligned with Doug Christie and his thoughts and his concerns. It's like, man, we need a point guard. Like, we need a PG. And, you know, we heard that a lot at the end of the previous season when Scott first came in. We heard that a lot. But I think that's, like I said, him and Doug were on the same page with that. And Doug never really got his point guard all year. He had Russell Westbrook, who played really well, but it was just different. Like, it's when you talk about a point guard that you can build around, that you can have as your franchise guy. That wasn't Russell Westbrook at this point in his career. So just by virtue of that, by having Darius Acuff Jr. and a guy that is a true point, a really good decision maker, who will have some rocky moments being a rookie, but for the most part, somebody that you can rely on being able to navigate and orchestrate your offense, I think he's in a better situation in that respect. So what you were saying about still having guys around that, you know, aren't maybe 100% part of what you're trying to build.
Yeah.
I think that is where it kind of stays the same, and that's unfortunate. So I'll answer your question. Overall, yes, slightly better situation, but you still got some things you've got to deal with if you're Doug Christie.
It's almost like it's difficult for a different reason.
That's a perfect way to say it.
It's like it's almost one more thing that he has to manage. Like, there was a point where I do wonder if for Doug last year, you know, when Zach Levine opted to have the surgery, you know, Domas was advised to do the same thing. I wonder if there was a sense of kind of like the waiting to exhale moment, right? There was a chance for him to, like, okay, I can approach this differently now. Now I've got DeMar here, I've got Russ here, but I can work with DeMar and Russ. It was really hard to work with DeMar, Russ, Zach, and Domas. You eliminate half of that, I can just let these guys go play. Yeah. I could just let them go do their thing. Yeah. And I wonder if that, obviously it didn't produce the best results, but I wonder if it made it like, what's everything, if you forced Kings fans to take a positive away from last year, they're all going to say that the way that the guys played, the younger players played throughout the course of that really nasty final stretch of the season, meaning, post January on.
Right.
And Max got meaningful minutes. All of these guys got meaningful minutes and produced. Won a couple of games, feel however you want to about that, but they got to a position where it's like, no, I think Max is an NBA player. Like, I think Max might be a better NBA player than we realized. Right. You had a couple of guys that you could point to. It's like, yeah, Dylan Cardwell, he can play. Not only can he play, he's completely different than Maxime Reynaud. He's completely different than Domantas Sabonis is, and there's going to be a way that we can utilize him on this roster so you're able to pull positives away from him. None of that would have happened if Domas and Zach hadn't opted to have the procedures that they did and kept him in and active through the season. But here we are in a new season where those guys are going to be, as it stands right now, active for the Sacramento Kings.
Yeah, for sure. And I tried to think about this because they were talking about a little bit on the jump this morning about Doug Christie and the position that he's in. And would you say he's job security wise, would you say he's any more secure than he was last year?
No. Why? Why would he be?
Because my thought is worst case scenario. This is like a complete cynical view of it. Like, you don't believe he's the guy, you want to move somebody else in here. Why would you do that now with this situation? You know what I'm saying? Like why would you move on from Doug Christie in the middle of the season with this situation?
What's the situation you're referring to?
Zach Levine, Domantas Sabonis, all that kind of stuff.
So that's a great question that I feel like just piggybacks on my question. Does it all boil down to how Doug manages all of this?
Yeah.
Does it boil down to how he manages Domas and Zach and the centerpiece of excitement that is Darius Acuff?
And I would say if I was Scott or BJ Armstrong or anybody else like that talking to Scott, I'd be like, that'd be unfair to judge how Doug deals with Domas and Zach, because I'm not even sure those two want to be here. That's not Doug's problem, so to speak. Like, he's just trying to survive that. You know what I mean? And I would have it like, I can't even really judge this guy with those two here, because they could potentially be just bad vibes and not progressing towards what we're trying to do as a franchise. Once they're gone, then we can really evaluate, like, hey, what's Doug doing? But once again, I also want to say the question that I asked is a complete cynical type question, right? Like, that's assuming they don't like Doug. They might like Doug Christie as a coach. They might be like, hey, he showed some good things last year. And
they mean in the front office.
Yeah,
they meaning Scott. Yeah.
So me asking that question is not, it's just like I said, a complete worst case scenario, cynical way of viewing it. But it's a possibility. You got to look at every possibility.
Well, there's nothing about a 2-year deal for $20 or a 2-year deal with a 3rd-year option that makes you feel like they love him.
That's true.
He has certainly doesn't have the worst coaching contract in the NBA anymore, but I'd imagine he has one of them.
Man. Yeah.
I imagine he has one of them, and it's almost, and this is like, we don't know, we're not privy to these conversations. It very much feels like a prove it deal in which you tell Doug to prove it, he's like, yeah, bet, like, watch. And that's like, nah, that's great. That sucks. Like, the position that Mike Honore's in sucks. He was given an opportunity. You know what I mean? He earned the opportunity to be a head coach in the NBA. He finally lands the gig. He lands it with the guy who appears to be the cheapest owner in the league and has been very, very public about attempting to skirt, paying a coach. And your contemporaries are probably like, man, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this. But it's a chance to coach in the league. Doug Christie was offered an opportunity to coach the franchise that means more to him than anything. So he took it. And I don't blame him for taking it. It's just he took it like it's a tough spot for him to be in.
Yeah, it is. It is, man. It is. So I think he's gonna. One thing that is going for Doug is he should get credit for the way the young guys played last year. Maxine, Dylan, and even Neek. And if Darius Acuff has a good rookie season, if Alex Caravan and Emmanuel Sharp play well, the credit should be given to Doug Christie in that situation. And that would bolster his case. It's like, look, these guys who have career contract situations going on, there's not anything I can really do about that. But the young guys that I was given in these 2 years, they're all playing well. They're all elevating their game. And that should be something that we looked at and said, okay, well, man, if we get him he did well with the young guys. If we get him the other right pieces around these young guys, Doug might be a pretty good coach and somebody that we build with.
And that's going to be such an important component to this season, to this offseason, to this regular season. What identity are you establishing? Like, you talk about the young guys who developed last year under Doug Christie. How does that carry over into this season? And are you able, even with potentially Domantas Sabonis and Zach LaVine here, even in that regard, and I'm not going to back away from what I said LeBron James wouldn't be a Laker, said he's going to be a Cleveland Cavalier. I won't change my tune on this. I don't think Zach LaVine plays a regular season game for Sacramento. Thought it would be settled by now. It's not. I still don't think it happens. But are you able to establish an identity with this young team, with the young guys that you helped last year, and with the centerpiece of all of this who's joining the team this year? Are you able to establish an identity? Because I'm with you in the sense of that might be the most important. You can look. You can obviously Will Hardy is a great current example. Is it Brett Brown, the Sixers coach, through the process?
Oh yeah, Brett Brown.
Like they let that play out. They let that be bad because they knew what it was. And when it came time to win games, they didn't like what he was doing on the floor. And I think they had a difficult time judging that before because you didn't give him the pieces to work with. You can make the argument Doug still doesn't have the pieces, but he might have created some for himself last year. And it's just such a tough spot for him to be in where I think it boils down to identity and style of play more than it boils down to wins and losses as it pertains to Doug Christie's future.
Yeah, I agree. And that would be a good sign for Doug Christie because you're not going to have the wins to keep your job.
Feels like
you know
it,
what I mean?
yeah.
So if there is a level of nuance, which I think there is, like Scott Perry, there's going to be a level of nuance to evaluating Doug Christie. It's not going to be based off, did you get to 35 wins or not? If that's the case, that's a good sign for Doug Christie. You can show development. You can show the ability to be a good coach and not necessarily be judged on your win total.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Doug doesn't even factor into tonight. It was just something I was thinking about as I'm thinking about Neek. And, we pull back on some of the conversations that we had over the last couple of days about Neek Clifford as well. And like what this young group of players, might be in the NBA and how they might continue to develop. But tonight is not about Doug. Tonight is about Darius Acuff. It's about Neek Clifford. It's about Dylan Cardwell. It's about, Alex Caravan making his debut for Sacramento. It's about those guys on this massive stage that is the Thomas and Mack Center on night one of Summer League. There have been games going on all day. The Golden State Warriors are playing right now. There have been games at the Cox Pavilion. There have been games at the Thomas and Mack Center. But the main event is tonight, and Sacramento is a part of that. That speaks to Darius Acuff and the excitement that the NBA has about this young player.
Yeah, man. I'm super, I keep on saying it, but I'm super excited, man, to see this guy not only on the court, but on that stage. Like he's bringing that spotlight to the Kings organization. And that's exciting in itself, man. Like I said, he's a primetime player. He's box office.
Yeah.
And he's just going to continue to gain fans around the league, whether that's media guys or just casual viewers of the league. They're going to, when you watch him play, and especially when he's on, this is where the Iverson comp comes in. He's exciting to watch.
Mm-hmm.
It's exciting to watch this little guy go out there and get buckets or drop dimes and all this other stuff, man. He's an exciting watch. And I think he's going to bring eyes to the franchise and to the city of Sacramento.
You obviously know this better than I do because of your work with young people, but when you have a player that young people want to mimic, that player is going to become really popular.
Oh, yeah.
It's like Trey. Like people want to do the things that Trey Young does.
For sure.
You could just player after player after player. When you have a player who kids want to mimic, that's stardom.
It's already started a little bit with my son Reese, age 13, forever.
Mm-hmm.
I always joke with
as
him
opposed to new, like me. That's right.
Right. I joke with him all the time, but like, man, what you gonna do when Steph leaves, man? You ain't gonna be no Warrior fan. He's like, I don't know, I haven't figured it out yet. I said, you gonna be a Kings fan? He said, no, I ain't never been no Kings fan. I said, for real? He's like, well, if y'all get Acuff, man, I want to go to the games. I want to watch because he's been watching Acuff since he was at IMG. Yeah. So he, because he's deep into the youth and AAU and all. He said, y'all get Acuff. Yeah, he's a boy. He's a boy. Y'all get Acuff, then I'll at least want to go to the games. I want to go to the games. I'm like, well, nah. Then that became a whole nother conversation. You ain't going if you ain't no fan. I ain't taking you. What you talking about?
Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. You can't do it. I'm so excited to get to the Thomas and Mack Center. I'm so excited for these games. We'll come back. We'll have more talk about the Sacramento Kings. More talk about NBA Summer League again. Big thanks to our man Colt over at Elk Grove Kia. He's texting right now. He's at the pool.
Man,
He's
come
ready.
on down, that boy Colt.
Hey, Colt's ready for night number 2 of partying with Kenny Caraway. You better get back to Colt. Let him know what we're doing. We are at Stadium Swim at Circa in Las Vegas, driven by Elk Grove Kia, here for night 1 of NBA Summer League on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos Kings like the beam.
The show on the radio is not over. All right, Jesse, we all good? Okay, I'll shut the stream down. Appreciate you guys as always. And we'll see you from a much cooler location tomorrow for our final day out here in Vegas.
Our equipment appreciates it.
Yeah, very much so.